Hello, friends. Thank you for tuning in. Good to have you all. Hello, Obama Orb. Hey, Shin Shigami. Magnamic, Agatoki, Roke. Good to see you guys. I'm playing Karakuri's music because, of course, I am. Isn't it just the most appropriate for what is a challenge run where I can only use guns? Man, dude, phase 2 in this track is so sick. Okay. Opening word here. Let's go blast. I got an S. Okay. I can't do shoot. I should have done shoot, to be honest. I could do like... I don't know, I'm thinking Xion. Past tense of shine. E. Or what about like... Dang, I wanted to do relic, I can't. I wanted to do resin, I can't. They could be like, I could do dress. Oh no, I can't do dress. Could be miser. Oh, actually, really good guess. Wow, miser, we mised that one. So the solution can only be like one word at this point, right? Wait, what is the word? Wait, I have all the letters. What is the word? It's not miser? I'm like looking at every consonant. Is viscer a word? No. Just brute forcing? Wait, what? Is this a word? What does that mean? What does that mean? What? Hang on a sec. Wiser. Oh, wiser. Oh my goodness, I wasn't even thinking of... Wow, I wasn't even thinking of, like, wise. I was like, what is this word? Alright. Sometimes I overthink these. Sometimes I overthink these. You know what it is, too? It's from playing so much Wordle. Wordle Extreme, they have some weird-ass words. Okay. We're gonna get started here in just a sec. Oh my, I'm so eager to show off my sign. This is so cool. You don't know what that means? I thought you were wiser than that. I guess I thought so too. Okay. Oh, Roke, you asked, why couldn't I do shoot? It didn't line up with the letters. If I had done shoot, it would have been an impossible. So you don't want to waste guesses on impossibles, of course. So we can get it in as quick of a solve as possible. Alrighty, hello friends. I haven't turned my lights on. Alright, hello friends. Welcome to a Wednesday stream. Today is March 25th, 2026, and baseball starts today. I'm super excited. Tonight, it's Yankees at Giants at 8 p.m., so I'm going to try to finish this challenge run before then. That's why I'm starting slightly early. I made sure to start on time today. But yeah, check it out. We have a sign up. This I put up yesterday, and I ordered it like in January. It only took a month to get here, but doesn't it look freaking awesome, dude? Yeah, just put it up last night. I actually also moved Sephiroth over to the left slightly, and I put some 3M double-sided tape around his, like, you know, mid-back, just to, because he was slouching. Now he's not slouching. It looks awesome. Yeah, I'm really happy with that. And this is if I turn the lights off. Hang on. I can turn the light off behind me as well. I'll talk about the challenge run that we're going to do in a second. That's with the light off, so I think it looks better with the light on. Yeah, I think that just looks better. It makes me really happy. It has a ton of settings. Currently, the one I have it on is... I'll tell you right now. I have it on tail. I believe it's green tail back. So, this is what the app looks like. It's just like some app called... I don't know, some like nonsense. What is it called? Duo Co Strip X. And it's the one in the instructions that come in the box that says to use this app. So it has a lot of patterns and stuff. You know, it's working, but it also comes with a controller, which is hidden right there. Interestingly, it does not come with a power adapter, like a wall plug. So I just plugged it into my battery backup. I'm going to see how long it lasts. You know, I have like a huge 26,000 hour milliamp battery backup. So I'm sure it'll last the whole stream. But yeah, I emailed them. I asked, hey, like what voltage, you know, amperage or whatever should I get for my power adapter? And I'll wait for them to reply before I buy anything. Or I could probably just use like an old phone wall plug. I'll probably just end up doing that. Well, yeah, man. I should do a game of Minesweeper 2 for post Wordle. Minesweeper? I'm not good at Minesweeper. I never understood that as I mean, I know how it works now as an adult, but I never ever played it as a kid. Hello Life is overrated. Notice you've been playing Requiem. How do I like it? I love the game. Absolutely loved it. It was awesome. Especially, I played it with path tracing. Gorgeous game. Super pretty. You kind of figured out the rules as I was going. Now you're wiser. I always believed in you, Roke. Margaret Thatcher Orb? Hold on, wait. What were we talking about? Agatoki? Oh, hang on. Sorry, it looks like we were getting encoding lag for a second. I don't know what that was about. Yeah, Agatoki, it wasn't just you. It wasn't just you. But the lag should be gone now. Alright. So let's stop the music. Thank you, music. Of course, that was Karakuri's theme. Because what more appropriate theme is there? Now, what are we doing today? I'm doing a challenge run. We're going to be doing guns only today. That is a challenge run. Guns only. So, how is this going to work? Well, I haven't thought it through completely, but I'm just going to jump in and hopefully it all works. But the idea is, the only stipulation is, this is the single stipulation, my only damage source has to be from my guns. So, everything else is fine. I can parry, of course. I can parry, I can dodge, I can do everything. My only damage source can be my firearms. And so you might be thinking like, okay, well, how are we going to do Karakuri? I have an idea. And I also have an idea for the opening section, because in the opening section, you don't have your drone yet. You only get your drone when you enter 807. So let's just start. New Game Plus. Of course, we have to do New Game Plus because otherwise this is just not going to work. Like, we're not going to go through 807 with just my slug. That's just obviously not going to happen. Also, hello, Sinu. Thank you for tuning in. Zao on to you. But we're going to do it on hard mode, obviously, because I think this is going to be a really easy challenge run. The reason I'm doing this today is because I thought, number one, I wanted to stream Stellar Blade. It's been a minute because we've been playing a lot of RE9. And then also, you know, with baseball starting at 8, I need to be done before then. So I have 5 hours. So I figured this is just going to be like a playthrough. So New Game Plus, hard mode, and begin. All right. Now, another benefit of doing New Game Plus, and the reason I'm doing this on hard mode is because I have access to the double-edged gears. So we're going to do a lot of damage. And something I was really curious about is, I don't know if this works or not, but when a boss is in a groggy state, I don't believe they count as down. So I don't think we'd get a damage boost from Suppression Extra Spine. But I'm going to test it, because I'm genuinely curious. Hello, Lunatic. Thank you for tuning in. Couldn't watch the Requiem stream because you want to play with no spoilers. Fully understand that. I hope you enjoy your playthrough, Magnamic, whenever you get to finish it. Yeah, I'm going through my second playthrough right now on stream, and it's been awesome. It's been awesome. You bought it a few days ago, very close to platinum the game. Nice, congratulations. Yeah, I'll probably be doing subsequent playthroughs offline, but I really wanted to do my hard mode playthrough on stream because it's just... First of all, when I started it, I thought I was like, let me just try it. But it ended up being so much fun. I was like, yeah, we're going to commit to this whole thing. So I'm just doing the whole hard mode playthrough on stream. We still have our hat on. This is Anisa's hat, if I recall correctly. I'm probably going to change it. Or actually, no, I'll just change my outfit to match. Okay, and we're in there. So first and foremost, where is my captain suit? Where's captain suit? I should have it... not hotkeyed, but I should have it... like, saved. Hang on a second, am I blind? Oh wait, it is the first one. Okay, I am blind. Great start. So I've got Burst Trance, Impact, that's not going to be helpful. Immediately, let's switch to... you already know. Eagle Eye. We're going to deal damage. And then I'm going to use Suppression as well. For 2 reasons, because... I could use grenades if I want to. I'm going to try not to. Because, you know, grenades don't deal damage. And if a groggy state counts as being down... so I can deal extra damage, then groggy states are going to be very handy. Of course, I'll just try to get retributions, but not actually do the retribution. And then for all this, I can just go double edge, basically. And we're going to mop up everything. I don't know if in this playthrough if I even have all the double edge gears, but I should have most of them. There's a 2-star Mark II. Let me see, do I have the 3-star Mark II? I don't think I do, actually. Oh, yes, I do, right there. I just don't have it hotkeyed. Double edge... okay, so I have double edge, Mark II, 1-star, 2-star, 3-star, and then the 3-star regular. So we have infinite damage. This is what I mean. I thought this would be a pretty easy playthrough. Now, I don't have my gun yet. Notice how I'm pressing LT. But, or L2. However, we have an honorary firearm. So here's my plan. I just need to build up beta energy. Okay, I don't remember these guys' attacks. 1, 2, that's a 2-string. 1. Trust me, just 1, 2. I have a plan. 1, 2. Okay, so we have an honorary firearm. We have this, which actually does count as a ranged attack. So it does get buffed if you do like if you were to do a repulse, it does get buffed. 1, 2. 1. Oh gosh, that's too much. 2. 2. Can I get these guys all in one? Yes, we can. So again, this is just for the intro because I can't use my guns yet, so... Oh, also I can do rushes, of course. I'm going to use my sword for stuff like that. I'm not going to play through the whole game with no rush. Again, the only stipulation is I can only deal damage with firearms, guns, and in this case, just for the intro and for Karakuri later, crosswave. Yeah, Karakuri's going to be funny with this honorary firearm. I think it'll be pretty easy. I think it'll be pretty quick. Even on hard mode, dude. Like, we're doing so much damage. One. Of course, I can't do a retribution. Goes against my rule set. By the way, let me know if you think this hat matches with the outfit. I think it just goes perfectly. Okay, I think it's enough. We're so strong, even just the one kills him. 1, 2. Also, doing like a nice, chill challenge run just to get back into this game is great because obviously we've been playing a lot of RE9. 1. So I have not been playing Stellar Blade. Remember, the Karakuri summons are unbelievable sometimes. Actually, yes. So that could get problematic. So here's my strategy. Once we have a ways to go, but my plan is I have to build up like a full charge of beta. That way, I can do extra damage while Karakuri is down. Man, it's kind of hard to because they're doing simultaneous attacks. 1. This should kill them. Perfect. 1. Oh man, I tried. Perfect. Okay, our honorary firearm is working very effectively. So yeah, this is actually going to get interesting once we get into the game, because, you know, I got to manage ammo a little bit. Of course, you could always visit the shops. Here's the thing. We can visit shops, of course, to buy ammo. And if you don't sit down, it doesn't respawn the enemies. So that should work fine. However, I'll try to use minimum ammo, basically. Because I would like to see how far can I push my slug, how far can I push all of the tools we have to clear an area to the next natural save point, the next shop, without, like, abusing the shop. To this day, you wonder how they work? You had hitless runs where the summon survived 2 whole Tempest attacks without getting damaged. Yeah, that can happen. That is crazy lunatic, to be honest. What do you think about Leon? In short, I love the game, and I have a ton of, you know, my, like, blind thoughts and first impressions in my playthroughs, so I will not be talking about RE9 this playthrough because I don't want to hijack the stream, obviously. I'm hoping to cut this up into a highlight video. But yeah, we will be streaming more RE9 soon, so I'll talk about it then. You have a fun challenge idea you thought of yesterday? Playing Stellar Blade with all enemies having X times more HP. A hitless UN fight that went like 20 minutes. I think I've seen those mods where it just adds health. It seems fun. I would try one. Okie doke. Time for Brute. Alright, now Brute should be pretty chill. In fact, Taki's gonna help a lot. 1. I think he'll die in just 1 infinite wave. 1, 2, and 3. This might kill him right here, but if you're behind him, you can still parry that. 1. I think this might kill him. This should be enough. Oh, I guess not quite. Almost. 1. Of course, we can dodge. We can dodge. This is New Game Plus, baby. 1, 2. Alright, Taki, do work. She can only take him past a certain amount of health. Alright, that should do it. Oh my gosh. A little bit more. I knocked him down. Notice how he stays down much longer. That's just the suppression extra spine doing work. One, 2, and 3, 4, 5. Alright. And there's Brute. But dude, I can't tell you how excited I am. This felt like one of the longest off seasons in baseball. Like, seriously, it felt like just it never ended. But we've survived the winter. We're done with spring training. WBC was very fun, but I'm excited to watch some baseball games that, you know, that matter. I mean, the WCB mattered, but I mean, spring training doesn't matter, right? Now we got real baseball games. What's the second extra spine I went with? I'm using Eagle Eye and Suppression. Eagle Eye Suppression. For this opening section, I guess if you wanted to, you could just go Eagle Eye. Actually, Eagle Eye doesn't do anything. You could go Beta Trance and then Suppression, but I just have it set up how I'm going to use it like pretty much the whole game. Lunatic, you're saying that just for the fun of it, with the health multiplier mod, you did the 10 times 10? It was hilarious how a Retribution did the damage of a vanilla heavy attack. Wow. That is pretty funny. That reminds me of when we were doing like Retributions only back during the demo. And you know, boss fights just took forever. Or doing like Retributions only on New Game Hard. Boss fights took an absolute eternity. It was a good time. Also, I'm happy that I'm not dropping any frames. This is good. Man, I don't know what that is, Agatoki, because yeah, I noticed I had some encoder lag in the intro of my stream when it was just my webcam. Specifically my webcam scene. I don't know. Spoilers. Maybe it's something weird with like the Elgato software, I don't know, but either way, should be good for the rest of the playthrough. And this is kind of what I want to recreate if I can with my sign. But, you know, it'd be like white-blue. Like if I could get it white with blue trails, kind of like it's going here, that'd be awesome. By the way, I hope the sign isn't too distracting. Let me know if you think it is distracting. I think it's... I have it like on a dimmer setting. So, you know, I don't think it's too obnoxious, but let me know. I will happily accept some feedback. Anyway, we can skip this. Alright, now we're getting into actual gun-only stuff. Let's see how this plays out. You know, again, we're super strong. This is on hard mode, but we're so strong with all these double-edged gears. So I've got access to everything. Of course, I've got my slug. I've got my shotgun shell, blaster cell, stinger, and explosive shells. And since it's New Game Plus, we have a couple extra enemies. First thing I'll do is aggro this guy. Alright, now that they're all together. That was almost really effective. Perfect. Just the right amount of shots. Don't gotta spend any extra ammo. No need. No need. We're frugal even with our ammo. Granted, I have a shop coming up in 2 seconds, but you know. Still, it's a good habit. Good habit. Roa, Roa. Roa your boat. Let's see, how many slug shots does it take to kill one creeper? 1, 2, 3. 3 shots? That's pretty good. I don't gotta kill that guy, there's no need. Okay, let's fill up on ammo, because I don't think I was at max ammo. Okay, now we're at max ammo. I have 75 WB pumps. I'm not gonna kill that guy. I don't need to, so it's your lucky day, pal. I also don't need to go that way, so I'm not going to. You know, it'd be kind of fun to do like a kill all run as well. I've been thinking about this, but if we're gonna do a kill all run, I'd have to explore the wasteland and explore the desert a lot, you know, just to guarantee I kill everything. Also, I'm gonna do skips. Like, if there's a skip that I want to do, I'll just do it. Like, I'll do some talking mode skips later. Insufficient disk space. Hang on a sec. That's weird, because I should have plenty of disk space. Okay, just small hiccup. Wait, let me just check something. If I go to my... I have 2.29 terabytes free of disk space. I don't know. I don't know why the recording would fail, but that's fine. At least the stream will be here. I could always take clips from the stream directly. Okay, back into it. So here's the first ambush section. One of the most underrated tracks in the game. Hello, Callius. Thank you for tuning in. I was about to comment. The signs look really cool. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really happy. I've had it sitting around in the box that it came in for like weeks now, and I finally found the time to do it. I recorded an unboxing video as well. Would barrels be breaking my rule set? Well, they did that to themselves, but maybe barrels break the rule set, so I'll just try not to use them. That was good. For this guy... Oh yeah. I want to get a variety of guns in here as well. I don't want to just do shotgun, just do explosive shells, right? Because that's like the obvious solution. No, I have to mix it up. Like for this guy, I will also laser him. I mean, I am biased, I guess. The laser is my favorite, of course. Level 3. This is going to be such overkill. And we've got more. And more. And more. Nice. The shoop de whoop laser never fails. Man, having a double jump this early in 807 is crazy. I've rarely played through New Game Plus, so it's always like novel when I do it. Let's do a single jump here though. Oh man, I missed it. I gotta practice that again. It's been a minute. I guess I'll buy some more ammo. No, there's no need to. I'm about to go to another shop. Hang on, we don't gotta do this. I'm on a time limit here, not like a strict time limit, but at 8 o'clock I'm out of here, dude. I'm not watching us. I'm not missing a single inning of the game. I'm gonna kill this guy just because I don't like him. And then here's the Hydra. It is so powerful. This is so powerful. If you wanted to make this a little bit more resource intensive, you could just not use perhaps the double-edged gears, or obviously you could just not use the eagle eye, because if you don't have the eagle eye equipped, then you're not going to have as much ammo capacity, so there's that. And that would make it more interesting. Maybe for our version 2 of this challenge run, we can add more stipulations. So far, 807 feels like, yeah, we're going to have an excess of ammo. In fact, I'm not even going to buy more ammo. Yes, I am. Actually, no, I'm not. I think we just have enough ammo. We don't even need this much ammo for Abaddon. But I still activated the camp, just in case. What I can do here as well is I'm going to do a very scientific test. I want to see if when Abaddon is down, like he's groggy, if it counts as being down. 1 and dodge. Of course, we can't do blinks or repulses, so there's that. 1 and 2. So I'm going to down him right now. Again, I have the suppression equipped. Dude, be careful with those barrels. I'm worried he's going to kill himself with the barrels. 1, 2. 1 and 2. Dangerously close to those. 1 and dodge. 1 and 2. Okay, so here we go. Let's just do 1 shotgun shot. So he's down, technically. That's how much damage it did. That's how much damage it did. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Now, I'm just gonna reload. Gameplay. Reload from last save. So what I'm testing here is, in case you're just tuning in, and thank you for tuning in, I want to see if it deals more damage with the suppression exospine. Because it says the following. It says the following. Damage to downed enemies increases by 27%. That should be noticeable enough, right? That should be noticeable. So I'm going to go in and do 1 point blank shotgun shot and see if that deals any different amount of damage. Hello, Akai Neko. Thank you for tuning in. Just got back from walking the dog, and you shit me not. Abaddon's theme came on shuffle on Spotify for you. That's insane. Wait, it's on Spotify. That's cool. No, of course it is. That's on Spotify. It's on Spotify, Apple Music, all of that, right? I don't have Spotify, so I don't even like think of it for music like that. 1 and dodge or take damage. Okay, shotgun shell. It did less damage. 1, 2. It did less damage, right? Wow, is this real? I'm gonna do it one more time. I'm gonna do it one more time. I'm just gonna make sure that all my pellets hit. I'm gonna hit him square in the chest. Because this is kind of huge. This is kind of huge for us. To be honest, I didn't think it would make a difference. I didn't really consider groggy as being down. I thought that down was just like you get knocked over from something that knocks down, like, you know, one of your big beta skills or burst skills or a grenade. That knocks down. Interesting. 1 and dodge. Okay, so square in the chest. Hold on, wait. Square in the chest. 1 and 2. Yeah, dude, it's dealing less damage. Wow. 1, 2. Okay. New information. 1 and 2. This is good. This is good to know. I want to get a laser off. Ooh, we interrupted his jump. Nice. That was almost enough for phase 2, but he got out of the way. That's really cool. Try hitting the leg or something when he's groggy. I'm not gonna interrupt this. But I will interrupt this one. Oh, get back here. That was kind of cool. We stopped him. Oh, wait, you're right. I just considered that maybe I hit the weak point. 1 and 2 and 3. Roke, you're correct. So we're gonna have to redo that test. We'll redo it on Corruptor. I'll do the test again on Corruptor because we need scientific data. I probably did just hit the weak point. I wasn't even thinking about that. Oh, and I got so excited for a moment. Overdrive increases gun damage too, right? No. No? Question mark? No, it shouldn't. It should just be melee. Increases melee attack power and attack speed. So it doesn't say anything about ranged. However, if I wanted to go into overdrive just to be cool, I can do that. Because as long as I'm not close to them, if I just wanted to go into overdrive like right here, my only stipulation is my only damage source has to be from guns. Or in the opening sequence, we took a liberty there and I used the crosswave as a ranged weapon because it, you know, it's basically a gun. Honestly, going into overdrive just for like the cool points is pretty sick. It's kind of like I'm activating Kaioken. Kill this guy first. Then this guy. Then this guy. Can I get all three? No way, I got all three? Nice. Dude, the blaster cell is legit. You know what? I think that the bonnet, the card bonnet earlier, I think I hit it with my sword. I know it's not an enemy, but I'll just shoot them open because it is, you know, it lines up with the ethos of this challenge run, right? It aligns. It aligns. Must have been confusing it with Repulse? Yes, exactly. Yeah, like Repulse buffs your Crosswave because it's ranged. And Crosswave gets buffed from like the ranged gears as well. Look at how strong this is. I tell you though, doing a challenge run like this and relying solely on our guns, it really makes me wish there was a quick toggle on ammo types. Like especially, dude, especially like left and right on the D-pad, they don't do anything. I mean, what is it, R1 and right? R1 and left? What's the shortcut again? Is it R1 and right? R1 and left enters photo mode. So right on the D-pad really does nothing. It does absolutely nothing. That could just be a toggle. I don't even need a left and right on the toggle. Just mashing D-pad right can cycle. That would be good enough for me. That would at least be something. Because, you know, there's a lot of moments too, just in casual gameplay where I'm running and like I want to change my ammo type. I guess it wouldn't really be easy to do because, you know, you have only one left thumb unless you're like clawing it or something, or if you use back buttons. But at least have the bind there. Maybe in the next game. It's like one of the only things I can really critique. So few things I have to critique, but like, yeah, the ammo switching is a little bit clumsy, just a little bit. However, most of the time it doesn't matter. It's just when you're doing stuff like this that it's like, oh man, I kind of wish, or in speedrunning. In speedrunning, I do wish I could change ammo types a little bit better. Would be nice to cycle it with the mouse wheel too. Does that not work? Hang on, I switched to my mouse. Oh wow, I don't even know how you... How do you even change ammo types on mouse and keyboard? I gotta do a mouse and keyboard playthrough as well. One of these days, one of these days. That was a nice little landing on that lamppost. I've never even done that, I just thought it'd be cool. Actually, while we're here, I wonder, how much range does this have? Oh, it doesn't reach those baby spiders over there. That doesn't work. However, we tested this a long time ago, but the Stinger, notice how I can't lock on from here? But if I'm close enough to get the lock on, and then I step all the way back, like if I just start walking backwards, they will still connect. So if you're out of range of the lock on, but you've already locked on, it's essentially infinite range. We've done it from very far away. I'm gonna go ahead and step back, step back, step back. I'm at the edge. And it does still connect. So kind of a cool little, you know, quirk you might not have known. Nice. Also, I'm going to be honest, you know what inspired me to do this challenge run now of all times, because I've been talking about this one for a while. Did I not grab it? Oh, I didn't. I've been talking about this one for a while. And what finally inspired me was I was playing through Dead Rising 2 recently. I just beat it last night. And there is a psychopath. The bosses in those games are called psychopaths. There's a psychopath that's just like 4 snipers, but they're like caricatures of Americans, like super patriotic, like Second Amendment above all kind of guys. And it was pretty funny. Like one of the lines they say is like something, our God-given right to bear arms as Americans or something like that. It was something insane. So it's like really over the top and really funny, which is like the vibe of Dead Rising games, at least 1 and 2. It gets more serious with 3 for some reason. It's kind of off-putting. But 1 and 2 are really goofy games, you know? The psychopaths all have like just insane over-the-top dialogue. They're really funny. And when I saw that, I was like, oh man, I should do guns only. I want to actually do that challenge run. It's been a while since I've, you know, actually thought it's time to do this. And so now I finally found the time. What also, I wanted to play Stellar Blade today. That was kind of like planned. I planned to play Stellar Blade today because the only other game I'm playing right now is RE9 as far as streaming. And I didn't want to like rush playing that game and have to get off when baseball starts. So I thought this would be a quick-ish run, quick-ish stream, you know, like 5 hours. I mean, 5 hours is still a decent length stream, but you know what I mean. You see it as a feature, not a bug. Yeah, no, it is. It's a cool quirk. It's that I don't think it's a bug. It's just it has really good lock on. And it makes sense that you have to be at least in a certain range to lock on, right? Because otherwise, think about how even cumbersome that could be. It could be annoying because if you're out in open environments like in the wasteland or in the desert, and there's like a lot of enemies on screen in certain spots, you might accidentally lock onto an enemy that's really far away, and you don't want to waste your ammo on that, right? So, yeah. Did I buy ammo? No. We're gonna restock. I think I can probably stop buying ammo. In fact, here's a new rule I'm gonna implement right now. Unless it's a boss fight. I'm not gonna buy ammo until I run out of ammo. So this is a brand new rule. Because I kind of want to spend all of my ammo. At least here when we're just killing regular ass enemies, I don't really got to be topping up. You know, I don't got to top off my ammo all the time. So that'll force me to use all my lasers, all my explosive shells, all my slug, all my shotgun, all my missiles. Now that you remember, you still need to finish Expedition 33. Actually, me too. Me too. The last thing I was doing, Lunatic... Wait, have you beaten the game at all? Because, don't worry, I'm not going to discuss spoilers or anything. But yeah, we're at the end of the game, so I'm in Chapter 3. But I was doing side content, and that's where I stopped streaming. Actually, what happened was, that's when my controller died. And that kind of, I don't know, I guess after my controller died, because I'd been playing through the whole game on my Xbox controller, but then my L1 died, which is kind of a common problem on these Elite controllers. I don't know why, but the button just stops being as responsive. And all you gotta do is open it up and like clean the contact or whatever, or like you can bend it back into place, and then it'll actually make contact again. So my controller's fixed now, it works perfectly. But I'd been playing through the whole game with that. And it's funny because in retrospect, I might have missed some inputs because it was on its way out. But yeah. I think it died like midstream and then I just switched to my DualSense, which works too, it's good. But I'd been playing it on that, so now that it's fixed, I feel more motivated to continue Expedition 33. We're gonna finish that very soon. In fact, probably as soon as I finish my RE9 hard mode run, we'll finish Expedition 33. Which was an amazing game. Absolutely amazing game. And really pretty. And they keep updating it. They just recently updated it to have even more stability on Steam Deck. Oh, also, I forgot who mentioned it, sorry. But that is a Steam Deck on my bed. You did notice correctly. I saw the chat and I read it in my head and I didn't reply to it. Oh, you got up. Okay. Normally I just run around that guy and I pick this item up in a very stealthy way. But yeah, I've been using my Steam Deck. I love my Steam Deck. It's actually how I played through all of Dead Rising 2. I don't gotta kill this guy. AAU Oboe. To be honest, you could do this playthrough pretty fast, I think. Especially if you... This would be kind of fun to do. If I, like, route... Okay, I need this much ammo for this, this, and that. We could do, like, a fun speedrun category of just guns only, right? Or ranged weapons only, I guess, would be more accurate. Ranged weapons only would be very accurate. And we could do that. And time it and stuff. That'd be fun. Because, yeah, then there'd actually be a little bit of strategy as far as, like, when I buy ammo. Because I wouldn't want to be spending, you know, every chance I get to buy ammo. That would waste time. 1225. Hello, Soloing buddy. Thank you for tuning in. Guns, guns, guns. Hello. You guys remember that game Gun on 360? Or was it a PS2 game? The cover was yellow. I just remember that. It might have been on PS2 and 360. But anyway, I never played it. I think it was like a Westerner. Some kind of like Western shooter. I just remember thinking the cover was cool, but I never played it. Just called Gun. There were some games that had really cool covers, man, and I never played them, but I always thought like, man, that looks badass. Because, you know, back in the day when you would shop for games in a store, right? You would notice the box arts more. Nowadays, you're just like... Even shopping for games is like doom scrolling these days. You know, it's just the cover art. Since it's not like a tangible thing, it doesn't feel as impactful or memorable, you know what I mean? Especially when the buying process... Oh, I almost forgot. When the buying process of games now is so detached compared to what it used to be, it feels less eventful when you get a new game. I feel this way anyway when I buy games on Steam. It's like, yeah, cool, now I have it. It's not like your parents took you to the store and you picked up the game finally after saving up, or like it's your birthday or something, and then you read the manual on the way home, or even you get the game and then you read the manual as like your mom is still walking around whatever shopping place, and you're just waiting, and they're just looking at infinite stuff, and it's like it never ends. And then they see their family friend, and then they're talking for like half an hour, and then they start to say goodbye, and now it's like another 20 minutes, and now you're finally going home, and you're finally going to play your game. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So when I got a game as a kid, it was a moment I cherished, right? Hello, Lion. Thank you for tuning in. Especially, dude, I'm Colombian Italian, right? Hispanic people, man, we are the worst at saying goodbye. It's just like a shared experience thing. If you have a Hispanic mom, maybe other cultures do this. But when they start to say goodbye, like you go to your friend's house and they pick you up, right? And you're just like waiting for them to say goodbye, and it just never ends. Why can't I go inside? Did I mess something up? But it was always like, okay. I didn't grab the access codes? Oh, I didn't grab the access codes. It's been a minute. I'm not even in like my speedrun mindset at all. This is why we're playing through this game again. It's been a little while. But yeah, if like my mom came to pick me up, that's how I knew, okay, we have 30 to 45 more minutes, at least. So we can continue playing. We don't gotta actually wrap up yet, yeah. You missed the days when you unironically had the maps on your wall that came with the physical GTA games? Dude, GTA games had cool maps and cool posters. Oblivion also came with an awesome map. And Skyrim 2, I believe. I actually have Skyrim physically, but it's PC. Remember when PC games had physical boxes, man? That was cool. I don't have very many physical PC games. I've got like all the StarCraft 2s, StarCraft 1. I have, what else do I have? I have Skyrim. I have Sins of a Solar Empire. I have like some old like Roller Coaster Tycoon game. That's about it. Not many physical PC games. But it'd be kind of cool to have some. I don't know. Like if I ever see any at a swap meet or something, flea market, whatever, or like really cheap online, it'd be kind of cool to have. Because the boxes were always they were either like a cardboard box or like a thick box. You know, it wasn't like regular game cases. They were thick boxes. Remember when we still had DVD drives in our towers? Good old days. Yeah, my last computer had I had 2 disk drives, so I could burn media, you know? Man, I made so many mixtapes for my friends and for myself. So many CDs, I still have them. So many CDs of just music. making a good mixtape. It wasn't a tape, but you know, like a mixtape CD. That was like, it took a little bit of skill because you got to set it up, especially if you're giving it to someone. You got to like set it up like, okay, here's the appetizer. This is like your entree section of the CD. And then like maybe you can mix it up at the end with something different, like maybe like a novelty track. It depends whatever your style is, whatever mood you're going for with the CD. Man, some of the stuff we end up talking about during these slow sections. If you go back and like watch my streams, anytime we're in Xion, that's when you'll catch me having my most unhinged discussions. Or lining up because it's so popular. Lining up to get a game. Yeah, I mean midnight releases midnight releases don't even happen anymore. Midnight releases don't even happen anymore, dude. It's like just wait until morning. What is that? Wait until morning to get a game. That's not fun. I'm an adult now, I gotta wait until the morning. Okay. Oh, that was clutch. That was clutch. That was so much damage too. Oh, that was not clutch. It actually bounced back. However, I still count that as a projectile damage, so I'm happy with that. Ouch. Thank goodness I'm able to cancel the charge. Ah, the CD RW discs. You were the local burned music dealer for the kids in your neighborhood? That's cool, man. What kind of music were you dealing? Has it always just been like metal and stuff? Like what were the hottest tracks back then? Or was there an album that everybody asked for? Like, hey, yo, Roke, can you get me this? Oh, I forgot there's two guys. It's kids, but they're treating it like actual drug deals. Like, yo, you got it? You got the stuff? It's like, yeah, you got the stuff? And they just give you like, I don't know, like some bubble gum. A full pack of Hubba Bubba. Why did I just grab those drone upgrades? We're already maxed out. Wait, why am I coming over here? Dude, this is my, this is what I would do on my new game hard speedrunning. I would grab these nano elements. Oh, I forgot to test the weak spot thing. Dang it. Short-term memory loss. I'll get it next time. We'll do it on Gigas. The thing is, Corruptor would have been truly the perfect boss to do it on. You know why? Because they have a really small balance bar, but whatever. Not a big deal. Alright, here we are at the construction zone. I'm going to do this in the regular order. However, I'm not going to be dropping down to kill this guy. And just so that I don't even accidentally add him, you see how he's showing me something? So I can't actually use my gun right now. Adam? What could it be that's so important? Okay, I'll look at it. Oh, he's trying to guide me this way. Hang on, but if I... That's really funny, but if I keep going this way, won't it just give me my drone? Let me see. Oh yeah, now I have it. Okay, that's good. Interesting. I don't even know if I noticed that on my first playthrough. He really wants to guide you towards the camp. Like, really wants to guide you. Here's our first ID card. You remember being at a doctor's office a few years ago, and they gave you guys a copy of X-rays on a CD, and you were like, I don't think we have anything that can read this. That's pretty cool that they did give it to you on a CD, though. I would love that. One time I bought a car, and they gave me the actual, like, sales documents on a flash drive. And that was kind of... I was like, wow. You guys just do this? But, yeah. Only one dealer I've ever seen do that. That hurts me? I should be immune. I have never seen that happen. But I guess... Damn it. I shouldn't be that surprised. You know why? Because I have been on those climbing bars and gotten hit by projectiles. That can happen. Or like when we go through the sewers, there's that one projectile guy that can hit you as you're climbing up. After like that beam falls down, you know what I'm talking about? The huge pillar. So that can happen. But I didn't realize I could get melee hit when I'm climbing. We just learned something. That's the first time I've ever seen that. When Eminem dropped a new single, the kids were like, yo, you got the M&Ms? You can't use the drone when Adam flies away. Never noticed that. Always thought he would just teleport then. Yeah, it's if Adam or Lily is trying to show you something, the drone becomes unavailable. This happens right after, like, you know what? Right after Belial 1, that's when I most notice it. Because I'll be like in a speedrun, I'll be trying to check my ammo, like, okay, how's my ammo? Or like make sure I have it set to the right thing. Because right after Belial 1, you got to shoot that thing to drop the container. So I like to check my ammo there, and sometimes I'll forget that they're trying to show you the camp, so then you can't actually pull out your gun. At any rate, let's get the next thing. I'm gonna kill this guy with... Oh, what can I say? I just love this thing. It's just so satisfying. Kill this guy as well, just for good measure. So I would love it if Stellar Blade kept more track of stuff. I think this would be a really, really cool feature to have in the next game. At the end, like at the end of your playthrough, tell me how many times did I parry? How many times did I perfect dodge? How much damage did I take? How much damage did I heal? Stuff like that. Total kills. And then it'd be even cooler if it broke down the total kills into melee kills, ranged kills, you know, beta kills, burst kills, whatever. Because then we could do this challenge run and just see 0 melee kills, all the ranged kills. Like, that'd be awesome. Just like as, you know, proof of purchase. Day 500 of you learning something new today. You can apparently turn around when hanging down from a pipe. What a game. Yeah, you know, it's a left stick or right stick. You just click in left stick or right stick. And it is... If you play with the tutorials on, it'll show you. The first time you go to climb on a pipe, or like swing across a pipe, it'll show you the controls. And that's one of them. It's L3 or R3. I don't know what it is. I just always press both. And yeah, it turns you around. Those stats would be really cool. Maybe a modder can do it. I feel like it'd be really hard to do though, but maybe not. Maybe it is easy. I have no idea, but like a lot of games do this, right? It can't be that hard for them to implement. You know, immediately I think, because I watched my fiance play through Silent Hill 2 recently, you know, Silent Hill 2 keeps track of everything. Silent Hill 2 even keeps track of how many times you open the map, which is a hilarious stat. So I remember my first playthrough, I opened the map like over 500 times, literally. I might have been exactly 500. I was like, wow, yeah, that sounds about right. That tracks. Because, you know, you check your map a lot in that game. Stuff like that is cool. Another thing you could track in this game is like how many times did you scan? Like, so every time you scan, keep track of that as well. How many retributions did you do? How many blinks? How many repulses? How much money did you spend at the shop? I would like that. Total money spent. You're alive? This guy's lucky. Got just the one stray shot. That was very calculated. Just the one missile for him on the left to finish him off. Add an actual boss rush to the boss challenge mode. Yeah, I would love that too. You know, let me fight through all the bosses on 1 life. 1 set of ammo. Well, I had the idea of doing some kind of like wave system, kind of like a Bloody Palace, essentially Bloody Palace. I think that'd be fun, where you then have to make decisions as far as like after X amount of waves, you can choose like, okay, do I want an upgrade, or do I want to get resources, or do I want healing items? You have to like choose between those 3. Do I want ammo? Do I want healing? Do I want an upgrade? And just go through all the bosses like that with a bunch of waves in between. That'd be a good time. Be a really good time, man. Lots of potential. I feel like there's lots of room to add more features that shouldn't really cost that much development time, I think. I could be underestimating how much development time it costs, but yeah. You know, little tweaks like that to boss challenge would be nice. More replayability that way, right? Of course, you can self-impose a lot of these challenges, but like if it's developer crafted, it feels better. It really does feel better. I'm gonna kill these guys just because I don't like them. Oh, you're alive. We do have some stat tracking on the boss challenge, so the system is already there. Yeah, they've got like, you know, partial stuff like that. Oh look, I can't use my drone. Thanks, Adam. There we go. I was gonna say our number one enemy is Adam taking our drone away, but actually our number one enemy, as per usual, is gravity. Hey, it's always gravity. Although this is not a Souls game, but gravity is always there, looming in the shadows. Do I want Stellar Blade 2 to turn up the blood like an RE9? I would love a little bit more blood. I would love it. I would absolutely love it. However, the gore is great in this game. I mean, it is really good. I was really impressed when I first played it. I still am. A lot of the animations are very brutal. But like, yeah, more blood. Turn it up. Why not? Wow, pretty nice spread on the shotgun, to be honest. Like, that still hit both? That's cool. I'm gonna save here real quick. Just in case. Because I want to try doing the speedrun tech here. Which I haven't done in a while, so maybe I'll mess it up. You would want lifetime stats too. Too few games do that. It could even be like a cumulative, like, constant thing that you can check, you know what I mean? 1 dash land. Oh, FNA. That's okay. I'm not gonna do it again. Like, I think in, like, Rockstar games in general, don't all of them have just your stats available at all times? I'm pretty sure, like, every GTA game does that. As a developer, not games though, to be frank. Sounds like a simple thing. The UI already exists. See the boss challenge. And then just increasing numbers when X, and then saving them to the save files. Oh, yeah, no, sorry, I didn't even think, Roke, I just understood your message. Lifetime stats would be dope. So, yeah, I want stats for, like, a full campaign playthrough, and then I want lifetime stats. Like, I want to see across my, because, you know, on console, I have, dude, on console, if it was keeping track of that stuff, can you imagine how many parries I probably have? Especially given all of our practice sessions, we probably have easily over 100,000 parries, easily. Maybe more. Maybe more. I'd have to, I mean, yeah, I could do like an estimation. But I don't feel like doing that right now. I mean, I have to like guess, okay, how many parries per hour and then multiply by the hours. But then you gotta factor in there's some really heavy parry sessions given we would spend, for example, just during our challenge runs, during no camps, I probably got like at least like 20,000 parries just in that challenge, at least. I mean, it was... Okay, I might be exaggerating a little bit. That might have been a bit hyperbolic, but probably around like 10,000, I would guess, for that whole challenge run. It was a lot. Because, you know, in any given playthrough, that's like... In a normal playthrough, you get like a few hundred, right? Maybe like 500? I don't know. Okay, let's continue. Do I have enough ammo to kill Gigas? Let's see. I definitely have enough ammo. However, I'm going to quickly test my... my retribution theory. So I want to find out when Gigas is down, when he's groggy, does that count as down? Let's see. 1. Hey Fanco, good to see you. Thank you for tuning in, man. 1, 2, and 3. I'm doing a little bit of testing right now. 1 and dodge. Oh, damn it. Am I dead? I'm alive, luckily. I was a little bit early, huh? 1, 1, 2, and 3. Okay, here we go. Now just make sure I don't hit the weak points. I'm gonna shoot like up here. Take a screenshot of that. Okay, now reload. And I'll just... I'm sure all of my pellets hit. It looked like... I mean, I was point blank. I think everything connected there. Now we're gonna do the same thing, just one shotgun shell. Let's see if this works. Might be a wide grab, but maybe lifetime stats aren't a thing due to children taking this stuff more seriously than they should. For instance, the specific automata achievement... Also short weird people. I don't know. I don't fully understand what the stats would have to do with that. It looks like the same amount. Looks like the same amount. So, but I'll verify. I'll verify. Where are my screenshots? There we go. So I've got this damage here. The exact same. Same damage. Alright, I didn't really expect it to work. I didn't expect it to work. Again, if we just read suppression exospine, it says damage to downed enemies increases by 27%. We would have noticed 27% more. Groggy... I never thought of Groggy as being down. You know, there's... It explicitly states when things knock down. So, that theory is dead. We'll just fight Gigas now. Can I dodge this? Damn, I'm trying to dodge it, but I'm just getting sidesteps. Ammo. Wait, laser? I barely got the level 2 in time. No! Why would you sidestep there, man? I was gonna do something cool. Don't sidestep. I'm too close. I'm too close. Hang on, we gotta back up a little bit more. Stop chasing me! Wait, here we go. Level 2. I almost died right there. Level 1. Let's just get a level 1 at least. Wait, this is good. Level 3? And we're dead. I'm not going to use WB pumps. I'm not going to do that. I don't think we'll need to for this playthrough. That was almost good. Oh, children bullying each other because they don't have as much stats as you? And it being globally accessible? I don't know, man. I think we're beyond... Well, I was going to say, I think we're beyond that. Because, like, I feel like, you know, generally the world is a nicer place now than like 20 years ago on Xbox Live, you know, like when Xbox Live was like the Wild West. I mean, bullying was much more intense. So like that's why you got like people like around my age were so like hardened, you know, we have thicker skin compared to, I guess, like kids growing up now that are maybe more coddled in a way. Because everything is just safer online, right? It's not like the Wild West anymore. The internet is a known quantity, is my point. Which is good. It's a very good thing. It's good that there's all sorts of like parental controls and stuff like that. That's great. But I don't feel like, who's gonna bully? Like, that's crazy. That's so niche, you know? Like, oh, you don't have as many parries as I do? What a loser. I don't think that's gonna happen. But I could just be kind of optimistic about it. Wait, my ammo's gone. Oh. My ammo's gone. I haven't got enough ammo to finish this now. So, yeah. Unless... What if I get his shield all the way down first? Oh, no, this is really bad. Yeah, I'm not even close, to be honest. 1, 2... Like, that's good damage, but I just don't have enough ammo. Okay. There we go. Can I shoot in Taki mode? You cannot shoot in Taki mode, no. Which... Great question, by the way, Lion, because since we cannot shoot in Taki mode / fusion mode, you know that we gotta do a certain final boss at the end. So, yeah. I'm not gonna be doing my usual, we gotta do the other one. We gotta do the other one. And for anybody just tuning in, first of all, thanks for being here. We're doing a guns-only challenge run, so there's one stipulation. I can only deal damage with my guns or ranged attacks, because I had to take a liberty. At the very beginning of the game, in the early game, you can't use your gun until you get to 807. So my workaround was, I just used Crosswave, so the beta skill on Circle, because it's a ranged attack, and that was our honorary gun. So for the end of the game... towards the end of the game, when we fight Karakuri, where you can't use guns, we just have to solely rely on that. That's going to be our answer. But this means I can't do anything like... I can't do blinks, I can't do repulses. So any unblockable, I have to just dodge regularly, because if you do a blink or repulse, it does a little bit of damage. Although it's a very small amount of damage, it still counts as damage. And earlier I was doing some testing. I was curious if... when a boss is groggy, 1, 2, and 3. I was curious if when a boss is groggy, if they take extra damage from the suppression exospine. And the answer is no, they don't. So, now we know. We did science. Because yeah, we're wearing the Eagle Eye. I'm wearing the Eagle Eye exospine and the suppression exospine for damage. Oh, sidestep? Nice. Nice. This guy's playing out of his mind right now. This guy's playing Tekken, he's just sidestepping everywhere. Oh, perfect. Ah, get over there. Nice. We caught up. I've died to that twice now. What was I going to say? And also, I'm not using WB pumps. I gotta stop dying to that. Talking mode is kind of an alt mode and gives you infinite beta and burst, and all your hits stagger all the time. Yeah, so actually, you know, if I wanted to, I guess, like, we could technically do Providence, and at the end, when you're forced into Taki mode, I could just do the crosswaves, but I'd rather just fight Elder, to be honest. I died again? Alright, that's it. Now we're gonna get serious. But yeah, I was just explaining the entire challenge run rules. I'm not gonna even buy more ammo. We're good, we got this. Oh yeah, I'm wearing all double-edged gears. Let me just show it real quick too. Eagle Eye, Suppression, all double-edged gears for extra damage. And this is the captain's suit with the energetic bangs. Spend my slug. The side steps are real. Phase 2. Oh my goodness. Alright, we just don't have it yet. I don't have it yet, but I'll have it soon. I'll have it soon. And now I gotta buy more ammo. Damn, man, I take like 3 weeks off. I forget how to play the game. It's okay. That's very similar to a Juggernaut attack. Look at how much damage the shotgun does. It's unbelievable. Laser. Ooh. We stopped him mid-throw, mid-windup. Five string. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump and walk forward. I haven't done that in a long time, but I swear, I used to have a strategy where on that 5th attack, the jump, you could just walk forward, like a little bit, and it avoids the attack completely. Because it's a narrower hitbox than it seems. I guess not the best time to try that. Don't worry, I still have almost 4 hours to beat this guy. No, we have 4 hours to finish the whole playthrough. Rogue. I believe we're gonna beat the game soon. Just there's a small roadblock. Hello, Frizen. Thank you for tuning in. Level 2. Sidestep. Try to get over. Oh, he was too close. Didn't get much out of that. Nice. Okay, there's Gigas. Not the cleanest fight. Maybe locking on helps. Dodging without lock on kind of sucks. I mean, if it helps you, but it obviously doesn't make any difference. I guess it changes the perspective slightly. For me, it's just, like, even with Juggernaut's big jump, like, for example, Juggernaut has a similar attack where it's a big jump, and that's also a one-shot kill, and for that, I just count it, you know, I just count it because I've played the game a lot, right? So it's the same thing with Gigas. It's just been a while. So that's like the second reason. Number one, I thought this would be fun. I explained earlier how like Dead Rising 2 a little bit inspired me to do this playthrough today. But then also, since it's been a while since I played at all, I just wanted to do a full playthrough. And I wanted to do something kind of quick because I want to get off at 8 o'clock because I'm watching baseball. So all of these things combined, we're getting a good de-rust today. Who's Franco? Franco, wait, what are we talking about? You would use the walk forward to dodge the 5th attack as well? Okay, so Agatoki, I'm not the only one. I think I've done it before on stream as well. Mouse and keyboard kind of goaded for this challenge, so you can aim the laser so much better. Or gyro aiming. This game has gyro aiming? Wait. Is there actually gyro aiming in this? Oh, a typo. I see. You know, Fanco, I thought you were saying that I called you Franco, and I was like, I don't think I made that mistake. Oh, gyro over Steam input. Ah, okay, so it doesn't support it natively. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I guess with Steam input you could do anything, for sure. I remember when I got my Switch, my Switch 1 originally, there was this guy I liked watching play Splatoon, and he would use the Pro Controller with gyro to aim. It was pretty cool. He made it seem really good. However, in Splatoon it was kind of weird because it wasn't full gyro. It was only up and down. So you would still analog stick for left and right, but then up and down was gyro. And then you could analog stick to fine tune. But yeah, I liked playing the game that way actually. I got used to it eventually. But I mean, now I haven't played Splatoon since like 2019, maybe 2018. It's been a long time. Never played the third one. I'm sure it was good or whatever, but I just played Splatoon 2. I played Splatoon 1 as well on Wii U. And so then I was eager to play the second one, and I liked it. It was good. Magnamic, you think your phone thinks Fanco is someone in your contacts? It's just correcting to Franco. That's pretty funny. Okay. I gotta love how my FPS tanks whenever I'm in Xion. I mean, we go down to... We're in the 70s. You can see... Oh, 67 in the top right, you can see. That's wild. Yeah, Xion is just like a very intensive area. Super intensive. I don't know if it's processor related or what. But yeah, it's crazy. You just cannot get frames here. Anyway, we're making decent progress so far. We're only like an hour into the stream. If in the event that I finish really early, like I'm gonna stream until 8. I'm gonna stream until 8 o'clock. So in case I finish really early, I will do something else to pad the time. I don't know what. But I'll do something. Maybe I'll jump into RE4 Mercenaries. I'll play a little bit more with the Eve mod. If you haven't seen it, man, I did 2 playthroughs of Separate Ways in RE4 Remake. One with a Raven mod, and the other with an Eve mod. It's been very fun. So those are both on my YouTube. There's a playlist. I have a playlist of one-shots. And in my one-shots playlist, you can see all my like single stream playthroughs of stuff. And they're both there. And yeah, as soon as, if anybody ever adds an Eve mod, or like a Lily mod, or whatever mod to RE9, we'll do a whole themed playthrough of that as well. That'd be sick. You think it's anti-aliasing related because the AA causes some issues? Huh. Where am I going? I was walking in the wrong direction. This is the second instance now of like, holy hell. Has it been a while since I've done a full playthrough? Because earlier, right after the memory tower, no, right before the memory tower, before you go down into the Hall of Records, I just like forgot I have to go grab a file off of a body. So I was like, why can't I enter the Hall of Records? So that happened earlier. For some reason, DLSS looks the best. TA is very pixelated and FSR is only good with FSR3 native anti-aliasing. Lunatic, you're saying that DLSS seems to be apparently fine. Anything else isn't as good? Yeah, I mean, DLSS is, for years now, it's been a great anti-aliasing solution. So yeah, I always use it. This is one of the reasons I've stuck to NVIDIA for so long, just because, you know, DLSS is amazing. Even native anti-aliasing looks bad. Even at 4K, FSR causes so much flickering, especially the hair. Yeah, I've never owned an AMD card, so I can't say. But you know, playing on Steam Deck, because that has an AMD chip, you know, it's not really like the best example because it's much lower fidelity. But that thing is really efficient. I love my Steam Deck. Alright, thanks Oracle. But you've heard someone, and it worked for you once as well, using FSR3 native anti-aliasing even with an NVIDIA GPU. In Xion it was not tanking FPS, but you don't know how. Only worked once, then never again. Haven't messed with it. I wouldn't even dream of turning off DLSS. Because otherwise, besides like a couple sections, like Xion, and also when you kill Abaddon, the Abaddon kill cutscene, those are the only sections of the game where it like super tanks. So besides that, you know, I'm happy with it, so I don't mess with it. And I like playing this game with no frame gen. I tried out frame gen for a few streams, like I played with it for like maybe a month, and then I was like, okay, I'm good off of this. I do prefer just regular rasterized, no frame gen. Thankfully, Every single boss fight is extremely consistent. It just sticks to 120. Besides the Abaddon kill cutscene, but that's just at the end of the fight. So, you know, the frames are all there when it's most important, right? During the boss fights. So that's good. You also avoided frame gen? Yeah, but I like frame gen in other games. Like in RE9, it's been great. I liked it a lot in Rebirth. I like it a lot in Clair Obscur. I like it in Silent Hill 2. Of course, my first playthrough of Silent Hill 2, I didn't have access to that. Because, you know, I only upgraded my graphics card when this game came out on PC, just so I could stream it a little bit better, so I can make it look even prettier. Because my old card, 3080, it's a Founders Edition 3080, 10 gig model, and so the 10 gigs is just not enough VRAM. It's just barely not enough. If I had 12 gigs, I wouldn't have had to upgrade. But, you know, they shipped it with 10, so whatever. And I justify it, though, because, like, everything, if it's for the stream, I can just, like, justify spending the money, because, you know, I just want the best possible experience for the viewer. So, like, I got my fancy internet with my higher upload speed. I got my new graphics card, all this stuff that I didn't start with. This shouldn't discourage anybody. If you were ever, like, curious to start streaming, just do it. Just whatever setup you have, just do it. Doesn't matter what microphone you have. Doesn't matter what PC setup. It literally doesn't matter. You can just start streaming. Maybe just at lower quality, whatever. And in fact, with software, just with, like, OBS sound plugins, you can make, like, any microphone sound pretty good with, you know, some compression and EQ. So you don't even need a fancy mic, truly. My old Blue Yeti that I used for years and years and then I started streaming with, I got it to sound decent. With just, like, the software. So, what am I doing here? Oh, I normally would buy the double-edged gear. This is not a speedrun. So yeah, your setup doesn't matter. Your setup does not matter. I mean, when I started streaming, I had, like, a much worse webcam. I didn't have any lights either. That's, like, the biggest thing. I would say the biggest thing to dial in is just getting good lighting. If you're gonna use webcam. You don't gotta use webcam if you don't want to. But, anyway. Yeah, but then once I've, you know, was streaming for, like... At that point, when this game came out on PC, I was streaming for over a year and, like, 3 months, 4 months. And I was like, yeah, it's worth it. I'm gonna buy a new graphics card. It'll make the stream a little bit better. Because, yeah, I just wanted the 4K textures. I wanted the 4K textures for this game on PC. And I just wanted, like, the overhead so I could stream better. Like, less resources being consumed, or rather I have so much overhead that OBS isn't really consuming much resources, right? Because I do use the NVIDIA codec. What else was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I was gonna make a cool point. I forgot. Whatever. Hey Lodgefish, what GPU am I gonna buy? Oh no, I bought one when this game came out on PC, so I bought a 5070 Ti. That is what I bought. And it's been awesome. It's also just been awesome for other games. Wait a minute, this is not a new game playthrough. This is... My gosh, I just do not play New Game Plus ever. I'm like autopiloting into doing new game stuff, you know? By the way, if you're enjoying the stream, check out our Discord. It's free to join and safe for work. Every so often in chat, like you see the links there, there's our Discord link to join, and also our channel membership. If anybody wanted to join the channel membership, you can support me that way, and I do really appreciate it. We got a bunch of members coming up on 2 years now. We're gonna have 2-year-old members soon, which is crazy. I gotta make a new channel badge. Could this be a foundation for a challenge run? Not allowed to use the same damage type twice in a fight. For example, melee combo, ranged. Different melee combo. Burst. Different ranged, and so on. That sounds like fun. That sounds like it'd be easy to mess up, but yeah, we could do that. It'd be kind of like playing Bop It. All I gotta do is make sure I always do something different, so I can't do the same thing twice in a row. We'd have to lay down the ground rules, but yeah, like I guess Obviously, like, can't use the same combo twice in a row. If you just did a melee combo, you gotta get damage in with something else first. That sounds fun. Oh wait, I gotta go here. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? However, probably... That sounds like a boss challenge kind of thing though, you know? But a great idea. Maybe we can mess around with that after I beat this playthrough. Alright, into the wasteland. So again, to recap for anybody just tuning in, this is a guns-only challenge run. However, that really means ranged attacks only challenge run. For the most part, I'm using only my guns, but there's a couple sections where we can't use our guns, so in those instances, we are just going to default to using Crosswave, because it is technically a ranged weapon, and it's an honorary gun. Roke, thank you for the 14-month resub. You're on 14 months, apparently. Bosses, and yeah, bosses was what you were thinking about mainly. Yeah, boss challenge, that sounds like a fun stipulation. I will try it. I'll try it at some point. Thank you, man. Though 14 months, that's a healthy amount of time. I do appreciate it. The Belial badge looks really good next to your name. Since last time, I still owe you guys the Brute fight. Oh yeah, we never finished it. That's true. I was doing Brute on minimum last time I streamed, which was like a few weeks ago. Last time I streamed this game. We've just been on an RE9 tear and then stuff. Man, that's something that I wish YouTube reminded. Like, if you're a channel member, you might not notice this, but every month you get a free highlighted message, like Roke just did. So every single month that you are a channel member, you can send a message like that, a big highlighted message. But it doesn't really, like, make it obvious. You gotta click on... I think you gotta click on, like, the donation, or, like, the... like, there's a $sign or something in the bottom right of chat. And in there, it shows celebrate your anniversary. Like, every month you get it. I'm not doing optional bosses? Hell no. I am not doing optional bosses. We're just doing the minimum. I'm just doing a regular playthrough. Because I have to stop streaming at 8 o'clock, so I have 4 hours left. Which should be a lot of time. What I can do, though, is I can do those bosses after the fact. I can just do them in boss challenge. But I gotta make sure that I beat the game. Oh, gosh. You know what? I'll clean these guys up. Oh, this guy kind of has some health. There's somebody else in there? Oh, they were really stuck. Oh, so that's what happens when I do my jumps over the containers. I'm avoiding Gigas too, which is very tough for gun only. We'll do it after. $sign into bonus member milestone chat. Wouldn't have found it yourself either. There you go. I'm glad I mentioned it. Thank you again, by the way, Lunatic, for the 1 month. Or I guess technically that's 2 months. I don't know how it calculates that. Wait, we can go this way. This is New Game Plus. We can just jump over this. Thank you guys. It looks nice. It's nice having like all that green stuff in chat. 1, 2. Not quite. You can jump over this. Just you gotta get like a slide going. Like right around here. 1, 2. There we go. I'm scared to use my rush, by the way. I'm gonna jump over this too. Hey Nugget, eat your nugget. How many hours do I have in this game? I have like... I think about 1100. Most of it is on console. On PC... On PC that's easy. I have... Game overview. 249.7. Sorry, like 1100 or 1150. I don't know. It's been a minute since I've checked on console, but we played the game for a lot on PS5. By the way, Lunatic, because I know you're in Germany, right? So like, it's still, is it really a $sign? It's not like the euro sign. If so, that's really interesting that YouTube doesn't, you know, isn't inclusive like that with $signs. 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4, jump, and 5. Oh, however, I will mention this, even though, like, yes, even though when an enemy, whether it's a boss or regular enemy, when they are groggy, it doesn't count as down, so you don't get the damage boost from the suppression exospine. Most of them still have a weak point, so like, Quail doesn't, but most bosses do. Only the final bosses do not have weak points that show like the orange spot. So in a damage crunch, if in case I'm low on ammo, I can still go for that. I can still get kills that way. You're at 430 hours now on PC? Nice, that's awesome. Agatoki, you're at 250. You have your PC and YouTube all in English, so it might be because of that. Ah, alright. If I'm talking about the banknote right of chat, then yeah, it is a $sign for everyone. Alright. Because Fanco, I know you're also somewhere in Europe. I'm American. I'm an American, so of course my geography is bad, right? But you know, I know who's, if you're in Asia or Europe or in the North America, I at least know that much. Your PC's in Italian, so it's not because of English. Okay. Well, I mean, on most websites, can't you set the location too? Like, you can set the location and the language. I think those are separate, but to be honest, it wouldn't surprise me. YouTube being an American company, right? They're just like, everybody gets $signs. You all get the $sign. The Yankee dollar. Yeah, you set it to German, and it's still a $sign. There you go. Remember when I said Fanco? Hey, Fanco, medical doctor. Yep. It's nice to have somebody with a medical degree. When I see MD, that's what I think of immediately. I know we've had PhD folks in here. Medical degree. I don't think we've had any EDDs. I don't think we have any educational doctorates in here. But if we do, that'd be hype. Oh, I didn't do my usual thing. See how the flame is blocking? Gotta wait. Normally I would let him crawl towards me one time. And we're running. This area is so pretty, man. I love this hallway. I did that out of order as well. I think I normally shoot the guy in the back first, and then the front guy. That's fine. I forgive myself, I'm rusty. You have an MED, Master's in Education, but no doctorate. That's close enough. You're basically Principal Agatoki in my eyes. Principal Agatoki? Principal Agatoki? I'm like your assistant. So, about the food shortages. The kids are gonna have to eat hot dogs again for the 4th day in a row. They're starting to complain. And then it cuts to like a news interview of the students. What is this, a baseball game? Someone is like complaining about like, you know, hot dogs are actually just grounded up bits of like, you know, all the parts that nobody else wants to eat. Kind of funny. Since I mentioned it, I have 740... Wait, hold on. Triangle, circle, X, square. I have 745 hours on PS5 across 4 different versions. You lunatic. Wait, are you... Hold on. Are you calling me a lunatic? Or are you talking about lunatic? No, I think you are calling me a lunatic. That is pretty loony. It really says 745. I thought it was more. No way, dude. I thought it was more. I think it's because... across 4 different versions. So that's even counting my demo. Because I've got US version, Asia region version, Japanese version, which are different, by the way. Asia region and Japanese are different regions. So I guess, yeah, you saw all that and then you saw my demo? Huh. 745? I mean, of course, I've done a couple playthroughs on, like, an alternate account. You can jump up here, what the hell? Oh, I have a double jump. I was like wondering, why can't I jump up there? Hang on a sec. Now this is going to bother me. Let me just make sure I do this normally. At least once. I just double jump by accident. So normally I would just do one jump. Air dash. Grab onto there and then do this. Okay, there we go. Bam. Thought I had way more than that. I thought I had way more than that too, Magnamic. Oh, Lunatic, you don't even own a PS5. Gotcha. Hey, Leo Jackson, annyeonghaseyo. Thank you for tuning in. You found a tooth in your hot dog? Wow, that sounds like a bad day. Where did that happen? Did you sue them? Like, what was the location? Did they at least, like... I mean, they at least cover your meal, right? I tell you, if I owned a restaurant or something and that shit happened... I guess it wouldn't really be at a restaurant. I don't think... Is there such thing as a restaurant that serves hot dogs? Probably not. Maybe like on the kids menu, right? But if that happened to me, if I owned a restaurant, if I owned a dining establishment, and one of my customers got a tooth in their hot dog, I would hook them up with like a year's supply of something of free entrees. I don't know. I would give them so much just to be happy, just to forgive us. If I could, as long as I could afford to, I guess. I don't know. Maybe not a year. I would do something for them. Yes, you're a lunatic, Gino, because of the 4 versions. That's fair. That is very fair. I have one for each season, but not really, because one of them is a demo. But I do own the game 4 times because I have the PC version. So in a way, I do have 4 copies. I do have 4 copies. You were in Quebec, and it was a stand. That sucks. So I know they didn't give you anything. You just checked. You have 385 hours on Steam, and it's not going down. It is not. It can't go back down. This is true. Like a hair can happen, but a tooth? Wow. I know. How does it even? Where does it even begin to happen? I mean, if it was inside the hot dog, that's some crazy. Like, I would try to sue that hot dog company. But if it's just like in the bread, I mean, that's the stand's fault completely, 100%. Do I still have ammo? I've got plenty of ammo. It was inside the hot dog. That's such a freak accident. That's so weird. A year's supply of toothpicks? Kind of ironic. We're so strong still. Yeah, I'm glad I'm doing this on hard mode, because if this was on normal, this would just be silly. Oh my gosh, I'm too strong. I can't even do what I wanted to do there. So my normal strategy on a new game playthrough is I would shoot the 2 body bags like that are crawling towards you, one, and then first I kill the guy. I shoot his side pack. He explodes. One, and then I run through them, because after you've shot them once, they kind of like start to aggro. So then when you run past them, they're like guaranteed to self-destruct, or at least start the self-destruct sequence, and then I kind of loop around and I grab their ammo, because by that point I'm always low on ammo. At least when we do new game hard playthroughs. So to avoid switching to like my shotgun or something, I do it that way. That way I can do all slug. So that's my normal strategy. But here we're doing so much damage. Couldn't even do that. You hope it wasn't a human tooth? I don't know, to be honest, because like it must have been, right? I mean, I don't think it could have been I guess it could have been a pig tooth. But that's really unfortunate, man. I'm glad that you survived. I'm glad you're good. By the way, Gino, did I play Stellar Blade once with the German dub? I did. I did all the languages. If so, what's my opinion about it? In Germany, it's kind of a classic to joke about how bad German dubs are, but you found it genuinely good. I don't remember because, to be honest with you, I did all my language playthroughs like really early on in my streaming days. So that would have been probably June, maybe June of 2024 that I did all my language playthroughs. The only one that I didn't do until much later was English. English I only did like once the PC version came out, I think, or like close to it. I did it very late, like over a year later. I did my first English playthrough. And yeah, but besides that, I did all the languages. So I did both Spanishes. I did Portuguese. I did Italian, which was awesome. I did, of course, German. I did Japanese, Korean. I've done a million times. I think that's all of them. And of course now, there's Chinese, so I did that as well. By the way, side note, really nice that they added Japanese as a dub for the PC release. So now, they even patched it in. I'm gonna open this. I never opened this. This is cool, because I have the hacking tool. Nice. I like the sound it makes, like that little extra sound. But yeah, when they released the PC version, it was really cool that they actually added the Japanese dub, because before that, if you didn't know, the only way to play the Japanese dub was if you bought a Japanese physical copy, or if you bought a Japanese digital version through the Japanese PSN store. Which I bought a Japanese copy to play it, but yeah. Once the PC version came out, it just got patched into all versions. So even on the US version or whatever version you have, once it's updated to like 1.0, what was it, 1.011 on console, I guess was when the PC version came out, they all have Japanese available now, so that's good. What do I think of the Italian one? I love the Italian one. The Italian one was really funny because there's a great line. Some of the lines just really hit. Like some of the funny stuff just really hit in Italian. There's a moment where Adam says, "Wow," but he says it in such a funny way. He's like, "Wow," and it always gets me. Every single time it gets me. It's so funny. That's the best part. And I just, I thought they sounded good, especially Lily. Lily always surprises me. Like Lily's always like my dark horse, like my favorite performance of so many different languages, except for Japanese. That's like that's like for me, the only weak point of the Japanese dub is Lily. Sounds like a different character. So I like the way she sounds in English and Korean. She sounds like she looks like her character personality. It suits her voice. But in Japanese, she sounds way more mature and older, and it doesn't really, I don't think it suits her. Then again, I'm not a native Japanese speaker, so I could just be being ignorant. But just from what I hear, and I've played so many Yakuza games, dude. I think I know like what a Japanese character should sound like based on their personality, right? I have like an idea, and Lily, I don't feel like it matches, personally. That was alright damage. I should have just gone for the other stuff. The damage. Look at the damage. And there is Maelstrom 1 down. Italian Lily is awesome too. By the way, did you know that during that cutscene when Maelstrom is kind of like, when he's falling down, when that's happening, the corpses, like the body bags, if they're exploding, they can still damage you. So you could die during that. It's possible. I know I've gotten hit during that. I think I've died too, but for sure I know I've gotten hit. Like taken actual damage. Wasn't there some line from Lily in some language? You don't remember what it was anymore? Just remember it was really funny? Probably. She has a lot of funny stuff. I mean, she doesn't have a lot of funny stuff, but she has like a good amount of funny lines that maybe it hits better in a certain language. You're playing in Japanese now and honestly loving it. You're also learning Japanese, so for no real deep reason. Just for fun, that's valid. That is totally valid. Just learn a language for fun. It's just a nice hobby. You don't gotta have like a specific reason to do anything, you know? It could just be, I feel like doing this. That's enough reason. You know, because the more barriers you set up for yourself to like do something, like, you know what? I'm not gonna hang out with this person unless we're doing this. Or unless whatever, unless I'm like having a certain kind of day, unless these events are happening. That's silly. Just do it. Like, you know, I feel like hanging out with him. I'm gonna go hang out with my boy. But this applies to everything. Like maybe you only have a certain food when you're sick. I do that sometimes where it's like, I kind of have pho more often when I'm sick. Like if I'm sick, I'm probably going to have pho because it'll make me feel better. But it's also just delicious and I should just have it more often. Because why not? Just treat yourself. Have your favorite meals all the time for no reason. Brazilian Portuguese or European Portuguese? Actually, Leo Jackson, I'm not sure. I forget. I think it's Brazilian Portuguese. I believe it's Brazilian Portuguese, but I like that one too. I like that dub. I also really liked Spanish because, you know, I speak Spanish, so like the Spanish dubs are cool. Both of them. I like both of them. It was whatever she said when she gives Eve the drone. The evolution thing. Oh yeah, that one's also... That's like the classic. That one hits in every language. I think only in... I mean, in Korean it's my favorite. But I think in Japanese she doesn't say evolution. She just says whatever the Japanese word for evolution is. But of course in English... In Korean, she says evolution, and in all of the Latin languages, evolution sounds close enough to like what it sounds like in English, so you can still hear it. In Chinese, it's something else too, I believe. So there's only a couple outliers where she doesn't say evolution. Eating your favorite food is only bad if it's unhealthy, like cake, for instance. Yeah, I guess if yes, this is true. Everything in moderation. This is true. I guess I was thinking of like more kind of real foods, you know what I mean? But yes, that's a good point. You're mainly learning it to challenge yourself, and to be honest, you just want to be able to consume Japanese media without subs someday. It's your fourth language, so you've got some idea of what to expect at least. That's badass. Yeah, Europeans are so good at learning languages. Like every person I've ever met that is from Europe, they always know at least a couple. At least a few. Like guaranteed. There are a lot of folks here that just speak English, I will say. Not really where I live, because, you know, I'm in Miami area, so like everybody speaks Spanish here. It's extremely common. There's just a lot of us from South America. So there's that, but I mean, besides English, Spanish, you know, we don't really have many polyglots here. Like in Europe, I feel like it's so common. If you just live around like one of those countries where they just have a lot of different language speakers, people just pick up on it, I guess, and they just learn a lot. I guess it's also the schooling system. So there's that. It probably is a lot more to do with school, which I wouldn't understand because I didn't grow up in Europe. But yeah, it feels like every European knows like 3, 4, 5 languages, which is dope. Actually, I don't know if you've played the Yakuza games, Roke, but if you have not, you should play them. As if you're trying to learn Japanese, because they have a lot of dialogue, and they're also really great games. I love them. I can't recommend the Yakuza franchise enough. Just start with 0, and just work your way up. Personally though, my first Yakuza game that I played was Judgment. And then I loved Judgment so much, I looked up, can I play the sequel without like playing the other games? And I learned that the sequel to Judgment, which is called Lost Judgment, it touches on one event from like Yakuza 7. So then I was like, well, I guess we gotta play all of these. So I went 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 was long as hell. I'm playing through 6 right now, actually. And I'm finally almost at 7. Then once I get to 7, after I play through that, I can finally play Lost Judgment. So I'm really excited. That's gonna like happen sometime this year. Agatoki, you just speak English, but you know some Spanish, mostly food items. The food items are good to know. But yeah, here in Germany, in school you learn English, and usually either learn French or Spanish. At least it was those two back then. Pretty sure it has other alternatives now. Yeah, like here at least, you basically could learn Spanish, Italian, or French. Just only Latin languages, which are all like the same thing anyway. So there's not really much variety there. Until you get to like, unless you go to like a certain university that might support one of those other languages, like a more not Latin language. Yeah, we don't have that here. It's just all the Latin languages. So yeah, I took Italian lessons, or Italian classes in high school. you know, I took that for like whatever 3 years or something. But I mean, without having somebody to talk to, you just forget all of it. It's not great. It's not great. I mean, Italian is of course still really easy to read because it's very similar to Spanish. You know, conjugations are very similar, but speaking is just impossible. It's impossible. The thing is though, if you just know like one Latin language, if you know any of them, any of the 3 big Latin-based languages, then you can, like, at least if you're listening, you can kind of understand a little bit. But trying to speak it is like a whole nother thing. Like listening versus speaking is a whole nother level. When you were in high school, they had Spanish, French, sign language, and Japanese. Oh, actually, I think we did have ASL as well. I forgot about that, but that is dope. I would love to learn ASL. That'd be really handy. Pun. That was an unintended pun. I did not mean to say handy, but yes, I did. You have tried Yakuza? It made sense to start with the actual first game instead of chronological first. Oh, you did Kiwami because you thought it made sense. I see. You can do it that way too. That's also fine. You can do that. You can do Kiwami 1 and then 0 if you want, but don't wait too long on 0. Because, yeah, but I did 0, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it was fantastic. Okay, let's buy some more ammo. Yeah, man, I love those games. They're so good. They have such... To me, I love the storytelling, and so, like, if you like the style of storytelling, you're gonna have a lot of games to enjoy. Because it's all the same kind of storytelling. And then, besides that, they're also just fun games. You know, they've got... Obviously, they've got hilarious minigames, hilarious side quests, which is like the meme part of Yakuza. But if you haven't played them, you might not even realize that they're like really serious stories. Like, they're crime dramas, basically. And so... But yeah, it's so good, man. I love them. My favorite out of all the stories probably is 0. 0 and Judgment, I think, probably have the best stories. And then 5, maybe? Would be number 3 for me. But they're so good, man. All of them. I love all those games. And they just remade Kiwami 3. I'll play that someday, but you know, I played the normal remastered version, so I'm not really in a rush to play that because I'm still playing through the main line. So at some point, I'll play that. And then I gotta play like the spin-off games, like the pirate game, like the Yakuza in Hawaii. There's like the old school samurai game where you like go back in time or whatever. It's just like sword fighting. Yeah, and actually, if you have an OLED monitor, dude, if you have an OLED monitor, Yakuza games, the nighttime environments look really good. I will talk a little bit now about my OLED experience. Since I played on this OLED monitor for a little while now, I have some more thoughts, and I can kind of give some advice in case you were thinking about buying an OLED monitor. I will say, if you play horror games, 100% worth it. If you like horror games, survival horror games, yes, 100% you should get one. If you don't, it's not really like that critical. I think if you're not playing games with like deep blacks, where like the contrast matters a lot, I think OLED is a little bit overrated in that sense. Because if I'm just playing a colorful game, it still looks really good on just like if you have like a nice IPS screen, it's still gonna look good. Like the colors still look really good. But with, you know, black levels, any kind of dark environments, obviously for the HDR aspect, if a game has good HDR support, OLED is incredible. It is really, really awesome. But that's like a case-by-case game thing, right? I'm not even going to use my sword on this. So it really depends on what games you play. Because maybe, let's say you're somebody who you don't care for horror games. You don't play any of them, and you're not really interested. I think the value of an OLED goes down a lot at that point. But if there's a particular, like, beautiful HDR game that you know, like, the game supports HDR, and you want to check it out in HDR, then... I've never even done that properly once. I know that that's a skip. That's doable. You can jump over this cutscene, but I've never learned how to do it. I gotta practice that at some point. Anyway. But yeah, like for Stellar Blade, you know, some stuff looks much nicer, of course, like any kind of dark environments. The Altess and Altess Levoire, those are much nicer. But otherwise, for the most part, the game feels like I'm playing just on a really nice IPS screen. So for me, it wasn't enough to just buy an OLED monitor just for the colors. I also wanted an OLED monitor that had better refresh rate than what I was used to playing on, which my old monitors are 144, but I would just play on 120. But they're 144, they support 144 anyway, and I would set them to 120 in Windows. And yeah, so my current monitor is OLED, and then it's 280. So I have, wow. Not great. Not a great death. I am rusty. Leave me alone. We're gonna do that again. At least I sent the train so I can actually use the shortcut now. But yeah, having the higher refresh rate is really nice. And yeah, I love it. I do love my monitor. Let's not talk about the LG customer service experience and how bad that is. But besides that, the monitor, the product is really good. It's really, really good. You get a simple €200 1440p monitor with a kind of shitty HDR implementation and you're happy, honestly. Yeah, and the thing is, like, if it has... My other monitors, I still use them. Like my old one that I used for gaming, it has poor HDR, so I just didn't use it. If it doesn't excel at it, just don't use it, you know? I tried it and I just never use it because, yeah, it just wasn't great. And my old monitor is an LG 27 G8... G8 850B. Yeah, that's what it is. And then my current one is a LG 27 GX700A. That's what I'm using now. So anyway, that's some thoughts on OLED. Don't feel pressured. Like, you know, some of the sales, like the marketing and stuff on OLEDs makes it feel like, oh my gosh, I don't have an OLED. What am I doing? I'm playing in the Stone Age. It's not like that at all. It's not like that in the slightest. It only feels like that if you're playing survival horror games, games with really dark environments. Then it's like, wow, the difference is huge there. But for just general gaming, just general games with like normal colors, I would say it's slightly, like just slightly overrated. I do notice a difference, obviously, especially if it's in HDR. I'm talking about also playing games with no HDR. Then the difference is much less apparent. And again, that is, I should also note, that's if you're coming from like a nice IPS screen. If you're not coming from a nice IPS screen, then yeah, the jump is going to be more insane. If you're coming from like a VA monitor or maybe even a TN monitor, which I've used, TN are probably my least favorite panel type. Then the difference is gonna be crazy. Like the jump is gonna be so big. AR6U06. Where's the? Oh, here it is. AR6U06. Goodness gracious. I gotta remember what these Greek characters look like, dude. So that ends my thoughts on OLED. But still, I'm still very happy I purchased it, of course. Because, yeah, RE9 was awesome on this. And when I finally get to Fatal Frame, it will be awesome. I played the Fatal Frame demo, Fatal Frame 2 remake. Played the demo, it was great. I liked it. It was really pretty. I bought the game. I pre-ordered it. I just haven't found the time to play it yet, so that's just sitting there in my library. So yeah, hopefully, I think I'll stream it. I just have so many other things to do first, so... I don't know, I might not stream it. I would like to stream Fatal Frame, but I don't know how many people are actually interested in that game. Like, it wasn't a very popular franchise to begin with. I hope that Fatal Frame 2 gets more people talking about it, more eyes on the franchise, because, you know, I love Fatal Frame 2. The original. And it's cool that they remade it, and it's so, like... It honors the source material and like so much. It feels like just a really, you know, it kind of reminds me of, it's kind of, from what I played, at least from the demo, it feels like kind of like the Dead Rising 1 remaster, the deluxe remaster, which is a remake. The Dead Rising 1 remake, it's kind of like that, where it's like it's the same game but just very updated and very pretty. So like you're not losing the gameplay. Basically, it's mostly the same, just a lot of quality of life stuff. Hello, Achardeer. Thank you for tuning in. You have a very good IPS for a few years now, 32 inches, and you got a 549 Hz QD OLED from Samsung for a month. And Stellar Blade, the color pops like game. The color pops, the game looks so good. Are you playing in HDR? I figure you are if you're talking about the color popping like that. I'm not playing in HDR because I'm streaming. But yeah, if I were playing offline, if I just played this game offline, I would use the HDR. It's cool. Oh, not a Samsung. Asus MB 540 Hz QHD. 540 Hz is wild. That's crazy. Now you're waiting for a 4K 240 Hz QD OLED from Asus again. Oh, you weren't playing with HDR. Okay, nice. It's possible I'm just not that sensitive to it. I mean, I can tell the difference. but it's not like a huge leap. It's not like a gigantic, like, it's not like a game-changing thing, the colors. The dark environments, that is a huge game-changing thing. The colors for me, I was still happy playing on my old monitor just for the colors. But yeah, any kind of dark anything, that's what I noticed the most, and it is amazing. I do really appreciate it. I enjoy it a lot. I'm a big fan. You also like OLED for movies? You're a weirdo who doesn't use the TV, so you use your PC for movies. Damn, dude, I'll just watch a movie on anything. I've watched entire movies on just my phone. Like, randomly, like, I feel like watching this, and I just pull it up on my phone, and it's like, oh, I ended up watching the whole movie there. Instead of, like, whatever, on my TV. Sometimes, man, if a movie hit, like, if the desire to watch a movie hits you, you should just jump on it. In fact, the other day, this was just like a couple weeks ago, I watched Frozen again. I've watched Frozen like 4 times now. I love that movie. Frozen 2010, not the Disney movie. I've watched Frozen 2010 like, I think 4 times, and every time it's impulsive. Every single time I watch it, it's like, you know what, I will watch that again. And yeah, it's just, it's so good, and I've talked about this so many times, but like, I love movies where the movie doesn't really have a high budget, and they have to get creative, whether it's with their environment, or with effects. I really like appreciate creative lower budget movies like that. It's just so much fun. Because if you don't know what Frozen is, it's basically about these guys that... It's about these 3 people that get stuck on a ski lift. That's the basis. But it keeps you so entertained. For like an hour and a half, it keeps me so entertained. Like, it's always one thing after another. So... Soccer. Oh, I have my shotgun. Whoops. Sorry, buddy. I like the way he crawls. We don't get to see that very much. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'm gonna run away from this. Follow up. Nice. Which way is he gonna go? Left, right? Nope. He didn't move. Maybe because he's in phase 2. He was about to throw rocks at me. He's not really sidestepping. 1, 2. 1 and 2. We're so strong, holy hell. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. There's Stalker. You prefer low-budget movies and TV shows? Because it's less likely to use CGI? Yeah, I mean, with TV shows, I guess The Office is a good example of a really low-budget TV show that's super entertaining. For the most part, The Office takes place in one setting, and I mean, every episode is entertaining, right? Another good movie that's like lower budget is Millie, N72R5. Millie is an Indian movie, and it's about a girl who gets stuck in a freezer. And I just love that, like these small environments that just keep you entertained. It's so, something about it really captures me. Another one I think of is, what was it called? I think it was called Devil. Just about these guys that get stuck in an elevator for the whole movie. That one was okay. The first 2 movies I mentioned are much better, but I like that one as well. I enjoyed it. What are some other creative, like, small budget movies? There's more of them, I just can't think of them right now. To this day, you find that Stalker 2 is the best rematch boss in the game. So much fun to fight. Don't think you ever thought, man, him again. Oh, unlike Corruptor. Corruptor is just like the boss that keeps on giving. The gift that keeps on giving. Oh, should be able to tone map the HDR content so to SDR and OBS settings, just like 2 settings. Had those issues too. Every clip was so bright. Yeah, I know there's a way to do it. I just don't bother because I don't know. I've been streaming the game in SDR for so long. I like the consistency. So I'm just gonna stream this game in SDR forever. Maybe some other video games in the future I will actually play in HDR, you know, enjoy it in HDR on my monitor, and I'll figure out the tone mapping stuff, but yeah. Wait a minute, why did I come in here? Oh, I botched that. Wait, let me redo this, because I want to show something cool. I want to show the strategy that I had done in my last speedrun that I uploaded a video of. My new game hard speedrun, that was like 3 hours and 30-something minutes. That one, I don't kill those enemies at all. So I'll show you how to do it. It's really easy. It's actually very, very easy. All you gotta do is kill the first guy. Okay, so there's this first sculling warrior, I think. Hold on, what are these guys called? Okay. If I go to my databank, and I go to my Natiba, I think it is right around here. Skull Gunner, Skull Fighter, Skull Trooper. Is it a gunner? Wow, what's the difference? Okay, so Skull Trooper has the hammer. Skull Fighter has like just the sword kind of thing. Hammer is the trooper. Fighter, sword. So hammer, trooper. Hammer, trooper. Hammer, Iron Maiden, the trooper. I gotta lock those in somehow. Fighter, sword. I'll think of Oblivion, Fighters Guild. I think the logo was swords. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know if it was swords. Maybe that's the arena. What was the logo for the Fighters Guild? Whatever. Fighter, sword. Trooper, hammer. Gunner's easy. I can just remember gunner. Okay, because I like knowing the enemy names. You know, if I'm ever talking about an enemy, I want to know the specific name. Okay. So here's the thing that I was going to show. This guy is a gunner. Okay. We just one-shot him? Damn. Take out the sculling. Now we drop down. I'll take the ladder because I never take this thing. It's cool. Take out this guy. And then I'll take out these two bozos. Thing 1 and thing 2. Ooh, notice how the splash damage isn't enough. It did a good amount of damage, but it wasn't enough to finish off the guy on the right. Okay, so now here, all you gotta do, since I've killed the Skull Gunner, I'm gonna just rush in right here, run to this and open it. I don't know why the guy didn't bust through. Oh, I didn't grab the code. Doesn't matter. The point is you can do this. So where I rushed, it would work. I swear. I swear it would work. But I forgot to grab the code. It was this one. So the only trick to that room is that if you rush too late, and I'll kind of show where the line is, but you pretty much just got to be through the doorway and then you can hit rush. What the hell? Okay, here we go. I'm rusty. I'm even forgetting like the pickups. So right here, pretty much, once you're at these like little stones on the floor, that's where you can use your rush. If you do it any later, you risk locking onto the guy that busts through the wall. There's like the Kool-Aid Man guy on the left. And if he busts through, you've already messed up because now it's going to lock onto him. And if you lock on, now you're going to be too slow to open the chest. Because yeah, you can open the chest while the Skullings drop in from the floor. There's the 3 that drop in from the ceiling onto the floor. You can, while they're still kind of like, you know, engaging, realizing that you're there, you can open the chest. Anyway, let's do this. There's Mr. Kool-Aid Man. This is a Skull Fighter. This guy has a lot of health. Because he's getting up. Whenever they're getting up, they're like so tanky. But then as soon as they do get up, then they take normal damage. This is the ECAC 6L. EKAK6L. Just need to set the color tone to PQ10 or whatever your HDR uses. Enable it on the source, but I do agree changing OBS settings has also often just shot you in the foot. Yeah, it's just something I don't want to mess with because that doesn't bother me that much, you know? I value the stability that I have with my stream setup. Still don't know the moveset of those Matrix Skull enemies. Yeah, they're a little wonky. They have some big delays in there. You can do this on the start of 8072 where the first Hydra is. Where the first Hydra is? Oh yeah, no, when I grab my combo, the combo gear, the first one, yep. I do that as well. Do I gotta kill those guys? I actually don't know. Wait, I don't gotta go that way. I can just go this way. This is not a new game playthrough. Aha. So, are those enemies just gonna drown? Because I think they're not gonna chase me up here, right? And then once I activate the water, they're not gonna be active. Okay. Damn, this is helpful info. Thanks for this. Never realized how hard that room is until you were playing permadeath. How safe is this strat? Because you'll skip the hell out of this room if you can. It is 100% consistent if you know where to rush. Oh, they don't drown. One will become a fighter? Really? Oh, interesting. Although that's a skull gunner. By the way, thank you for tuning in, Jan Kring. Thank you for tuning in so much. I appreciate it. I recognize you from verifying your speedruns. That guy's probably just gonna stay aggroed now. Okay, I may as well kill him. Oh, I'm not in a good spot. I'm not in a good spot. No, my shoop to whoop isn't shooping to whooping. I guess we're good. Yeah, we can press the button now. Actually, now that you read it, you kind of want to do a permadeath run too. Isn't a permadeath run just a speedrun? I mean, if you die, you lose so much time, it's... Well, it depends, obviously. It depends where you die. And the time you're going for. This guy's gonna spawn in right there. There he is. I'll laser him. Okay, I'm charging my laser. They go down easier than blister heads. This is true. Blister heads are assholes, man. Nest boss would be your nemesis. Ain't even trying. Actually, that is going to be a fun boss fight because, you know, their hitbox is pretty small. Or their hurt box is pretty small. So we'll see how effective my guns are. However, we can always go for grenades. I'm going to recap the challenge run, by the way, for anybody just tuning in. And thank you so much, everybody, for being here. If this is your first time here, you might want to consider joining our Discord. It's free to join, and it's safe for work, so there's no degeneracy if you wanted just a place to chat about Stellar Blade. But I was going to say, we're doing a guns-only challenge run. And so what that means is my only damage source is going to be guns. However, there's a couple sections in the game, the very intro sequence, Star Descent, and Karakuri, where you cannot use guns. That was so overkill, and I messed it up. If I let it rip, I might have killed him. So anyway, my only damage source is guns. So if I'm fighting a boss, I can't do any kind of blink or repulse or retribution, anything like that, because that would deal damage, and that's not a gun. And then for the sections where you cannot use your guns, the way I got around it, the way I'm getting around it, is I'm just using the crosswave. Because, in a way, it's a ranged weapon. It's a ranged attack. So that's our honorary gun. Just for those two sections. The intro, I had to do that. And for Karakuri, we're going to only use crosswave. So I purposely die on speedruns to save time. Oh, actually, yes, I do. You're right. You are correct. Because, like, especially in the construction zone, yeah, you save a good amount of time by just purposely dying. So there is that. Star Descent can be done swordless? Really? What do you mean? Do you just mean like using dive kicks instead? I mean, technically a dive kick doesn't use your sword, but But the stipulation that I created for this is just, I want to only deal damage with range attacks. So that is what we're doing here. I guess you could do a dive kick or maybe the aerial, not aerial blow. Aerial blow is dive kick. You could do dive kick or a flash kick. What is it called? Shield breaker. Taki can kill everything? Really? Oh. That's really interesting because, you know, to be honest, I haven't tried it on PC. But a long time ago, my very first challenge run was a Taki mode only challenge run. And when we did that, I did my only damage source had to be from Taki mode. So for the intro, I had to just wait. I had to just sit there in combat parrying, dodging until I built up Taki mode to kill the enemies. And it was such a slog because, you know, the intro, you gotta like go through like 2 cutscenes. So I had to build up Taki mode 3 times before I even got to Brute. And, you know, I was just sitting there parrying them for so long, Taki didn't even approach them. So maybe that has changed on PC potentially, or in some patch maybe it's changed where now Taki can kill everything. But back then, this would have been like June or maybe July of 2024. Back then, that wasn't working. Taki only killed her enemies, and of course for a Brute, she can only deal so much damage. But yeah, that's interesting though. I'll have to test that again. If you have her get hit, she'll aggro on them. Huh. I feel like I would have tried that. I mean, I was trying anything to save myself building Taki mode 3 times. But it's what we ended up having to do. I'm gonna go up here actually, since we're not jumping over. Like, we're not really in a rush. I'll just stand on this. This is pretty efficient right here. I don't know if Eve always does this, but I like how when she shoots her laser, she does her heavy attack sound. Like, as if you were doing the last hit of Onslaught 4, for example. That's a nice detail. I don't know if I've ever... I mean, I've probably noticed it subconsciously, but I didn't realize that was a thing. Or maybe she only does it when you charge to level 3. Let's test right now. I'm not going to use mines. I don't want to use any mines here. Oh, but yeah, I will allow grenades if I feel like it's necessary. But I'm going to try not to use any grenades. And I'm going to also not use any WB pumps, ideally. Test something here. Oh, there we go. So she made a sound for level 1. She made a sound for level 1 and 2, all of them. No, don't do it. There we go. Okay. If they grab onto an enemy, that's bad news bears. You remember watching these fights? Like half an hour per boss? Wait, what fights? Lunatic? I guess it kind of is a speedrun in a sense, but personally, you don't care about zooming fast. You also wanted to do it with the true ending, that adds a little bit of time. Oh man, wow, yeah, if you're doing permadeath, like, so you just mean that if you die, you just restart the playthrough? If you're doing permadeath with Eidos 9, that's kind of intense. Eidos 9, it's pretty easy to just die accidentally. I feel like if you're doing permadeath, Tempest becomes your best friend. It's like, oh, I'm gonna die. We're gonna heal. Oh, and my Taki mode only run. Oh, you went back and watched it? That's nice of you. Thank you. That was so long ago. Okie doke. It's kind of weird not doing the attacks there. That feels really weird. I just had to let it rip there, Beyblade. 1, and wait for his foot. Dodge. Oh, I was early. I didn't wait for his foot. Backstep, nice. Huge damage. Oh, sidestep. That's phase 2. Am I going to do Eidos 9 for this playthrough? Not today. Because what I'd rather do, 1, 2, and 3. I'd rather just do some optional bosses if we have extra time. Big jump and dodge. So we're doing great on time. I've got 3 hours to go. So honestly, I might be able to just do Eidos 9. Should I just do it? I'll see. Once we finish Matrix, I'll see. Because, yeah, it doesn't take much time to just grab a couple things. However, I have not been picking up stuff on the way. So that's kind of screwing me. Like, for Altess, I didn't pick up any documents. Which means I'd be just way behind on the percentages. However, I mean, I guess I could load up like an old save I have of Eidos 9. I could do that. I'll make an effort to. You know what? Just for you, I'll try. Let's see if Juggernaut does the fire. Well, yeah, Juggernaut always opens the fight with... So Juggernaut spawns fire in when they do their big 3-string. Like the 3 overheads. And on like the second attack, I think it spawns the fire. But if you interrupt that, then he won't spawn any fire. Or if he does, I think the jump as well. There's only like a couple attacks that will do it. 6. Anyway, so worst case scenario, what I can do is I can also run back through Altess Levoire, I guess, if I really want to do Eidos 9. Go get the documents there. And then we should be fine. Underrated song. Because it's so short. Recently, you decided to open up the game to play some boss challenges. After like 5 to 6 months of no playing Stellar Blade, got your butt whooped by UN and Providence. Hell yeah. That's always fun. It's always a humbling experience when you take a long break from anything, right? I mean, it could be anything. It could be like a break from the gym, maybe you were injured. Come back, it's like, damn, where'd all my strength go? But yeah, I mean, I've taken, you know, big hiatuses from Stellar Blade. The game is mostly like riding a bike, so I don't feel like I forget too much, but my biggest breaks were only like maybe a couple months. Maybe 2 at the most. I can't, that's right, you can't walk on. Not to the hives. He does it so inconsistently. You had fights where he doesn't do it at all, and you had fights where he does it literally all the time. You had him spawn it on the blue move, where you got frame trapped immediately after it. I guess you mean the overhead. Which is the uninterruptible one, right? So... Alright, into our next boss fight. Here we got our girl, Taki. But yeah, Eidos 9 wouldn't add too much time to this playthrough, just like maybe an hour at the most. You know, we can fight Corruptor through that way as well. And there's a lot of enemies, so it would be actual good management of our ammo. Oh, how could you? She sidestepped at the last second. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Delay and dodge. laser. I would not have been able to charge to level 3 right there. Watch the wing. Okay, I was way late. I was way late. Damage is crazy. You're kind of weird. You bought Astrobot exactly a year ago, March 2025, and just very recently, like a week ago, started playing it. Don't feel bad. I've done that too. I've done that as well. What was a game that... Oh, I've bought games on like release or pre-order that I never even played to this day. BioShock Infinite is one of those games. I was like pretty excited to play it, and then I just never did. So that's gaming as an adult, I guess. When that game came out, I was genuinely excited, and then I just, you know, whatever, life. Never played it. I'll play BioShock Infinite someday. I did it recently, actually, this month. I bought Fatal Frame 2 Remake, pre-ordered it. Still have not made the time, but also... 1, 2, delay, and 3. But also, you know, we were playing RE9, so like I was busy. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5, delay, and dodge. Okay. Just about dead here. 1, 2, back up. 3, 4, delay, dodge. I'll do one more parry. And that's Taki. You want to play Fatal Frame 2 Remake? Play it. I think I'll stream the game. I think I will. I think that once I beat Clair Obscure, I'll just feel like I don't have any backlog anymore. And then once we finish RE9 on hard mode, I feel like I can actually play Fatal Frame. Because I think it will be a fun stream. I think it would definitely be a fun stream, and I would just like more people to know about that game and what that franchise is, you know? But yeah, I was buying it regardless. I had to support, obviously. That fight was like watching a cat play with its food. You guys want to hear my top 25 games of all time? I did one of these charts a long time ago. Here's my top 25 games of all time. One of these kind of charts. In order, I have Resident Evil 1 Remake, number 1, obviously. Favorite game ever. That'll probably never get dethroned. RE1 Remake. RE4 Original. DMC 3, Devil May Cry 3, favorite action game of all time. Silent Hill 2, obviously these are all the original games. Tekken 3, Crash Bandicoot 2, my first game that I remember playing as a kid, that I learned to play video games on. Crash Team Racing on PS1, favorite kart racer ever. I love the remake as well. Jak 2, amazing game. Jak X, another... Dude, Naughty Dog, I just like Naughty Dog's racers. Naughty Dog's racers are just awesome. I have Spy Fox 1 on here, which is a point-and-click game, which was like a big part of my childhood. I really enjoyed playing that game as a kid. I like the humor in it and stuff. Metal Gear Solid 3, masterpiece. The original. I haven't played the remake yet. I want to play it at some point. Sly Cooper 2, amazing game. Dude, so many of these PS2 games, the second game in the series is just so good. Like the improvements they made over the original are just awesome. I love Sly 2. I like Sly 3 as well, but I like Sly 2 a little bit more. Ratchet & Clank 3, not the second game in the series this time. And that's Ratchet & Clank the third one. Love Up Your Arsenal. So Ratchet & Clank 3, amazing. Final Fantasy X, my favorite Final Fantasy game. Between this and 7, I just go back and forth. Whenever I made this list, I just liked 10 a little bit more at that time. Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3, love that game so much. Fatal Frame 2, the original. Need for Speed Most Wanted. Need for Speed Most Wanted, one of the games that I have very fond memories of renting as a kid from like Blockbuster. Oblivion. Also, my first time playing Oblivion, I rented it. Holy hell, I had no idea what I was getting into. That is not a game you can just rent. But Oblivion was amazing. Loved it. Dead Rising 1, the original. I love the remake as well. Rock Band 2 was my favorite rhythm game from that era. I played all of them, but like Rock Band 2 specifically, I played a lot. StarCraft 2 for PC and Macintosh. I love StarCraft 2. It's like one of my other favorite games ever. Like Resident Evil 1 remake and StarCraft 2 are just like there. They're like right there. Street Fighter 4 also like right there. I love Street Fighter 4. Man, Street Fighter 4 is such a good game. What happened to that series? Whatever. I specifically on this one, I put the Arcade Edition 2012 because that was the one that I played the most. Like, I really got into fighting games. I started getting my first fight sticks for AE 2012. I played that game with so many of my friends from high school, too. It was so much fun. Demon Souls, of course, the original, and I love the remake as well. Rest in peace, Blue Point. So sad that they're gone. Dark Souls 1, the first Souls game that I played. I played Dark Souls 1, then Demon Souls, but Demon Souls is my favorite out of the whole Souls franchise. And then I have Alien Isolation, which is the most recent game on here. I don't have Stellar Blade on here because I made this years ago, but this is the same. My list has not changed. I would have to get Stellar Blade in here. So I'd have to like change one thing for Stellar Blade. I don't know what it would be. Maybe it'd be like, I have like a couple multiples. Like I don't really need Crash 2 and CTR, and then Jack 2 and Jack X. I could like maybe cut one of those. I don't know. Maybe CTR, I guess. But that game's really good. But Jack X has an amazing soundtrack. Dude, Jack X, if you like just kind of general rock music, you should listen to the Jack X soundtrack. It's amazing. The whole thing is awesome. So many good tracks. They're all instrumental too. Great background music. Great workout music. If you're a big gym guy, great workout music. Because, you know, it gets you pumped, but it's like no lyrics, so it's not really distracting. So you can still think. If you're like a big thinker, like for me, whenever I'm exercising, I like to, between sets, during my rest, I'm thinking a lot of shit. Like I'll get ideas for stuff. I'll think of just jokes. Like next time I see this friend, I'm going to make this joke to them. Stuff like that. Or I'm going to mention this like this. I'm going to, whatever. So many things, right? I'll like think of just musings or like things that I want to work on in life. Stuff like that. I'll make like notes on my phone, right? And if you have lyrics going, it's a little bit harder, at least for me, to think if I've got lyrics in my music when I'm doing that kind of stuff. So, if you want a good instrumental soundtrack, Jack X, highly recommend. Anyway, there's my top 25 rant. You do it all the time with Steam games. You bought both Road 96 games on release. They look like lots of fun, and to this day have not played them. Road 96, that's a new one to me. I don't know what that is. What about Crimson Desert? Am I going to do a playthrough on stream? No. Someone had I think Mark was telling me about that game recently. That doesn't look like a game that I would play. But isn't that just like a Souls-like? I need to look at what that game actually is. I'm not entirely sure, but I just saw something of it. I saw like something on PSN. I was like, yeah, I'm good. Because I have so many other things to play, you know? If I was somehow in a position where I was starved for games to play, I mean, I guess I would check it out if, like, you know, people are interested in it. Maybe they want to see me play through it or whatever. Maybe it's like a good stream game. I don't know if it's a good stream game. But no, that's not at all on my radar. Not even close to my radar. Like, even Bulma's Dragon Ball radar would not pick up Crimson Desert if I had a radar for games that are on, like, my radar to play. Anyway, maybe someday, I guess. That's how you are with gacha games. For example, you wanted to get a character name named Beowulf, but never used him once since you got 2 years ago. Damn. So you got him and quit. That was it. You were done. Hey Dang Dang, thank you for tuning in. Are you Korean? Your name feels like it might be. Need for Speed Most Wanted is the GOAT. Amazing soundtrack. I listen to that soundtrack all the time. You know what though? I will say I haven't finished my Need for Speed Most Wanted playthrough that I started like at the end of last year. I started playing it on PS2, and I'm at like Blacklist 4, and it's just I love that game, but I don't enjoy the cop sequences very much, and they're fun or whatever, but I get tired of listening to the cop soundtrack when the chases last for so long. So my enjoyment of that game is like this kind of progression where I'm having so much fun the first several Blacklists, and then when the cop chases start to get really grindy, it's like I just want to listen to the good soundtrack. I don't want to listen to the cop chase soundtrack, you know? And so then I slow down. So it's just been a slog. I'll finish it though at some point. I don't want to use the bus the bus stop glitch, like where you're on top of the bus station. I don't want to do that. It's not really a glitch. It's more like an exploit where you can get infinite street cred or whatever, or bounty. I mean, I don't want to do that. So anyway, I just wanted to do it all legit. Alien Isolation mentioned, yes, masterpiece game. Alien Ice. Oh my goodness, why didn't I gotta play through that game again. Alien Isolation on OLED would go crazy. I can always call it my best 26 games, not 25. Yeah, that's true. I could honestly, 25 is already a very arbitrary number. I could just increase it to 30. I could just make it 30. And then I could make a I could do like a rant video where I talk about each one for 1 minute, 30 minutes long. It's like a nice half-hour sequence or segment. Good idea, Lashus. I'll just add more games. The more the merrier. Have I heard Creative Assembly is working on the next Alien game? Oh yeah, the sequel to Alien. That was announced like only a year ago, right? I didn't know what developer it was. I'm not entirely sure who Creative Assembly is. I'm not really great with developer names sometimes, but I'm excited. I'm so happy that that game is getting a sequel because it is such a great game that if you just like survival horror or if you just like Alien, you should play that game. It's awesome. It is so impressive. Alien Isolation has some of the most impressive AI, obviously, with the xenomorph. And then, if you just like the Alien movies, the really high fidelity environments are just so nice to walk around. Like, everything looks like it does in the movie. It's so cool. Your favorite is 10. Jet Force Gemini. Sly. Cooper. Duke Nukem 3D. Bayonetta 2. Kirby Superstar. Turok 2. Mother. Jack 2. Contra 3, and then SMT 3, Shin Megami Tensei. Okay. I'm surprised you didn't have Galarians on there, Leo Jackson. I thought that'd be in your top 10, but I guess not. Maybe it's like number 11. You could probably not do such a large list on the fly, but your top 5 would be Nier Automata, Nier Replicant, Remake, Alien Isolation, Stellar Blade, and Witcher 3. Solid. My fiance is a huge fan of Witcher 3. She loves Witcher. She reads the books and stuff. She's cosplayed as Ciri. When we started her Elden Ring playthrough, she had to create her character as Ciri, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. Oh, Creative Assembly are the AI devs. Ah, gotcha. 2, delay, and 3, 4, jump, and 5. That's cool. Good. Good for them. I'm happy. As I said before, please include Eidos 9 in this gun playthrough. I will try. I'll make an effort to because I think we're doing great on time. So we're going into Altess Levoire here, which means there are some documents I should pick up because they relate to Lily. So now I'm going to pick up everything. Now, I might have to go back to Altess, which is fine. And I might have to go back to Matrix to pick up a couple more things in the memorial area, which is fine. I'll do it because I think we still have enough time to do all of that still. Grab some ammo. Oh, I'm full. Nice. But yeah, if you're just tuning in and you're thinking like, what the hell, this looks easy. Like, yeah, this challenge run, this stipulation isn't really like a difficulty one. This is just like a fun one. I've done plenty of hard challenge runs. This is just like a fun kind of, you know what I mean? This is one that anybody can do for sure, because the guns are extremely overpowered. Doesn't make it less fun. Sometimes being overpowered is very fun. But yeah, we've done some like zany challenge runs, we've done insane difficulty ones, but it's always a good time. That is the one consistent factor. The one constant... Oh, you're alive? The one constant is that it's always fun. Nice. You're so scared that they drop down on the next game? Well, what's going on here? Because like the majority of people apparently found Alien Isolation too unfair, which you find hilarious. Hope they keep it the same vibe. I don't think they'll compromise. I think that they're the developers, so they understand. That's why that game was awesome for the AI. That'd be a crazy misfire if they just like strip the game of like the best part. In fact, there's an awesome image of the like whole flowchart of the Xenomorph's like thought pattern, like this thought sequence, and it's gigantic. It's just so cool to see like actually like the tree of decision making. Square Enix announced a new Nier Automata concert world tour yesterday. So hyped! Oh, that's awesome! Whoa! Also, thank you for tuning in, Albi. World tour. I got to see where they're going. That is really hype. I would love to see that live. There's a lot of kind of orchestras I'd like to see live. Obviously, like, I'd love to see any kind of Final Fantasy orchestra live. That'd be hype. If there were a Stellar Blade orchestra, you know I'd have to go to that. That would be such a lock. I would make it happen. Me and my fiance, we're going to that, you know? 100%. Oh gosh, I fell really fast there. I took like a really weird path just to kind of mix it up. Normally I never go that way. The German concert will be not far from your hometown. Oh, cool. Just gonna make the drive. That sounds like fun. Little mini road trip. Well, I don't know how long it is. And I don't know what you consider a mini road trip. For me, like a mini road trip is like 4 hours. Or like, I guess 3 hours is where I'd call it a mini road. 3 to 4 hours. Anything less than 3 hours is just a longer drive, you know? In my opinion. There is a Nikkei orchestra. Maybe the 3rd edition late this year. Huh. The German, man, Stellar Blade Orchestra would be insane. Oh, what's up, AP? Good to see you, Pulsey. Actually, I think your package is supposed to arrive today. Hang on. By the way, shout out to my friend Rhythmic Pulse, who released his album just earlier this month. It's free to stream everywhere. Oh my gosh, it came in. I'm gonna open it right now. Hold on, we're gonna open this on stream. One sec. This is important. Okay, I'm back. I got it. I got the thing. All right, so just a quick, not sponsored, just a little promo for my friend Rhythmic Pulse. You can check his YouTube. He has an album if you like death metal or game soundtracks. It's like a hybrid of all of that. And he did all of it. Did the vocals on it and stuff. And I bought his album to support, of course. And here is the package from Canada, how it arrived. So I got the shirt, which was... I was so hyped for this because the design is so pretty. You guys see that? Look at this. It smells like Canada. I can smell the Tim Hortons and everything. This is awesome. And it says a Rhythmic Pulse at the bottom. Wait, there's a typo here. Your name is spelled wrong. I'm just kidding. It's spelled correctly. I just wanted to freak you out maybe a little bit. So there's this shirt. That's awesome. And this is a large. I got large so I could be a little bit more comfy in it. It's Gildan, which I like Gildan. Ultra cotton. 100% cotton. Made in the Dominican Republic. They have a great baseball team. Nice. I like the DR, and I like cotton, so I'm happy that it's cotton. I will only ever dry this. I will only ever air dry this, so it lasts as long as possible. And then, the album. Let's see if the album's okay. The album is in one piece. Looks like the jewel case is fine. Hell yeah. You know, these things are so fragile, dude, because this is basically a PS1 game. But yeah, there's the album. I will pop this into my car and I will listen to it next time I go on a drive. I'm really excited because I've been waiting to listen to this. I didn't want to stream it online. I wanted to listen to it in CD quality. And I also get a sticker, so that's nice. And there is a piece of cardboard in here with a poster. This is really creative packaging. This is really nice. Good job on this, dude. I am really impressed. You didn't come up with this. I think your girlfriend came up with this because there's no way, like you're this intelligent. This is crazy. I mean, never mind. What I mean is that this is awesome because I was expecting a folded poster, to be honest. I was expecting a folded poster because I was like, no way. How is he going to get a rolled poster to me? But this is how you do it, I guess, without a tube. That is so nice, dude. This is like, this is so impressive. Oh my gosh. I know she thought of this. There's no way you thought of this. So props to her. Rolled poster. Cost-efficient packaging. And everything arrived perfectly. Very happy with that. Very, very happy with that. Oh, you guys put extra protection on mine since I mentioned it? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, that was cool. What a nice treat. I'm glad that you popped in, and I'm glad that I checked the tracking on my phone. So, yes, I will be listening to this soon, and I'll give you my thoughts. I'm gonna put all this stuff kind of in a safer place. All right, and we're back. Whoa, I just picked up the wrong controller. Let me put this in my drawer before I lose my mind. We're not playing on Xbox right now. Playing on DualSense. Okay. Oh yeah, the Death Hallway, right. Okay, so what were we talking about? Stellar Blade? We're talking about Alien Isolation. I don't know, but I'm excited to listen to this now. I'll go laser here. Oh wow, I overshot. Oh, I'm overcorrecting. I went way too far left and right. Damn, you see how long that lasts? Oh my gosh, my goodness, did that clear everything? My gosh, that was a perfect laser. That really cleared everything, even the corpses. Impressive. Dude, level 3 is no joke. If you charge it up all the way, you get a lot of value. Hell yeah. And I almost died at the end for no reason. You love that wholesomeness 100%. Oh, Roke, you should check out his album. You should definitely check it out. I'm sure there's some tracks. Dude, you guys should be friends. I don't know why you guys aren't, because, like, Roke is, like, the biggest other metalhead that I know besides you. So, like, you got, like, the discussions that we have separately are so, like, similar that I know you guys would get along 100%. In fact, you two are some of the only people that I've talked to about music from, like, that I've met through Stellar Blade. Wait a minute. Oh, look, this light, you see this? The laser's bugged. This doesn't happen very often. This is a very rare occurrence. I was confused for a sec, but sometimes it just stops moving. This one should be going left and right, but it's not. Very rare bug. That never happens. Okay. Hang on, let's get some more ammunitions. Oh, I'm full. Oh, whatever.
헤엄쳐서 가야 할까요?
I'll just buy ammo at the next thing.
우리는 치명적인 초고압 전류가 흐르고 있어.
그럼 어쩌죠?
손에 닿는 모든 곳을 이용해야겠지.
1, 2. I love this song. I could just die listening to this song. I could listen to this for the rest of my life. I love this song so much. Both versions of it. The in combat and out of combat. I would die happy if I have this. And now he's our wingman. Black metal metalhead here, nice. Okay, let's go. Hails. Dude, when I was in middle school, I was such an asshole, man. I really feel like I've grown a lot since then, because when I was in like middle school, high school, I was so caught up in like my pretentious music shit. Like some things I would just denounce, or not denounce, but I would just write off like, nah, I'm not gonna listen to that. I am not gonna like that artist. I'm not gonna like this genre. But now I'm much more open to pretty much everything. Like I really didn't like, growing up, I really didn't like metalcore, for example. Because, you know, I was like, casual genre. I was so ignorant. But now I listen to whatever. And yeah, man, but like, dude, I listen to so much black metal. Especially early high, like middle school, all of high school, just a lot of it. But then, also in high school, that's when I really got into K-pop. And I guess that kind of broadened my horizons a little bit. Right?
그다지 어렵지는 않았어.
잘했어. 이제 하이퍼스를 살펴보자.
But yeah, man, I listen to so much, like, especially, I think it was like, maybe like sophomore year, junior year. I was like 16 years old. I was obsessed with Enslaved. I adore that band so much. I've listened to their album Issa, the 2004 album Issa, like probably well over 100 times. The whole thing, it's amazing. My favorite song is Neo Genesis. I love that album, it's a masterpiece. Hey Kaneki, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you, man. What's up, everyone? It's been a while. It's been a minute. I apologize because I've not been streaming much Stellar Blade. I've just been on an RE9 tear recently. Hey Bliss, thought you're the only German here? No, we got multiple Germans. We got, of course, Lunatic. We have, in the Discord, we have Halder, who's a mod for me as well. We have other Germans. I can't think exactly. My American brain and my bad geography. Damn it. It's failing me. Yeah, I mean, he kind of cool. Thank you. That's a nice compliment. Oh, I see. And now then I'm the wingman. I got it. I just read the whole... Now I have context. I understand, Rogue. I understand. The third wheel. What have you been up to, Kaneki? Have you been playing RE9? I don't know. Can't get enough of the UN and Elder Phase 2 themes. The UN's theme is badass. The second half, like the end of UN, that theme's incredible. Probably your top 5 soundtracks of all time. Hell yeah. You think that closed-mindedness allows us to open up as listeners when we get older, though? Funny how K-pop also bursts your gatekeeping bubble, do you think? Yeah, and I acknowledge it. I fully acknowledge it. Like, I was definitely more closed-minded. I mean, like, I feel like most... Not necessarily everybody, but, you know, when you're younger, you're just dumber, right? You don't have as much life experience. So you get older, you learn things. Naturally, with age, you get wiser. And, you know, I think your horizons should only really broaden as you get older with age. I know it's kind of like a common thing. Like, it's pretty common where, you know, the older you get, the more stuck in your ways you will become. And so I've noticed a lot of people, you know, kind of like a natural, you just become like in a way more conservative as you get older, right? Because different issues will start to affect you more, and your political views might change and realign with that. But it doesn't have to be that way. Of course, there's no like right or wrong way. I'm just saying this is like an observation I've made. Like I've noticed, I feel like the older you get, just the more conservative you become. And I feel like the most open-minded, the most liberal you'll be really is just like, I guess, in college, right? It's kind of like that's the time. But it also depends so much on your environment. Whether you grow up in like a town with no people or in a city. that's gonna affect you significantly, of course. So, you know, I grew up in the suburbs, right? So, you know, a decent amount of people, but it's not like a city. I didn't grow up in a city, so surprisingly, I feel like I'm a pretty empathetic person. However, I didn't grow up in a city. And you might think that's kind of weird because you might think of city slickers as being more like rude. I guess if you think of New Yorkers, right? But the thing is, I truly think that if you are from a city, you just see so many different people's, you know, situations. It's just all around you constantly that you have to be more empathetic, right? I mean, New Yorkers are not really known for being nice, but they're really kind. They will help you. They'll help you get to like where you need to go. They just might not be nice about it. Well, that's not the important part. The important part is helping someone, right? So, despite not growing up in a city, I feel like I somehow picked up like heavy empathy from just other places. I don't know how I got to this, but yo, what's up, Dev? I'm talking about New York and you just Poland. That's insane. That's actually crazy timing. You must have heard me. Like, this is the thing with New Yorkers. You don't even gotta guess if somebody's from New York. They'll let you know. They will tell you that they're from New York. And it's like they've got this radar. Like, if you start talking about New York City, like, Dev just appeared out of nowhere. That's crazy, dude. True hip-hop, R&B, reggae for you growing up along with Enya, but got into Sleep Token and really like many other types of music. Yeah, like, I got into hip-hop from, like, watching movies, to be honest. I think originally, I mean, just growing up, like, I would just hear stuff on the radio. I was like, oh, I like that. But, just, like, watching movies and, like, playing games, I guess, kind of exposed me more to that kind of, that genre. Like, I think of, I mean, there's, obviously, hip-hop is very, very broad. But, as far as video games go, I think of Max Anarchy, also known as Anarchy Reigns. If you like upbeat hip-hop, like really upbeat rap, with like really positive messages, that soundtrack will make you very happy. I listen to it all the time. I love it so much. I used to actually listen to it when I would grind Magic the Gathering a lot. So back when I would play on Magic Online, like a lot. This was like 2016, 2017 when I was like grinding. 2018. I would listen to a lot of that soundtrack. It was a good time. You smelled it. You feel like gender matters too? You notice your male friends become more conservative? I guess. You know, it's funny because like I'll make fun of my friend who's gotten into guns recently. I was like, dude, he's bought like 7 firearms in like the past year. And I'm like, dude, you just gotta start learning about US history now. You gotta get into US history and like start fishing or something, I don't know. You gotta have the trifecta. Your change was like from new metal to symphonic and neoclassical metal, but everything in between you still enjoy. Yeah, never forget your roots. That's the important thing. I always thought it was so weird. I remember just like talking to people who would tell me that, yeah, I'm gonna grow out of this at this age. It's funny, I'm actually talking about, okay, whatever. I was gonna say, that's such a strange way of thinking because why would you ever like lock yourself in a box of outgrowing something? That's batshit crazy to me. And I guess that's one of the reasons I broke up with this person. Anyway, that's besides the point. Yeah, so I still remember like all the music that I grew like as a kid, and I still enjoy it a lot. Now for different reasons. Some of it is just nostalgia now. Some of it might not be like genres that I listen to as much anymore, like as hard, or like albums that I listen to as much. But I'll still go back and listen to them every so often, and it's always a good time. You know, I like listening to albums in their full completion. Like I listen to the whole album if I can. But I got to do some side stuff. Actually, I just realized. You know, even just popping on like one song, like, oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that age. I remember what games I was playing around that time. I remember what grade I was in. I remember, you know, things that happened like at school during that time. With some things, I really have a crazy memory. Like, I still remember all my teachers' names. I remember just random ass students' names, their full names from school that like I haven't talked to in a bajillion years, like since elementary. I'll just still remember their names for some reason. I remember all my teachers. Yeah, I kind of pride myself with that. I like to remember as much stuff as I can. In fact, one thing that I've been meaning to do is I would like to go in, because I journal. I'm a big journaler. But I'd like to kind of like do a retroactive journal and just try to remember as much stuff as I can from when I was much younger, because at some point I'm going to start forgetting little details. Currently at my age, I'm like only 31. I'm turning 32 soon. I can still remember a lot of this stuff, but at some point I'm going to just start forgetting, right? It's going to happen. So, where am I going? Rail yard. here. If I can get that stuff down on paper now, it'd be nice. That way when I'm like 80 years old, I can be like, oh yeah, I remember that shit. You grew up in a city and only know city life growing up, but you live in a private neighborhood, however. Your music take started with punk rock to hardcore to crust to industrial to dark wave to black metal and ambient music. Best of video game soundtracks. You like that I didn't like metalcore when you were younger though? That's hard, honestly. Is it hard? I don't know. I just feel like, I'm gonna be honest, this is like, okay, I'm gonna make myself look really bad here. So like if I saw a kid, like if I saw a fellow classmate in high school, if I saw someone in like a, and I feel so bad because like, and by the way, I still don't listen to these bands, but like I am accepting now. I'm very accepting. But if I saw someone in like, for example, like a Bring Me the Horizon shirt, I'm sorry if you're a fan. When I was younger, I'm not saying I'm like that now, but when I was younger, I was like, oh, that genre? Nah, this guy doesn't know ball. I was like, man, this guy doesn't listen to all my pretentious bands, you know what I mean? Like, damn, this guy probably doesn't even know who, whatever. Back then, I was into like all this like band history stuff. Like I knew every band member from every band, all this stuff, like all these black metal stories and, you know, all these things that I don't know why I was like that. I don't know why I was like that. You're a big Bring Me the Horizon fan, Dev? Okay, so now I know you're big on Bring Me the Horizon and Panic at the Disco. Nice. Oh my gosh, that reminds me. This is how stupid I am. This is how hypocritical I am. Because I remember when I was a kid, I really liked this album by Panic at the Disco. Whatever their big album is. You know, the one with like, Lying is the Most Fun and whatever. What's the other one that I really like? Obviously, I Write Sins Not Tragedies. Like that album, I really liked this growing up as a kid. And then I got into like my pretentious music phase. And I was like, oh, I don't listen to emo music anymore. Which is crazy because I don't know why was I like that? But now, yeah, I'll still go back and listen to it. I like, you know, a bunch of Fall Out Boy songs, a bunch of Panic songs. I'm not like a big emo guy. I don't know like any like deep cut bands, but you know, but I'll mess around, of course. And especially, you know what it is too, is because it's really fun to sing. This is my progression. I've grown so much as a person that before I was like embarrassed, like, no, I don't listen to emo music. I only listen to all my hardcore death metal and black metal and stuff, and I'm a badass. But now I love singing along to like emo bands, but that's also kind of just like my register. Like back when I would take singing lessons, I found that actually, I guess like my register, like my vocal, whatever, I am kind of like built for crooning, and like I could probably sing emo if I really tried. Obviously, I just sing casually, just like in my car or whatever by myself. But yeah, if I were to practice it, that's kind of like what I'd be made for. Like, I don't really have like a deep voice, so it'd be something around there. You know what I mean? Like that kind of, you know what I mean? You know, like that emo sound? I could just naturally do it, so. Welcome to the Black Parade, your guilty pleasure. Oh, MCR? Never listened to them. That's the one band I've never ever gotten into. Maybe I should at some point. But I really like the two that I mentioned. Like, is his name Brendan Urie, I believe? He's an amazing vocalist. He's incredible. I love him. And then Fall Out Boy's vocalist, I feel bad. I can't remember what his name is. So yeah. Toothless, you think they call it? The emo vox? I guess that's what it is. Toothless. Toothless is also a good name for a pet with sharp teeth. I like how I'm just exposing my teenage self here. Yeah, no, I'm exposing. I'm getting it out there because I have no shame. And also because it's important to remember that your opinion can change on something. Your thoughts can change on something. You don't have to be locked into one thing. That's really ignorant. You know, you might not like something now, but you might like it in the future. So don't speak in absolutes, you know? Only a Sith deals in absolutes. Dude, that's like one of the hardest lines from Star Wars. I think it's from episode 3. Yeah, Obi-Wan says that to Anakin. He's like, only a Sith deals in absolutes. And I love that because that applies to so much, not just in the context of Star Wars. I think that speaking in absolutes is just always... I guess I can't say always because that'd be an absolute, but generally it's you know, kind of ignorant. And I guess I think of like, you know like the generic like Redditor, you know what I mean? Like the generic like cynical Redditor that's just always upset. If you notice, like they're always speaking in absolutes, very hyperbolic, always speaking in absolutes. And don't be like that, I guess is the message. That's really what Obi-Wan wanted to say. That was Obi-Wan's message. All right, tonight will be the night that I fall for you. Shit, what lyric is that? I don't know what that is. Damn it, now I guess I don't know ball. Just started listening to country more too. You know, country is one of these genres I've never been into. I like one Jason Aldean song. I think it's just called Party. I really like that song. I don't know any other country songs. So I guess there's one facet of my musical career that I've never ever gotten into. Most of what I listen to these days, I mean, for the like in my adult life, I guess, since I was like mid-20s, I guess. For the most part, I've been listening to the same stuff, which is older K-pop. I love my old K-pop, like my second gen stuff. Electronic in general, but specifically, I really enjoy hard techno. I like any kind of hard style, and my favorite electronic genre is probably trance. I'll just put on trance albums and listen to them for hours and hours. So yeah, that'd be like that kind of order. And then a variety of metal, but it's so much like, there's so much variety in like the bands I like that it really just depends on my mood. So like, you know, I might just throw on like a Russian Circles album, listen to the whole thing. I might just listen to some I Set to Kill. I love them. Especially Masks. Masks is my favorite album. I actually just posted about this recently on Discord because someone was talking about it, so I was like, this is cool. Who else is there that I've been listening to recently? I mean, game soundtracks are just a constant. I'm always listening to game soundtracks. That just never ends. Because there's so many good ones, and you can't even really sum up game soundtracks with just as one genre. It's just so much, right? But yeah, I would just say generally electronic, pop music, and metal music. Those are like the big three for me. Those are my three pillars. Gotta have them all. I can't give any of them up. I would never. By the way, I'm collecting some stuff now for Eidos 9. So I gotta go to... Over here, I think is another one, right? Please give me Lily Bar. That wasn't Lily Bar? This poster, maybe. Angel is a Lie. That's the Lily Bar. Nice. Got a little bit more right there. I can also go to the library. Xion. It says Xion on it, so I think that's Lily Bar. It's not. Oh, down here. This one. Generally don't like country, but you like some good ones. I mean, I'm open to it. I'm open to it. I just haven't really come across any like stuff that really resonated with me. Okay, you guys need to start telling me some embarrassing teenage stuff. There's no way I can be the only one sharing. Somebody else needs to expose themselves. Don't worry, I'll be nice. I'll be very accepting, I promise. There's a little bit more right there. I think that's the only book that gives you Lily Bar. Doing Enya's and Luther's side quests give good Lily Bar. Yeah, the ones I would generally do are Taboo and Oblivion. If I'm ever like doing a casual playthrough and I really want to get to Eidos 9, I would just do those two. That's it. And grab some documents along the way. But I've been skipping some documents because I wasn't thinking I'd do Eidos 9 today. But yeah, let's grab the two quests right now. I'm gonna do both of them. What's nice about this is that they're both in Eidos 7, so we can just go there quickly. Just knock it all out. Bam. But yeah, it's never just enough. I always need like a couple more documents, so I haven't like perfected my route to get Eidos 9 quickly. But these are definitely the fastest quests. And the other one is right here on the bridge. Okay, AP Sharon. Your grade 8 French teacher, who had a massive Black Widow tattoo above her behind, made you remove your eyeliner in grade 8 in front of the class. What? Wait, how? So like, she just made you go up there with like makeup remover? That's wild. That's so mean. That's so brutal, man. Yeah, some teachers are just so mean for no reason. What the hell? Wait, this is Oblivion, my bad. Because there's two people on the bridge. We gotta talk to this guy. That's fucked up.
Hey, Eva.
Yeah, so here's Luther's quest, which is Oblivion. Or, I mean, a Taboo. So I'm gonna pick this up, then go to 807.
인간을 움직이는 원천. 아, 유기. 자네는 에이도스.
Bam Bam. Thank you, ma'am.
그렇다면 기록 보관소에
Man, I'm sorry that happened to you, dude. But that's cool that you
이브 이브.
persevered nonetheless. I feel like it made you stronger, right? Like, to be honest, Pulse, I don't think that you would be anywhere near as musically talented or good at Elden Ring if you didn't have those hardships. I mean, adversity just builds character. This is the thing. I always joke about this, but like anytime like hard shit is happening to me, I'm like, damn, it's a good thing this is happening, because if life was too easy, I wouldn't have the adversity to build some character. You gotta have like a healthy amount of adversity. Just like you gotta have like a healthy amount of depression, just like a little, just enough to keep you in check, you know what I mean? It can't just be all smooth sailing. Enough to just build some character, right?
떠날 준비된 거야? 후회 없는 거지?
I mean, specifically, like this past year, it hasn't even been stuff that's been happening to me. Like in recent times, it's just been stuff happening to people around me, which has been brutal. Like I talked about it, you know, previously, but like my fiance, earlier this year, she got into a motorcycle accident. That was awful. As she recovered in the hospital, she's great now, though. She's walking, everything's good, so she's in great shape, which is nice. Also earlier this year, like back to back, my mom had a stroke. That was crazy, but she's been recovering amazingly, and she's functioning really well. She's like doing everything like normally now. So it's good to see her with energy again. Like just a lot of stuff, man, but you get through it just like you did. She was ruthless. Thanks y'all so long ago. Don't care anymore at all. Just an embarrassing story. It's fun to share them though. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Embarrassing stories are just fun to share. What am I doing? I gotta go to the library. I gotta go to the library, which is Parking Tower. Maybe we could have a bit more smooth sailing. Yeah, actually, I would appreciate some more smooth sailing from here on out. But it's just all perspective. Like, it can only really go up from here. Hey, Gentle Light, thank you for tuning in. Guns only sounds like fun. Get the ammo gear on. Not the ammo gear. Oh, well, I guess. No, I do. I guess I do. You mean the Eagle Eye Exospine? I have this. This gives me more ammo. And this has been fantastic. I'm just rocking the Eagle Eye, Suppression, all double-edged gear for maximum damage, and we're playing on hard mode. And that's pretty much it. Not really like the hardest challenge run, but definitely a very fun challenge run. Okay, so it's over here, right? Is it this one? Oh no, this is plastic hearts. But I already have it. Wait a minute, what am I doing? I just realized. This is if you were doing the quest for the guy in the library. Which I'm not doing. We have to go to flooded commercial sector. Whoops, I autopiloted. Yeah, in the past I would do this quest, but it doesn't actually give you any extra lily bar. So I guess I'll go abandoned station. I didn't grab the camp in flooded commercial, but that's fine. This one's close enough. Okay. So from here, we'll take our monorail. By the way, I wasn't planning to do Eidos 9. This is just, you know, per viewer request. Just to make one person a little extra happy because I've got time. I've got 2 hours until baseball starts. So I think we have time. I'm just going to tear through Eidos 9. Ride the monorail. I gotta go downstairs to do Oblivion. We're gonna knock that out, and then I'll go over to the memory tower. Okay. So it's gonna be this way. And yeah, for anybody else just tuning in, our only stipulation is that I can only deal damage with my guns. So I can do everything else, I just can't deal damage with my guns. Or, in some cases, ranged attacks. When we get to Karakuri, you'll understand. And also the intro. There were 2 sections where you couldn't use your guns. The very intro and Karakuri, but that's it. And if you fight Providence, also Providence, but like, yeah. Do you wake up? No, he doesn't. Gotta do the awesome double corruptor fight as well. Yeah, we'll do that as well. We'll knock it out. Should be pretty chill, because I'm gonna use missiles on Dozer, destroy them, and then I'm just fighting Corruptor. It'll be a 1v1 at that point. Also, we've been live for 3 hours. I should have my snack. Remember to stay hydrated and eat. Sometimes, man, when I'm playing, like, not really anymore, because now I'm streaming, so I notice the timer. But when I was younger and I'd play games for like extended periods of time, I liked setting timers just to remind myself to eat. Because otherwise I might forget, like legitimately. If I was really immersed in something, you know, it's bad. So I would set a timer like, alright, I just ate, had a snack, set a timer for 3 hours. Keep playing, come back, get a snack, stay hydrated, whatever. And just do that. I just have to go all the way down. Take this rope. There's definitely a more efficient way to go down, but this works. And then there should be a vending machine at the end of one of these streets, and that's when you know you're close. Oh, was I going the wrong way? I don't want to go back up. I should be going straight down. Maybe it's this way? Or I thought there was a vending machine. Anyway, here's where we gotta go.
좋았어. 들어가 보자고.
Combat?
느낌이 불길해요.
Combat? I'm still... Okay, now they're dead. Anyway. That fight is about impossible and hitless minimum hard. It left, Corruptor...
누가 이런 짓을?
And it's totally not homing bullets. Oh yeah, the bullets, yeah, they have some impressive tracking. And they're fast. You know, the Corruptor shots, they're like borderline hit scan, they're so fast. One more. Oh, I think it's just at the entrance and I missed it. Here we go.
물에 빠져서 죽은 게 아니. 전단면의 흔적은 그래.
Okay, so now I will not return to...
아니.
Not return to sender. I'm not going to return to the client just yet. Because I've got one more thing to do here.
광장을 물에 잠기게 한.
도통 못해져 어떡하지?
We have unfinished business here in 807.
망가지지 않았기를 바라지.
No. Okay, head back up. Oh, I should have grabbed the camp. Then I could have death abused. Oh, here's the vending machine I was talking about. I should have grabbed the camp. That's okay. Anyway, now we're headed over to, not the library, but we're headed over to the memory tower. And this is an easy one. You just gotta touch the memory tower and it's like, oh my gosh, Mother Sphere? Something, something. Lily's like, what is this? What is the meaning of this? And it gives us some Lily bar. There's our exit strategy. Take this path up here. I don't know if anybody here has played Dead Rising, but I've been playing Dead Rising a lot recently. And if you have any thoughts on Dead Rising 3, I would love to hear them because I was always under the impression that Dead Rising 3 was kind of like a bad game. But I started playing it, it's pretty fun. I'm also playing it on co-op with my friend who just asked me to play it with him. So I was like, sure, I'll spend $4, I'll play it with you. And you know, it's kind of rough because you have to modify an ini file to just unlock the frame rate beyond 30 FPS because it's locked to 30 by default, which is crazy. But besides that, oh, and another weird thing on Steam, I had to shorten my username because my username was too long to join co-op. I'm dead serious. Apparently, this is also a thing with like an old, it might be Dark Souls 1 or it might be Dark Souls 2, but there's an older Dark Souls game where it's the same thing. If your username is too long on Steam, you gotta shorten it. Otherwise, you can't join your friend in co-op. Super weird. So I changed from like halfway till bliss to just bliss. And now our co-op works, so that's good. But yeah, the game's pretty fun. Just like it's a different tone than the first two games. But you know, just like as far as killing zombies in creative ways, it is entertaining. So yeah, we've been having fun with that. Classic networking jank. It is serious networking jank. I couldn't believe it. I mean, I couldn't believe that was the solution, but I'm happy it was that simple. Of course, once we do finish it, I'm changing my username back. I don't want to be just Bliss. I want to be my full username. I wonder if the cutscene triggers here. No, it doesn't. Okay, that's good. Good to know. Because we skipped that cutscene earlier. The clock tower cutscene, just skipped it. You hate technology. That didn't even bother me that much. What bothered me was a 30 FPS limit. That's just unbelievable. For a PC port, that's how you know they didn't care. It's actually crazy how there's besides Dead Rising 1 and Dead Rising 1 Remake, the Dead Rising ports on PC are so... They all have something wrong with them. Dead Rising 2 off the record. They both don't have controller support. You need to like do stuff to make it work. Dead Rising 3, FPS limit. Like just why doesn't... And none of them just work. They don't just work perfectly. It's crazy. I understand why 30 FPS was the limit though, because of course on Xbox One, like, they weren't going to have that many zombies on screen. There's a lot of zombies on screen. They weren't going to have so much on screen at 60 FPS. So may as well just cap it at 30 so it's consistent. Like, on console, okay, I understand. But on PC? On PC? What is the point of PC? Unlimited performance. You know? Bliss knows. You're a tech peasant. Yeah, but you make it work though. Actually, Pulse, you're a shining example of if you want to stream, just do it. Because, like, you'll be really creative. You just get music playing on your mic. And, like, it, you know, it works. It works. Bam, more Lily Bar right there. Let's go talk to the girl. I'm gonna be short by a bit. I'm short by kind of a lot. I'm gonna need like 15% more. That's fine. I'm gonna run through Altess Levoire again, I guess. Because I can grab a couple documents there. That might be my best strategy here. Let me see. I'm gonna be, I think, 85% here. Maybe 85.9. 84.7.8. So I need 15% more to get to Eidos 9. That is a lot. That is a lot. Usually I'm used to having just like maybe 3 or 4% more that I need to find. But that is a lot. So... Yeah, I guess I'll test the war, but let me also check for a couple more documents. For example, I know that right here there's a couple more. If you run up here to Roxanne, there's a book. You see this book? There's one. There's a percent. I think there's another book like that somewhere. What the hell? I don't want to talk to you. Your name is just a hotel, inn. Did I do the Enya quest? I don't want to do all that. Hang on, maybe this newspaper? Oh, wait. Unless... No, that's just a hammerhead shark girl. Unless... Does part 1 of the Enya quest give me some Lily Bar? Because if just part 1, I'll do that. Does this one give me any Lily Bar? I don't think so. It doesn't say anything with, like, you know... Project Eve or whatever. Anything with, like, the Angel... Xion stuff... gives you Lily Bar. That does not. There's no book in here? No. There's a document there which I already grabbed. Okay, I guess I'll grab Enya's quest. Might have pigeonholed myself into doing this. Just fixing her gives me some? Okay, we'll do that then. It does? Thank you. Okay, thank you, Rogue. Thank you, Jankring. We'll knock out this first part because I already have, like... Oh wait, no, I don't need WB pumps. You need one WB pump, but I need the mind map copies.
끌려서 들어와 봤-
선지자께서
That shouldn't take very long.
콜로니에서
나쁜 의도는 없었어.
애냐
Oh, Sister's Junk, that's where it is, yes. It's a book that looks like that, you know? That has like the colony symbol on it. I will grab that as well.
컵이. 하지만 애냐도 이 몸으로 언제까지 버틸 내가
조심스러운 이야기지만
You guys are talking about hacking on PS5? What, in Elden Ring?
우리 쪽에서 알아볼 수 있어.
It's a very small few who can do it on PS5 though. Probably some Discord of rogue hackers. That's wild.
하지만
It's just like a secret society. Like, what the hell? What do you think they even talk about? Do you think they even have hobbies? Or their sole existence is, you know, hacking on Elden Ring? I think they don't have any hobbies. And they're all unemployed. And they've all lost all human connection with any blood members, family members. They're just like another species. That's just crazy to me. But whatever. I guess I shouldn't be so judgmental. Nah, it's hackers. You can be judgmental, I guess. I mean, if you're just hacking it on Elden Ring, no money involved even. Like, I can kind of understand cheating. I can kind of rationalize it if you are trying to feed your family. Like, if you, I don't know, like, have maybe like what longest yard shave points to, like, you know, rig a game. It's immoral, but like I can kind of understand the angle, right? But like a recreational game like Elden Ring, what? Like, what is that? That's just crazy to me. Here's the book right there. Bam. Oh, I think I might have to buy this from Kaya.
어서 참-
Shop, mind map copy. Buy that.
가시 참-
Thank you. I'm gonna head over to the wasteland to grab the other doodad. And then there's two that we gotta grab in the wasteland. That'll take a moment. Bliss, I'm underestimating the insanity of humanity. I guess I am. I guess I'm a little naive, but to be honest, I kind of like that about myself, you know? There's another 1% right there. I really don't like cynicism, so it's a huge turnoff for me, personally. I have friends who are cynical. I just mean, like, you know, like in a romantic partner. If like my fiance was cynical, I would not be so in love with her. That would just not, I would not have proposed to her. So we're similar in the way that, like, we're both really optimistic. Off to bed for now. Probably will sleep soon. Okay, Banco, thank you for tuning in. I really appreciate your hanging out. Hope you get some good rest, man. And buonanotte, I guess. I guess you wouldn't say arrivederci if you're going to bed. That's weird. That's just like, that's too formal, and that's goodbye. Here it is. It's right there. So many people just want to see the world burn no matter what they get out of it. I mean, I don't know. Not everybody's like a comic book villain. I like to believe, you know, I always give everybody the benefit of the doubt. And try to see the good in everybody, even like in like bad situations. But yeah, I don't know. Did not mean to touch that. We're gonna get the cutscene with the solar tower now. Arrivederci is too formal. Yeah, okay. I take it back. I take it back then. Isn't the mind map copy like right here? I'm gonna go to my missions. Oh, I gotta start the quest. Oh. Right. So you can't actually grab the mind map copies out on the wasteland until you start the quest, it seems. My bad, I forgot. And also, the thing is, like, I think that even if somebody might be behaving like... Even if you think someone's, like, being mean or whatever, I just think that's... It's pretty much... The way I like to think about it is it's, you know, is that they have been hurt, you know? And especially if someone's being mean to you, you can just... I like to look at it as like, wow, they really trust me to not blow up at them. You know what I mean? So it's like, if someone trusts you enough to maybe... I'm not saying it justifies it, but I'm just saying that, like, if someone is being mean to you or treating you poorly, it's because they know you're not going to yell at them, I guess. So in a way, it's like a compliment. Anyway, this is always a fun discussion. Talking about morality. Remember in RE9 when a character asks us, is that bad? And we just don't respond to them. I thought that was funny. We just ignored their morality question. Okay, here we go. About Enya. Cutscene.
릴리, 부탁할 일이 생겼어. 큰 손상을 입은 사람에 대한 이야기를
For anybody just tuning in, we are
거동도 못하고
building up some
말만
lily
할수
bar.
없을 정도로 여기 기술로는 어려울 것 같아. 그야 그렇지만 여기 사람들은
So we're just gonna fix Enya really quickly,
우리 임무가
and then go to Eidos 9, then beat the game. And I have 2 hours. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be cutting it close. I'm gonna be cutting it kind of close. Not really. We're gonna roll over bosses. We're gonna steamroll bosses. Now we have time. We have time. Yeah, we have time. That's good. Now to the wasteland. I just gotta do Eidos 9 fast. I gotta do Eidos 9 really fast. And if you were wondering about the challenge run, here's the rule set. My only damage source has to come from a gun or ranged weapon. And that's it. Everything else is good. When someone is overly rude or nasty, you assume they're having a hard time. But yeah, it doesn't justify it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the way I feel like is that even if you are having a tough time, whatever, and you lash out, like, okay, whatever. You know, everyone can be a little bit more forgiving. Everyone can. But that's not an excuse. And even if you have, like, whatever it is, whatever the reason is, there's still no excuse, in my opinion. But as long as you acknowledge that, then it's all good. And, like, as long as you acknowledge, like, oh, I was nasty, it's all good. Here is the other mind map copy. Or I'll go to this one. This one's quick. This one's, I think, closer. Yeah, let's go right. So there's only 190 meters away. Okay, let's do some sprinting. Kind of wish I had the solar tower, but we don't have time for that. That may explain it, but doesn't justify it. Your childhood was also a constant bad time, but you had decided to go to therapy and do something about it instead of letting it out on others to feel better. That's awesome. That's really... That is so mature of you. That's great to find a solution, you know, acknowledge the problem, find a solution, and, you know, go to therapy. That's really brave of you. So hell yeah, Lunatic. Thank you for sharing. That's cool. Here it is, mind map copy. Sorry, pal, I gotta do this. I had to, I'm sorry. Done. Now we just run back. We don't get a teleport back to client this time. Yeah, just straight up. Okay, okay. I shot that guy just in case I didn't want to accidentally rush and lock onto them, so... Okay, we're almost back. Kill this guy just because I don't like him. You're alive? Okay. He just ate like 8 missiles? I think it was 8, maybe even 9 missiles. I'm just gonna check. Does this one give me Lily Bar? I don't think it does. Just want to double check. No, it does not. Okay. I think that those drones that you blow up, I mean, some of them can drop documents, but I don't think any of those documents give you Lily Bar. The Lily Bar documents are always standalone. You know, you can pick them up. Like, you hold down R2 to pick them up. Sadly, a lot of people still think therapy is weak, which you can never understand. Yeah, I mean, that's just very close-minded. I mean, I've never done therapy, but, like, I would, you know, if I felt like I needed it for some reason. However, just having, like, a good support group of friends is a form of therapy in and of itself. So there's that as well. Here you go, Lily. I finished running those errands, Squidward.
준비가 끝났어.
Sign is epic, you want it too? It costs $110 US. Let me see.
지금 데려올게.
LED. I got it from the LED Lab Cave. And I paid 113 USD. 113 USD. So that's how much it cost. I got the biggest size, which is 24 by 16.5 inches, which is something in metric. And I used code VIP10 off, which gave me 10% off. I just emailed them. Dude, anytime you're buying from like a small online store, sometimes if you just email them, like maybe not like an indie creator, but like it's like a storefront, but it's like not like a big storefront, you know what I mean? Sometimes you can just email them and they'll be like, oh yeah, here's a coupon code, you try this. So I just asked and they were like, I was like, hey, do you guys have any promotions right now for, I'm trying to buy this? Like, here you go, 10% off. Free. Just had to ask. Easy. But yeah, it has a controller. So I've just got it on the one setting right now, but it's got a ton of settings, dude. Like, it even has a setting where it reacts to music or noise in general. I was testing it out, so like I was snapping my fingers, and each snap would send like a wave of LED. So if you're just like bumping some music, it'd be pretty cool. That got us to 100%. Let's go. So that was enough Lily Bar. Thank you for the tip. That was actually pretty quick to do. Honestly, that Enya quest was pretty fast. So we are good now? Yes, we can just go. Time for Eidos 9. I didn't check Trivago. You know what's funny is that one of my best friends had the Trivago guy as his avatar for like years. So whenever I see him, I just think of like, oh, it's like, oh, I'm messaging my friend Sam. It's crazy. For years, the commitment is crazy. €97 when converted to raw. Don't know what the conversions are. Yeah, actually, as far as this LED sign goes, there are other websites you can buy it from. I just got it from LED Lab Cave. Our friend from the Discord, Juan, he posted it. He just posted it, and I was like, oh, that looks cool. And I was like, should I get this for the stream? And you guys were like, yeah, you should get one. So I was like, yeah, I guess I will. And I was sold that easily. It was that easy to sell me on it, man. Because it's Stellar Blade and it's for the stream, and look at how good it looks. Look at how good it looks. In between them, it's perfect. It fits. I feel like I have my own. Like, what's the bar in Silent Hill 2? Is it Heaven's Night? But it feels like a sign that you would see in there. Like either at a bar or a strip club or something. It's badass. Very badass. Okay. Right. There's no maps here, so let's get to work. We gotta clear some of these mortar pod guys. Now, this... we have missiles. Missiles will be good. So it shouldn't be that bad. And anything that's, like, not a mandatory enemy can piss right off. Haven't got time for that. Oh, you're mandatory. Getting a spam call? Okay. Now I'll use my laser. That's not gonna work. That's really disappointing. So, I really gotta get in there. Wait, it doesn't work at all. Wait a minute. It's just... guns don't work at all? Hold on, we have a backup plan. That doesn't work either? What if I'm up close? Even my backup plan doesn't work? Oh my gosh, I've just soft locked myself. I can't do Eidos 9. Let me get a snack. Dude, we can't do Eidos 9. even I'm really surprised crosswave doesn't work there. What else could I possibly do? I mean, let me think. I mean, I could do some tempests. Shield breaker. My stipulation is that I can only do ranged attacks though. I mean, tempest feels like kind of a ranged attack a little bit. Drop some grenades. Oh, good idea. I'll try to. Thank you. I will try to break the shields. It does nothing. Okay, maybe. I mean, yeah, pretty much all I can do, I think, is Tempest, I guess. That sucks. Ranged attack and talkie mode? But, I mean, if crosswave doesn't work, I don't think that's... I mean, I guess I'll try it, but... Oh, or... Do you just mean the aerial attacks, like when you jump and do those? That's... Nah, dude, that's melee. That's totally melee. I can't believe this doesn't work. How does this not deal damage? I didn't realize that about these things. Can I break it with melee without damaging the cocoon? Not sponsored. Okay. Oh, that did it. Okay, hang on. Let's try this again. So, we've just learned something. It only took one swipe of our sword to break the shields. And mind you, I did try Sonic Grenade, but how about I try... Let's try Smart Mine. Because the fact that it's just like one little shield that we gotta break... Smart Mine isn't... I mean, it's not really a ranged attack, but it would feel more still like kind of in line with the challenge. I'm just gonna give this a shot. That's wild, because how the hell does Crosswave not break it? One. So let's see. Okay, so again, to recap, even my crosswave doesn't, even at point blank range, it doesn't break it. Ranged attacks are ineffective, and that is how you know crosswave is a ranged attack, which is why I feel good about using it in the intro, and I'm going to use it for Karakuri. So I'm going to try the mine. I'm going to see if this works. That works. Okay, so that's enough to at least break the shield. I feel better about that than swiping my sword. So we're going to do it like this. I'll just have to buy a couple mines, no big deal. What do you guys think? I think that's the best option I have. Because there's nothing that works otherwise. Like, crosswave doesn't break it, and no no guns will break the shield, so you have to do something. I think it's our best option. Valid, valid. Okay, I mean, I think it's fine. Because I was also going to allow regular grenades. We broke the shield. Bye, I'm out of here. This works. I gotta say, really, really unexpected. I did not think this would be an issue. But hey, I just learned something. I never realized those guys had shields like that. Oh, I gotta go kill the last one. Thankfully I have 3 mines, because otherwise I'd be out of mines. I wanted to restock on ammo, but I can make it work. I've got laser. Yeah, we can kill it easily. In fact, here's what I'm gonna do, just to be smart about it. Run past. Laser. Get this guy out of the way. And then his buddy's already retreating, so that's done. Okay. Alright, yeah, this feels fine. This feels fine. By the way, the reason that I would allow shock grenades is because they don't deal damage. But I'm not gonna need them. Because we are already super strong. The only reason I thought maybe I'll need them is if, like, I ran out of ammo for a boss fight, and then I would have needed the extra damage from Suppression Exospine. But we're totally good on the damage front. Okay, so let's restock on mines. I should have a huge bank of mines. Let's see. I have 127. That'll do. Oh, wait, I gotta rest? We'll just rest then. Hey, Joey Central, thank you for tuning in. Hey, man, hopefully you're enjoying Resident Evil. I'm loving it. I'm loving my second playthrough more than the first. It's been awesome. We learn new things every day, indeed. Yeah, this has been good. It's been a fun challenge run. Ow. You learn that they even have a shield, and you learn ways to break it. You generally think that such runs should be limited to I want a challenge and not, well, soft block because required, run's dead. Yeah, we just had to get a little creative. I mean, challenge runs are already so arbitrary anyway. I'm happy we found something, but I cannot believe... I mean, it makes sense, and I feel very validated that Crosswave is truly just a ranged attack. It doesn't even count enough as... It doesn't count enough as melee to even break the shield on that. That's amazing. That's good to know. Guns only? Bros playing Nikkei in 3D. Something like that. I hadn't thought of that, but yeah, I guess this... You could consider this the Nikkei run. Actually, that's probably a better way to... maybe I'll change my title to that. Or maybe I'll make the thumbnail that. Thank you for that idea. That's a good one. Because I haven't made a thumbnail for this stream yet, so... Maybe I'll get, like, the Nikkei Eve art. Like, for when the DLC came out. Put that on there. Put a caption on it. Call it a day. Where am I going? Why am I doing this? Oh, there we go. But the attack comes from the sword, so is it truly guns only? Yes, so the thing is, there are a couple sections in the game. What did I just do there? Timestamp that. I've never seen that. I mean, obviously there's some janky grabs you can do for like speedrun skips, but I have not ever seen that. That's interesting. By accident. Completely by accident. I actually jumped there by mistake. So I'm glad I got saved. But, yeah, so great question, Frizen, because there are 2 sections in the game for our playthrough that are... They don't allow you to use your guns. So there's the intro sequence, because you don't have your drone yet, so the whole opening star descent plus the first brute fight. We did it with only Crosswave, because we don't have our drone yet, so. And then besides that, we have obviously Karakuri, which I'll do the same thing. I will only be attacking her with Crosswave. So I made the title guns only. However, it's really ranged attacks only because of those two sections. So I like to think of it as the Crosswave beta skill is really our honorary gun. It's an honorary gun, you know? It acts like a gun. Wow, that guy's surprisingly tanky. They got an extra bullet out of me. Okay, I see you. Level 3 would have killed him, but the level 2 just barely wasn't enough. Mind you, even with all of these damage upgrades. Nice job. Probably because I was shooting the shield a lot. I guess if you get a direct hit on the barnacle, it'd deal more damage, but anyway. Wait a minute. Where am I going? This way. Let's go do this one real quick. Be sure to use the Elysian outfit and hair for Eve if you do that to represent the top waifu. I don't know what you're referring to, but actually we're using a Nikkei haircut right here. I believe it is Anise. It's amazing that it even locks onto that guy. Oh my gosh, I'm dead. We're not using WB pumps, just revive. Alright. That works for me because you know what? That actually refreshed my minds. So that kind of saves me a little bit of time. I have an hour and a half to go. I got a motor now because I'm not missing this game. I'm not missing this game. Let me not dilly-dally with these enemies again. Done. Leaving. At 8 o'clock, sharp, is opening day for the Yankees. It's Yankees at Giants. I'm not missing it. And I was thinking like, yeah, we have time for Eidos 9. Please die. Another one? Where did you even come from? He spawned in to replace his friend. On, like, frame 1 of his friend dying. That was crazy. Ammo? That's not ammo. I guess we'll go knock out Corruptor real quick. I think we have time. I'm sure we have time. Since I'm here while I'm in the area, you know. Hello, Helix Discord. Thank you for tuning in. Funny thing is, you think the shield exists for lore, like to explain why Adam can't deal with the anti-air. True. True. Good point. It looks like Madonna. I guess that makes sense, yeah, because, you know, those things are, like, impervious, right? Hang on a sec. Let's just read it. Let's level up our knowledge. Natiba. Here it is. Cocoon. Cocoons are hardened clumps of cells that look like pupae or eggs. They multiply rapidly, contaminating and ravaging the land, and are hostile to those who intrude on their territory. They attack by firing corrosive bodily fluids. You must be agile enough to avoid their attacks and defeat them. It doesn't say anything about that, but... I mean, yeah, it makes sense, though. I agree with what you're saying. Baseball in 2.5 hours. Baseball in 1.5 hours. So that's why I gotta go. We gotta go. Oh, buy ammo, Gino. What am I doing? We have an ambush section here. There we go. A little preview. Here's a dozer. Let's see how quickly dozer falls to just missiles. Let me check this out. We should get great damage. Yeah, that was good. Just barely stopped him. AoE. Big AoEs. Barnacle. Let me just laser this guy. This time I'll go level 3. Oh, we still have enough time to finish him off. That's awesome. There's something cool about using your guns on enemies that are like fast approaching. That's really satisfying. One of the first times I encountered that was during the stalker fight during the demo. During one of my first gameplay videos that I ever made, I think it's literally my first video, like of the first video where I fight Stalker. I use my blaster cell on Stalker as he's like rushing towards me or jumping at me. I think he's rushing towards me. And at the last second I stop him, so the laser interrupted him and it looks really cool on screen. And that was one of the moments where I was like, damn, this game is... Another one of those moments where I was like, damn, this game is sick. This game's gonna be awesome. Adam just be lying. Adam does lie a lot. He's a pathological liar, right? So, maybe he could destroy those turrets, he just didn't want to. Greet those assheads from you, the corruptors. I will. The duo. Don't worry, I'm gonna destroy them. We'll get payback right now. Road closed. Man, this is exciting. This is a serious time crunch now. I mean, okay, Spire is pretty quick. There's just a lot of cutscenes. FNA, I hope we get this done. Okay, if I miss... I don't even want to miss like a half inning. I just gotta be faster. Let's go. And I'm even killing this optional boss. Let's go, let's go. Thank you again for the suggestion. This is fun. This is making it more exciting. Shit, I got one shot? Damn. Look at the disrespect. He's like, you're trying to watch baseball opening day? You're trying to enjoy your day? Nah, watch this. Okay. That's the only death we're taking. I'm serious. That's the one death. Ow. Oh my gosh. I'm playing Matador here. I never see him do that. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah. If I weren't pressed for time, maybe I would, you know, run around the arena a little bit, dodge some of their attacks, you know, whatever, have some fun with that. But, don't got time for that. So I'm just going. I'm just hauling ass. Wait a minute. Isn't there a thing here, though? Am I remembering this correctly? Isn't there a costume here? I guess it's just that one chest that has... This is where you would get the double-edged gear 2 stars? No, I think this is the 3-star one. Yeah, that's where you get the 3-star double edge gear from Corruptor 3. Right? Yes. Yes, I'm not lying. Goodness, I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure that's correct. Anyway, there's some stuff here that maybe it would be nice to pick up, but I don't got time. Just the gear? Right. You love the boss fights in this game, but this one just isn't it. So here's the thing. I actually think that I would enjoy more double boss fights or boss fights with stuff in the arena. Like Katakuri, but Katakuri is the one that just... She breaks challenge runs. But I do think it's fun because you have so many tools. Like, for that boss fight in particular, you do have a lot of tools, you know? It's just that the only thing that's kind of frustrating is just Corruptor with his projectiles off screen is like, wow. Like, you just gotta have, like, a 6th sense, you know? That's the only thing. But, you know, since you don't have, you can't do simultaneous parries, that's the one part where it feels kind of oppressive. So I do agree, like, I understand where you're coming from there. But I like it because it's unique, you know? But how it ends up playing out usually is just like you kill one and then kill the other. So it's more like a 1v1 and then another 1v1 instead of like an actual double boss fight. So, like, if I think of like some of the coolest double boss fights in games, I think of like, you know, Agni and Rudra. Agni and Rudra is a really cool one from DMC3 because they play well with each other. And if you kill one and don't kill the other one quickly enough, then they'll get like a super power up. And then I think of like, obviously like Ornstein and Smo. These are like really fun double boss fights. In my opinion, anyway. The other one's up there, right? Actually, taking a death there was really nice because now I can get my ammo back, so perfect. Stop it, that almost killed me. Oh my goodness, alright. It's getting out of hand. Okay, try again. And then there's the one that I always leave for last all the way in the front. I just always forget about that guy. Okay, let's be patient now. I don't have ammo, so I can't be patient. Damn, I was... Yeah. Okay. I almost got the mine off. I need to go buy ammo. Let's go buy ammo then. I can't cross this way. By the way, if you've never like watched me, if you haven't watched me a lot, you might not know I rarely ever play through Eidos 9. Because usually when I do challenge runs or speed runs, I've never done a speedrun with Eidos 9. But then also, if I'm doing a challenge run, I would just skip this. So I've only ever played through this like maybe 5 times, 6 times. Less than 10. So it's not many. So I don't know all of the locations like by heart. I don't know exactly where everything is. It's like my one really big weak point where I don't know exactly where to go. And I swear I thought this was the shortcut. Does this not open? Or is it this one? Oh, it's probably this one. Ah, here it is. Okay. Of course. Aha. I'm opening this up so I can go quickly buy stuff from the shop. You've heard people say they like the Godskin duo? Nothing can shock you anymore? Oh, yeah. I call them the Foreskin duo because I'm just an idiot. But that boss was awesome. You feel ONS is known as the gold standard for duo bosses just because of the whole challenging but fair thing? You don't know if you would consider that boss fight fair in some past runs you did. Yeah, if you're doing like a challenge run, maybe I can imagine it being pretty tough. But just casually, it was really rewarding when you beat it. Okay, ammo. Okay, we're back. We're so back. I got ammo. Let's go. Let's knock out this one.
스캔을 잘 활용하는 게 좋을 거야.
And I've got mines on deck.
상대하기 쉽지 않겠어.
Bam. Perfect. I'm leaving. Goodbye. There's also camp up by the next one. I'll use that one next. I just needed ammo really specifically for this one guy right here. The one that I kept dying on. Godskin Duo can be cheesed due to their weakness, the status effects, and the sleep pot cheese. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what I love about Elden Ring, and that it's like the perfect game for like a new Souls player. Like if you're brand new to Souls, the genre, it's the perfect first one, really. I mean, it's not the one I would play first. I would play the oldest one first, just because, you know, I like the progression. Like I like seeing how they refine stuff and how they update the gameplay. But maybe you're not fully committed to like playing all the games. Elden Ring is perfect because you have so many options. You can do whatever you want in that game. There's just infinite options to approaching a boss. So, and you can always just leave if something is annoying you. If something is too hard, just come back later. So that's why that game is awesome. Shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. Okay, now all those guys self-destruct. Come in here with my missiles. For my very first playthrough of Godskin Duo, I didn't use sleep pots. So first of all, as far as Elden Ring goes, I've only played through the game twice, so I'm not like the most familiar with it, but you know, I played through it twice, whatever. And for my first playthrough, I don't remember what I did, but I just killed Godskin Duo. Like, I thought it was pretty easy. Like, I took like maybe like 3 or 4 attempts. And then later, people were telling me like, oh my gosh, that boss is so annoying. And it's like, okay. I didn't have that experience. Maybe I was over-leveled. I don't know. I think my sword was just really good. But I didn't have any issue with that boss. And so I have a good opinion on it because, I guess, whatever, I didn't struggle at all. However, it's good to know that there are options. There's easy solutions. You can just use sleep pots. So when I did my level 1 playthrough, when I did my rune level 1 playthrough, I just sleep potted him. Actually, I sleep potted one, and then I 1v1 the other one. And then I just had another 1v1, so it was easy. Like the sleep pots, yeah. But what I like about that fight was how hectic it was. It was just really fun, like, and I liked, you know, the boss's movesets. Like, I liked when Stay Puffed, that's what I called him, Stay Puffed, like from Ghostbusters. When the bigger guy of the duo, when it like, turns into just like a wheel, he turns into just like the Jimmy Neutron car and just starts rolling around everywhere. I thought that was crazy. And then, you know, I like Mr. Fantastic as well, for obvious reasons. The way he extends his limbs was rad. So, okay, Mr. Fantastic, Stay Puffed, that was cool. I had a fun time. But I guess, you know, I know that not everybody plays... Everyone's experience is going to be different, right? So, like, maybe you go into every Souls game with just a bunch of restrictions, even your first playthrough. And so, like, maybe, like, if you were to struggle on that boss and you just, like, I don't want to use sleep pots, whatever, because, like, you have a bigger penis than me, then you might struggle more. And I guess then it might be more frustrating. But, like, I think I even summoned for that boss. Like, my first playthrough was so casual, dude, but I just had fun. I just had a fun time, and that was it. I mean, everybody watching, you all have larger penises than me anyway. So, you guys are all awesome. Saint Trina Velvet Sword is one of your favorite weapons in general, so it's nice that it wrecks them. Oh, is that a sleep sword? That's rad. Godskin Duo are weak to slash? I didn't know that. But there you go, that's another thing. You could look that up on the wiki, I guess, and then you would know that too. Did I play Kenna Bridge of Spirits? I didn't, but my fiance played a little bit of it, and you know, I watched her play a little bit. It looked cool. It's kind of like a Souls Light, right? From what I saw. I love this song, but I don't have time to listen to it. I gotta go. Bye. I gotta be doing Spire 5 minutes ago. There are two St. Trina swords. One inflicts sleep and the other deep sleep. What is the difference? Wait, you're telling me that there's a sword that puts an enemy to sleep, and then there's another sword that puts an enemy into REM sleep? If so, that's incredible. Man, Miyazaki, wow. That guy is something else. You've been running PS Trinas lately? Then you swap to Needle to finish in PvP? Hell yeah, that sounds very ethical. I just know that I know that the dual jousting swords, that's the only unethical weapon in PvP, I guess. Gonna watch the rest of this later. Need to sleep now. Take care, Roke, man. Get some rest, dude. I appreciate your hanging out. Hope you get some good sleep, dude. Peace out. Good night. 5 hours, you got this. I will make it in time for baseball. Don't worry. I believe in myself. Oh, deep sleep is permanent for normal enemies. Ah. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that. Man, I gotta do another Elden Ring playthrough at some point. Just a really good game. You weren't sure what the difference between sleep and deep sleep was, since it has the same effect for bosses. Alright, so I know I'm skipping all the cutscenes, but this is a cool area with great music. And lots of foliage. That's going to be very important for later. Oh, the fact that I'm doing this, we're going to fight Providence. I just changed my mind. I was thinking we would do Elder because I could do the entire Elder fight with just my guns. However, I'd rather see the good ending because we just did this, you know, may as well. Because we don't see it very often. Plus, we're still going to fight Providence like with guns. However, for the last section of Providence, once we're in the fusion state, I have to only do the ranged attack. So just the crosswave, and that's it. The cool thing about the swap from Trina's to Needle is you build regular sleep, then finish it with Needle, which completes the status build-up as deep sleep. That sounds optimal. You were pumped for that Elder fight? If we have time, I'll do both. If we have time, I will do both, I promise. Here's the other thing though, is that Providence will just go faster as well. So I'm really nervous. I have an hour and... No, I have 71 minutes. It is 6:54. The game starts at 8:05. And you know, baseball games aren't really like late. They start on time. It's not like you know, it's not like... My friends tell me that like basketball games, they kind of just start whenever. Like the start time is a suggestion, but pretty much on time. Like first pitch will always be on time. So yeah, I gotta haul ass through Spire here. We don't have time. Excuse me. Except for that one throwing dagger. Cannot see what they were thinking. You know, it'd be kind of fun to do another Elden Ring playthrough, even on stream, honestly. I kind of wish that I did my level 1 playthrough on stream, but at the same time, I just needed something to like kill time. This was back when I was injured. Like when I was bedridden, so like I just was in bed anyway, so like whatever. And I just found something to do. I wasn't streaming during that time. So it helped pass the time a lot. But in retrospect, it would have been very fun because dude, when I killed Elden Beast, I was over the moon. I was over the moon. I died to Elden Stars. I'm not even joking, probably. What are you doing here? I died to Elden Stars probably like at least 20 times. So that was at least 20 times that I killed Radigan and just suffered. It was so brutal. Who's bothering me still? Nobody? Oh, you. Of course. I'm in combat? Okay, that's the last straggler. Now we're good. I'm just gonna get hit. I don't want to step on him. Wait, let go of me. I just died? I'm using a W hump. I'm not gonna waste more time on this. I didn't want to step on him. Just because it, you know, that's not a ranged attack, so it just kills you. I didn't know that either. How does that just kill you? Interesting. 1, 2. I did not know that killed you. Lore and KS. But that's really funny. That's really funny. You didn't like Elden Beast? Had that awesome Radigan fight for like 2 hours. Finally happy to see some phase 2. Yeah, and then it was Elden Beast. Elden Beast, I think if you play it like when the game came out, probably was not a very fun fight. Because of... You didn't have torrent. When the game came out, I learned this later, but like, I know that when the game came out, you couldn't use torrent in the Elden Beast fight, which is like... crazy. Because the arena is so big. And they can get around really fast. So I like the fight with torrent. I like the fight. But level 1, I did not like the fight. Level 1, it was horrible. It was definitely the worst fight of the entire playthrough. By a lot. By far. It was the worst fight. It was awful. I never ever figured out Elden Stars. I could not figure it out for the life of me. I tried. I like even watched a video, like I watched like a no damage video. I was like, okay, I'll try it, I guess. And I just, impossible. So after like 20 or so attempts, the way I killed Elden Beast was I got like the perfect... First of all, I summoned Tish. I had Black Knife Tish. And I had like the perfect start, and the perfect RNG, and the perfect double proc with Tish, where her bleed or whatever, her Black Flame, killed Elden Beast, basically. I had to do like one more attack, so like they didn't even get Elden Stars off. So when I finally got the kill, Elden Stars was not part of the equation, so that was hype. Elden was actually much worse, or it was much more difficult in version 1.00, or disc version. I do have the disc version. Would that be a funny playthrough? When you say it's much more difficult, it's still like, you know, it's obviously still playable, right? But would it be like different enough from a regular playthrough that it might be kind of fun to do on stream? Because I've got the I've got a physical version on PS5. My first playthrough of Elden Ring, I did it on PC. I just bummed it off my friend. I just played through, you know, our Steam library. And then I bought it again, and I bought it on PS5, so I have it, and I have the DLC on PS5. It is, the weapon placements, the boss mechanics, etc. are different. Interesting. You personally think Torrent makes it way harder. Interesting. Since that forward attack is impossible to dodge when on Torrent, when he does it. Yeah, but I mean, that's reactable. Otherwise, you don't have to be on Torrent the whole time. I guess for that one instance, that's like, yeah, if you're on Torrent, you're screwed. But I can't imagine. I don't think anybody would agree with you. You know? It definitely just helps more. It helps more than it hurts is my point, I think. It definitely must help way more than it hurts. Because yeah, like without Torrent, it just sucks, man. And what I liked about the Torrent fights as well, like anytime I was fighting a big dragon on Torrent, I thought it was really fun just... Because like there's a really smooth... You can get off Torrent in such a smooth way, you know? Like when you do the jump into like an R2, jumping off of Torrent, it's always so satisfying. And I like that. I like that quick, like, get on, get off, like the... You can dismount so easily, and you can summon him in 1 second. At least I hotkeyed him to, like, my my quick bar or whatever. So it always felt good. Using torrents felt really good. Even enemy placements and enemy choices are different. Yeah, that's interesting. You know, I mean, I know that, like, vanilla... Dark Souls 2 vanilla is hugely different. Dark Souls 1 vanilla is also... plays quite differently. Oh my gosh, not like this. Wait. We're good, we're good. So, like, I kind of wish I had a... a vanilla copy of Dark Souls 1 to play through. I think it'd be kind of fun. Like, just to play through it on console and, like, experience terrible lag during Blighttown. I mean, that might sound kind of masochistic, but I think it'd be a fun experience just at least once. Because I never played it on console. I played Dark Souls 1 when it came out on PC. So, you know, that was already the Prepare to Die edition. The cool thing with Torrent is that you get iframes when unmounting while standing still. Yes, and getting on him. Getting on him and getting off him. So, like, I used that for Fire Giant. Fire Giant, it was extremely clutch. Getting on and off Torrent was huge just to not die. Oh man, Fire Giant was a huge pain in the ass, but I just cheesed him. I used, like, an archer. I just waited. I tried fighting him normally. I got him to phase 2. And then I got, like, one shot by something. I was like, fuck this. And so I just switched to the archer. Which still was a huge pain in the ass because even doing that cheese strategy, like, the Fire Giant will start attacking you again. And then it's like, oh my gosh, I was not expecting that. So here I am, like, I'm like eating a sandwich. And it's like, oh god, I gotta, like, fight Fire Giant now. Trying to be like, I'm trying to multitask. I'm eating. I'm watching a YouTube video. Meanwhile, Fire Giant is just fighting for his life in the background. That was my level 1 experience. Anyway. I apologize if you're listening to this and you haven't played Elden Ring. You might feel alienated, so I'm going to change the topics now. I will talk about other stuff and things. Maybe you enjoyed my teenage confessions when I was talking about how much I've grown. Oh, I took damage in a really dumb way. Should never take damage there. Anyway, that was otherwise no damage besides that one little mistake. But yeah, we've got the Spire section here, my favorite section of the game. This is my favorite track in the game. One of my favorite tracks. Probably still number 1, but, you know, Man's theme is also up there. It's incredible. Anything from Lee Youngji, the composer on Belial's, or not Belial's, but Man's theme song. All of her music is so good. You guys should subscribe to her YouTube channel. I almost got rocked there. 1 and 2, 3. Back up. I dare you. Okay, he didn't back up. That's Belial done. Moving on. I don't need this camp. Well, I'll just buy ammo, just in case. I shouldn't need it, but I think we'll just buy ammo. Better safe than sorry. Damn. Alright. Space Logistics Complex. This is the home stretch. I just gotta make sure I don't, like, lose focus and accidentally attack an enemy. And if I do, I can just reload my save, but up to this point, we haven't even made a mistake. I have not accidentally slashed at anything. So I want to keep it that way. Oh dear. I did that really slowly. Oh god. Whether it's Stellar Blade or Nikkei, Shift Up is killing it with the OST. Shift Up rocks, man. And like some of these, dude, I'm telling you, like some of these composers, man, they are so, like they were so just confident in their ability. Like you could tell they were feeling themselves when they composed something, right? In my opinion, anyway. And yeah, the whole soundtrack is fantastic. I love it. I really want a physical version of it one day. You know, they've got this dude, man, do I know anybody who owns the vinyls? because I know there's 2 vinyls for the Stellar Blade soundtrack, but they're like low print, you know, they haven't printed very many copies of them. They're pretty expensive, so like you gotta be like a true big dick baller to like own them. But maybe one day, I don't know, they're only gonna get more expensive, so if I ever really wanted one, I should do it sooner than later. But yeah. They're out of sync. I don't like when they're out of sync. Nice. Excuse me, coming through. Ooh, that was a cool flip. I don't know what I did, but my front flip there looked a little bit different than usual. Agreed, if it wasn't for power scaling screwing you, you'd play that game way more often. Oh, Nikkei? Dude, should I play Nikkei? Should I do a Nikkei stream? Would that be funny? Would it be funny just because of my reactions to stuff? I'd probably be like... I just wouldn't be able to believe what's on my screen. But, I don't know. It's like... It's a free-to-play game and it's a gacha game. It's not at all in my wheelhouse. Excuse me. Coming through. Excuse me, pardon me. Oh, that was close. I was cutting it close there. I would get caught by the story? Really? I know they have like good flavor text and all sorts of good, like a lot of story stuff. But yeah, I mean, the only thing I would be interested in really doing is the Stellar Blade stuff, you know? And I guess the Resident Evil stuff, that'd be cool too, because I couldn't believe that they collabed with Resident Evil. That's amazing. But I guess it kind of makes sense because, you know, even RE has some on-rails shooters. There's like Umbrella Chronicles, Darkside Chronicles, you know? Kind of like the same thing, I guess. Nurber. This is the Nürburgring story. Oh my gosh, what did I didn't pick up the body? Dude, we gotta play this game more. This is the 3rd time now where I have missed something, like just like a required progress item or document. That's the 3rd time it's happened now. Alright. One, two. That was not the best jump, but we made it work. Wait here for a moment. As soon as Eve puts her sword away, that's how you know you're good. That's when you know you're out of combat. There, I could just tell. But, like, just to be safe, you can just look for the sword. So... oh my gosh. Here I am using 100% of my brain. Okay, we got it. Ooh, that was nice at the end. That was like perfect. I should definitely stream the game when the Stellar Blade event comes back. Oh, it's not even here right now? Oh. Wait, so I can't even like... I couldn't even do Resident Evil right now if I wanted to? Stellar Blade Speedrunner plays Nikkei for the first time. Yeah, basically. Where am I going? Alright. You saw recently that PUBG was going to do a collaboration with Stellar Blade. That's interesting. Yes, so someone posted it in the Discord, which I really appreciated. Because, yeah, if that happens... well, I mean, I guess it's going to happen, right? That's like a real post. I will play PUBG on stream. And if anybody wants to play with me, we can play together. Because... yeah, obviously, we have to. We have to do that, right? We gotta at least try that once, like just one stream of it, just to see what it's like. I've never played PUBG before, so that'll be funny in a way. You think they nerfed this section? You remember you were struggling with the time on this one? That puzzle, they did make it a little bit easier. I noticed that too once the PC version came out. I noticed it. You're good at PUBG and Battle Royale. You're just a beast at everything, dude. I know this. Nice, that was close. Oh no, get over there. 1, 2. Because the thing is, Dev, I know you'd apply that same, like, the sweaty mentality as, like, League, and you just crush. I just know it. No! Oh, okay. Decent damage. Level 2, level 2, level 2, level 3. Got level 3. Doesn't he look kind of cute the way he waddles? Like when he runs towards you? I love Belial. Oh, we caught him. Oh, never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And in proper fashion, we even kill him with our drone. Let's go. Sorry, I'm skipping the cutscenes. I gotta go. I have 50 minutes left. We have time. I think we're at pretty good pace right now. I think we will have time to do both final bosses, which is great. Because I'm happy to do both. I'm happy to do both. Blah 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 blah. Pick all this up. I don't even know why I'm picking this up because I don't need it. Sadly, your tryhard days died with Halo 3. I feel that. Honestly, me too. That's not true. I tried very hard in StarCraft 2. And you know, when I play like Tekken, I'm trying. I'm always trying to improve and get better. But definitely not like as sweaty as I was in StarCraft 2. I was very, very sweaty. StarCraft 2 was the reason I bought my first mechanical keyboard. It's the reason I started learning Korean, dead ass. I started learning Korean so I could like understand what the pros were talking about. And that's what got me into K-pop as well at the same time. That all happened together in 2010 when I played SC2 for the first time. Apparently all we have to do to get Bliss to play Space Marine 2 is have Stellar Blade collab with it. It's that easy, yeah. If there's a Stellar Blade character or skin in the game, I will stream it at least once. You know what though? I mean, like, isn't PUBG kind of like dead though? Like that game is... I remember that game being like popular when I was like in college. That was so long ago, and I just can't believe that it's still around because I really thought that Fortnite kind of just dominated the space. I thought it was like just Fortnite. But I guess I was wrong. There's still a community on PUBG, which is great because at least Stellar Blade collaborated with it. But at the same time, part of me thought like, damn, Stellar Blade, they couldn't get a deal with Fortnite. They got PUBG instead. You know what I mean? I feel like a little like, I don't know. It'll be cool, I guess. Like, come on, Stellar Blade, they could have made a deal, right, with big Fortnite. Maybe they don't support Fortnite, I don't know. Maybe there's some reason that they didn't want to collab with them. I have no idea. Truly, I don't know anything about that. But we have PUBG, Eve and PUBG, so we will check it out. You wouldn't be surprised if Dead or Alive added a Stellar Blade character. So, this reminds me of a discussion we had on stream a while ago of, I think that either Eve or Taki would make an incredible guest appearance, like guest character in Tekken. I can see how, I can already envision it. Be incredible, man. But I don't know if that'll ever happen. Maybe next Tekken? Maybe Stellar Blade needs to grow a little bit more? I'm killing this guy just to be very safe, because I don't want to accidentally hurt them when I go into Taki mode. But we're just being very, very safe here. 1, 2. Tekken, DOA, or Soul Calibur, you can see it happening. I guess I'm just biased. I would love for it to be Tekken because I will actually play it. If it's like Dead or Alive or Soul Calibur, you know, I guess I'd pick it up and play it a little bit. But if it was Tekken, dude, I will learn the character. I will become a character. I'll play 2 characters. I basically just play Xiaoyu in Tekken since 7, but then I will learn whatever Stellar Blade character they give us. I've been trying to learn Brian recently. I'm happy that they nerfed him. Because now I won't feel like such an asshole playing Brian. But yeah. Brian is sick, man. Speaking of Tekken, what are my thoughts on Season 3? Heard a lot of opinions about it. Yeah, it's basically just more Season 2. There are some good changes. For example, heat smashes don't wall splat, that's good. Some combos are shorter, but not much. Like, just literally like one thing is shorter. There was a, like, heat dash combos are a little bit shorter, so that's good. At least for my character. But yeah, it feels like they just buffed everybody. Very, very few nerfs. They nerfed like the really problematic characters. I know like Anna Nina got some stuff. Brian a little bit. But like, for example, Xiao, she just got straight buffs. So the power creep is real. I understand that it's, you know, like the design philosophy for the game. I don't really mind. I don't mind if it's a more offensive game. I just think that the offense is just too oppressive. And the thing is, fighting games... Here's the thing. Fighting games, right, they are such a niche genre. And if you want to get more people into your fighting game, you need to either, number one, make it a good video game in general. Like lots of features, lots of stuff to do if you don't want to just grind ranked. Because currently, as far as fighting game goes, as far as fighters go, you just... It's all just like it's the journey of self-improvement, which is motivating in it itself, but the end game is just grinding ranked, pretty much. There's nothing like else to really do. And I would like it if there was more stuff to do in fighting games to attract a casual audience. And even, like, I would love, like, something just like imagine if there's like a rhythm game, side mini game in your Tekken game that you could just play, like practice combos while playing a rhythm game, something like that. Or like Tekken 5 had a really fun brawler, like a beat 'em up mode. And I like that. Something like that, co-op, that'd be really fun. But somehow incorporate like fundamentals, like you gotta incorporate like some fundamental of the fighter itself into that mode so that you're still kind of growing in a way and have co-op play with your friends. That'd be fun. So then it's more than just grinding ranked. You know, to take a break from ranked, you can do this fun stuff. Practice mode needs to be better in every game. You know, the practice mode in recent games like Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8 has a lot of features, but there just needs to be more, man. It's so unapproachable unless you look up outside help. Fighters are still, in my opinion, just so much to get into. It's such a huge ask to get somebody to play a fighting game, like to commit to a fighting game. There just has to be more. There has to be more from the developers. Actually, Skullgirls was a game that had a really good tutorial, but that game, it's like an indie game. You'd have to like be really into fighters to even know what Skullgirls is. But like, at least they kind of understood, like that was kind of like one of the first, like, oh wow, they cared about teaching people. That's good. You know, like Street Fighter 6, I don't really like that game, but I mean, having the big story mode, albeit, you know, pretty simple, at least it's like something to do. It's cool, and it gives you rewards. I know that, what was Mortal Kombat 11? Mortal Kombat 11 had that big single player mode where you can like explore. I think it's like first person and stuff too. There's stuff to do because you get cosmetics for your actual character. So when you do ranked, you can show off like, I got this from doing this shit. Like, look at how much time I spent, whatever. So you can show off that, your commitment to the game, I guess. Stuff like that, just rewarding you in different ways. But like the monetization, I'm just ranting about fighters now. But like, I hate monetization in these fighters, like just characters costing as much as they do, having no way to practice against them. What this does is just makes the player base even smaller. You're segmenting your player base and alienating people that do not buy the DLC, which I'm one of those people. I don't want to buy it until it like goes on sale, because just no. Like, it's crazy to me that a game will cost $70. Brand new, of course. I bought Tekken 7 new, so $70, and then you get all these characters. You want one more guy? $8. Suck my dick. It's just like, okay. And there's no way to practice against them. Street Fighter 6, as much as I don't like that game, at least they have the option to like rent a character. So you can rent a character for I think like an hour or something. It's not much, but like at least you can accrue the currency to get the rentals, so you can practice a little bit in your own game. So you can at least lab some stuff, because it's really frustrating when you can't practice against a character and then you're just getting bodied online. Like, oh my gosh, when Clive came out, dude, when Clive came out in Season 2 or whatever, or Season 1, I just don't like fighting against Clive, because I'm not going to buy the DLC. And Clive just has a great matchup against Xiaoyu, because Xiaoyu doesn't have any range. Very few ranged attacks. Clive has like maximum range everywhere. So there's that. And then besides that, Season 3, you know, I don't mind that it's an offensive patch. Or I don't mind that Season 2 was. But I just wish that they made more of an effort to maintain character identities. Because like, definitely some of them have lost their identity. The thing is, like, if there is if every character has no weaknesses, like what is the point of even playing different characters and learning different characters, you know? What's the point of pocket characters at that point? Like, what is the point? So I liked when characters had, you know, distinct weaknesses, distinct strengths, and it paid off learning the in-depth stuff with your specific character. I hate all this buff stuff, like there's too many buffs. It's just a few too many buffs. I'm still having fun when I play the game, but there's too many like options where it's like, why wouldn't I just do this attack? Like Brian has like, you know, core circle back 1. It's so good. Why wouldn't you just do that, you know? Whereas you might have more finesse in older games, like, okay, at this range I'll do this option. You know, depending on the character matchup, I'll do this here. But like, you just have this broken attack, it's like, why wouldn't you just use it, you know? So there's just a little bit too much of that. But I still have fun, it still feels like I'm playing Tekken. But I do wish it was slightly more... I wish that the characters were more unique. I wish that they didn't keep buffing them so that they all have just all bases covered, nobody has any weaknesses. And I would like just a little bit more reward for knowing defensive play and having patience. Like just more neutral. I want more neutral, just a little bit. Like if Tekken 7's all the way over here, I'd be fine like here. Just like a little bit more. Wait, sorry, let me do that again. That wasn't a good visual representation. Tekken 7 was a very defensive game. It had incredible movement. You could run away forever. So like if Tekken 7's over here and Tekken 8 is all the way over here, I'd be happy even if we were just like here, just like halfway. Meet me halfway and just give me some reason to have a good neutral game. So yeah, that's my thoughts. Just a little bit too oppressive, but I still have fun with the game, so I'm gonna keep playing it. Gonna go to sleep now as well. Already midnight. 30 past midnight. Good night, everyone. Wish you a good rest of your run. Thank you, Lunatic. Thank you for tuning in. Have a good one, man. Dragon Ball Z Sparking Zero has a lot of good solo stuff for a fighting game. Yeah, more stuff to do, right? That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, come on, man. Give us some more stuff, like more content. Because then you attract the casual audience, and then some of them will convert over into playing the game, whatever, more seriously. You know what I mean? Fighting games are built for show and esports nowadays. I mean, like, I'm happy with a balanced game, but the problem is if the game... Here's the thing, they're like overbalancing. It's like, we made this character stronger, so these characters all gotta get stronger too. It's like, no. Characters can just be weaker in some matchups. You can just have characters that are just weaker against other characters. Not everybody has to be super overpowered, you know? Like, every character in Tekken 8 is like a god tier character in other Tekken games. It's crazy. Fortnite took out their jiggle physics, so there can't be... Oh, okay. Space Marine is sick. Just got it because it's on PS Plus and it's so good. Oh, is it free now? You guys were talking about this recently. Speaking of Tekken, I answered that. Hope you... let me know what you think, though, Joey Central. Convince a friend to try Stellar Blade by telling him Taki has a sword longer than Sephiroth's. Sometimes that's all it takes. Hey, this character has a really long sword. You should play them. Okay, here's Karakuri. Now, for this boss, obviously, I can't use my guns. But we have an honorary gun. We have this. More damage. More damage. Now, here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, that's just before phase 2. I'm gonna now build up all of my meter. I want max beta energy here before phase 2 starts. That way, hopefully I can do phase 2 all in one go, because I really don't want to struggle with the spawns. So I'll just do some parries. 1, 2, and 3. Just gotta do a few of them. 4 string. 1, and 2, 3, and 4. In fact, if I really wanted to, what I should have done is I should have switched to the beta trans exospine. 1, 2, and 3. But I forgot, so it's okay. No, don't do that. Okay, she kind of played my hand there. I had to do that because she was about to go into dropping the Kokeshis. Wasn't Akuma OP in Tekken 7? Yes. Akuma was broken. Because Akuma was playing Street Fighter and everybody else was playing Tekken. And 3. Yeah, I did not like fighting against Akuma. 1, and 2, 3, and 4. Damn it. I should do a run where you aren't allowed to time your parries out loud. We could do that easily. It would be very trivial. So, yeah. But I know a lot of people like listening to that. It's like really rhythmic, so some characters need to be weaker just to keep the balance in the game healthy. Just mindlessly giving everyone buffs will ruin that delicate balance. Yeah, but you know, I'm still optimistic. I know that there's a hotfix coming out like later today, I want to say. So they're patching the game 1, 2, and 3. Just fixing like some bug stuff that wasn't intended. But you know, they'll keep working on it. Hopefully we get some good changes in the future. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, one more. 1 and 2, 3, and 4. I'll charge up a little bit here. You know, the Kokashis might not be that bad. We can probably still kill some of them with a crosswave, but I'm nervous, obviously, so I want to do as much damage as I can as soon as phase 2 starts. 1 and 2, 3, and 4. Heard any news about Stellar Blade 2 recently? No, not that I know of. Nothing new. Okay, give me some parries. I'm dead. Alright, now let's just put on the beta trance. While we're here, I'm going to take off Eagle Eye, beta trance. That's all we got to change. By the way, I cannot do blinks because that would break my rule set. So I think I can keep coming up with run ideas until Stellar Blade 2 comes out? Absolutely. Yeah, why not? There's always stuff to do in this game. And there's mods to play with. I could do challenge runs with mods on. Like, I could do old challenge run ideas, but in a modded form. And that'd be fun. 1, 2, and 3. Not only that, but there's also just, like, fun stuff to do. Like, I want to do a lore playthrough. We've never done one. I really want to do a lore playthrough where I read everything. Every single document. One, 2, and 3. Not only all the documents, but I want to read the mission logs too, because there's so much juicy details in there. 2, 3, and 4. One, 2, and 3. Alright, we're almost there. Nope. Charge up right here. Spine switch. Yep, thank you for reminding me. You've been waiting years for me to do that. You know what's funny is that you're not even exaggerating, Magnamic. It's been 2 years. 1, 2, and 3. So yeah, you have been waiting 2 years for me to do a lore playthrough. 1 and 2. Full reading playthrough might take like 10 to 12 hours. So it would be a lot more than that. 1, 2, and 3. It'd be a lot more than that if I do like every single memory stick. Because I'd have to find all of them, right? However, I could just boot up a save file like with all of them already done. And then we just read the ones that we pick up as we go. Basically, like, I'll read the ones that are like in our path that are relevant to the story. And then 1, 2, and 3. And then every time we finish a mission, read the mission log, you know? 1, 2, and 3. However, I'd rather start from a new game. I'd rather do it that way. 1, 1, 2, and 3. Alright, next phase. Here we go. Do you think we have enough damage? I think that if we get a good beta trance, we can kill her. Straight up. But first I'll let her do one parry string. I'll give her one chance. Nope. I thought she was gonna drop spawns there, but she didn't. Okay. Yeah, no, we got it, I think. Perfect. That was exactly enough. And that is why that skill is very busted. Done. You remember when I did a lore detail video on equipment and it was one of your favorites of mine? Yeah, I really like making that video as well. Yeah, it was fun just reading all the flavor text because there's so much good flavor text. You know what's funny, Magnamic, is that right before the GDQ run from earlier this year, that was one of the videos that I downloaded onto my phone, like, because I have YouTube Premium, so I just downloaded it locally, and then I just listened to it. I just listened to myself reading the lore, so I could, like, I was trying to pick up on, like, extra details, like, maybe I can sneak in a couple, like, extra little tidbits at some point if there's ever any downtime during the run. So, yeah. That was fun. That was a really good time. If you haven't watched the GDQ run, that was back in January. I just did commentary. I wasn't playing. Time for a quick elevator ride. I kind of want to open my Arrhythmic Pulse album. Let's pop this open. And I'll raise the music volume too so you guys can jam. I'm gonna open this perfectly, very, very carefully.
창밖을 좀 보세요. 지구예요. 와, 우주에서 보는 지구는 푸른색이네요. 지상은 회색 아니면 황무지뿐인데.
Oh, there we go.
그래. 하지만 지구에서 보는 우주도 푸른색이지. 우주는 끝없는 어둠뿐인데도 말이야.
Damn it, I kind of botched the opening. I haven't unwrapped a jewel case in a while. I've got half an hour. We've got time. I think I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna watch this baseball game. I'm not gonna miss it. Oh man, I'm excited. Dude, I am struggling. Do this later. I also don't want to mess up the sticker. Okay, so there's our Everglow.
또 멈췄네요. 조금만 더 올라가면 센트럴 코어인데.
I'm gonna open up with laser for sure.
위로 올라갈 방법이 있을 거야.
Dude, I'm just gonna forget how to do combos after this playthrough. I'm gonna forget all the combos. Oh, get up there. Nice. Good catch, good catch. But we gotta wait. Oh yeah, also. Switch off this. I love how literally everybody loves this song. I have not come across somebody who's like, yeah, not my favorite. Dang, I think I got like a slow cycle. This feels like a slow cycle. That's all good.
Time is running short, so why you alone? Couldn't you believe the truth?
30 minutes till first pitch. Oh man.
Don't you worry, 'cause I'm here now.
Let me save.
센트럴 코어예요.
Alright, lower the music. And here we got Demo Crawler. So, let's mess him up.
여기인가?
This should be really easy.
네 고통만이라도
Demo Crawler, kind of a slower boss. So when you're doing this strategy, we're just gonna, obliterate him. Watch this. He opens up with a sidestep. Okay, I see you. Get over there. Realign. Oh, don't do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got hit by 1. Those deal a little bit of damage, and they are ranged attacks in my opinion. So that feels good. It counts. He's being too wishy-washy. Where's my drone? There we go. One and two. He's not sidestepping. Huge damage. That was excellent. That was really, really good. I'm gonna go for another laser here, level 3. Oh. Oh my gosh, that's awful. Yeah, I didn't consider that. That never happens to me because well, obviously when I'm fighting the boss normally, we're in his face. And that attack only really happens if you're far away. So yeah, we could have just interrupted that. If I just had done like a missile or whatever. Yeah. But I wanted to do my cool laser. I like the shoop de whoop laser.
여기인가? 그래, 네 고통만이라도
Now we gotta get serious because that just cost me a couple minutes.
여기서 끝내줄게.
This time we're going missiles. He just fired off one projectile. Break the shields. Just look at the shields disappear. Man, the shotgun is the best at clearing shields. It's amazing. I'll do one laser here. Get stuck, don't sidestep, don't sidestep. Oh wait, he's already at phase 3 anyway. Maybe that was excessive. Is he playing Dark Souls with the way he's dodging my attacks? Yeah, this guy's on another level. He's like, oh, you wanna go watch a baseball game? Watch this. He's like, I'm gonna delay your fight as much as possible. Next. Your muscles twitch with attacks. You keep on thinking what I'm gonna do. Keep forgetting the strat on this run. Yeah, I know, right? It's weird. It is weird. It feels weird. You got something to do? Let me just lock in. Yeah, the boss has a mind of its own.
뭐가 없어.
Dude, I don't want to scratch the jewel case. FNA. How do I get in there? You know, I remember PS1 games I could just rip open. They were easy to open. Guess I could go from this side.
저것이 진짜
By the way, isn't it convenient that this fight, like this bit, also you use your gun? Or the drone, I mean.
릴리, 레일건에 내 바디셀 파워를 모두 끌어서 오버차지해줘. 뭐라고요? 그러면 죽는다고요? 괜찮아. 난 그러기 위해 태어난 거야. 바디셀 커넥트! 풀파워 오버차지 레디!
Okay. I'm gonna open that album during commercial break. 1.
릴리, 공격이 막혔어.
Next time you play this game, you want to get the mod that removes the hat from the Scarlet hair. Oh yeah, you can do that. And rock the racer high outfit and sword. That sounds cool. Oh, that's basically then you're actually just playing Nikkei. Oh my gosh, I should have done that. That's a great idea. Cuz you know, I hadn't considered that we're kind of doing like a Nikkei playthrough. At least I've got the hair, but I really should have done something like that, like a full Nikkei character. It's way too late now. I'm just sticking to this, but like, yeah, next time. I'm being stubborn. I acknowledge it. I'm being stubborn. I keep thinking the plastic will just tear. Oh, hang on. Oh, we're in there. I got it. Oh, yeah. Nice. Ooh, pretty. This is the inside. Which I didn't show this during the unboxing, but whatever. Nice. There's even art behind the disc. Rad. Okay, cool. And that is Spire 4. Done. I have... Dude. I have 22 minutes. Yeah, we have time. Oh, the sticker was just on it like this. Oh. Cool, there's my sticker.
비상용 긴급 통신 회선으로도 연락이 안 되고요. 어떻게 된 일일까요? 그러게.
I never know what to do with stickers. What do you guys do with stickers? Let me know, please. I would love to know. Because with stickers, for me, it's like resources in games where I just feel like it's too good to use. I don't want to spend it. And then I end up never using it. So, yeah. The only sticker... And in fact, I got an awesome Eve sticker from Flufferdoodles, his girlfriend, who makes stickers. I posted it in the Discord somewhere. There's a link to her Patreon there. You can buy the Eve sticker. But I put it on my fight stick, which is where I would see it the most. But I didn't even stick it. I just put it underneath the plexiglass. So, I can't even commit to that. And that's like where I would want it, but yeah. Stickers are just so committal, I don't know. But in nature, they're really lighthearted. Like, they're so lighthearted, really, that I should just use them, you know? Just stick them, otherwise they're not going to get used. But if I can put them under something like that, like locked in under a piece of acrylic where it's just going to live forever, it feels better that I'm not sticking it. So maybe I'll put this also under the same fight stick, I don't know. You put stickers on your electronics? Like laptop or PC on your console? It's actually an outfit for Scarlet in Nikkei. Right, yeah, I remember that was the outfit that you got for pre-ordering... Or no, just kidding. It was the outfit you got for buying the Nikkei DLC in Stellar Blade. You got like the Racer's High costume for Scarlet. And we gave away a bunch of those. I think we gave away like 4 or 5 of those to viewers. That was cool. Oh, the double? Oh, the triple? Oh my gosh, that's incredible. She knows I have a baseball game to watch. That's insane. That's dude, that was crazy. UN is on something else. Unreal. That's a timestamp. Just die. Just die, woman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Land dodge. Phase 3. See how fast this is? There's some shields. Get some rockets. Oh god. 1, 2. Level 3, let's do it. Please get there. Oh, level 3 was enough. Now we just got Raven. 20 minutes? I have time, I have time. You were lucky and redeemed it when you had a chance? Don't think the codes work anymore. Yeah, I believe they expired at the end of last year. Like December 31st. You also saved them and never used them, Magnamic? We're the same. We're one and the same. Yeah, that's a shared experience. Because it's like, I love this sign. Because it's like, not only does it feel very committal, like, okay, I'm sticking it here, but what if you don't get the placement perfect? And now it's like that forever, unless you just take it off and throw it away. You know? A lot of pressure. Like deadass, if I were going to seriously stick a sticker somewhere, I would probably get some kind of template guide to like make sure I put it exactly where I want it. I wouldn't be able to eyeball it. Like I've put on previous cards that I've had, I've put like decals, and that was a whole thing. It was like I mean, not even very much, like just like little stripes. And it was a whole thing. I was staring at it for hours. Maybe an hour. I was staring at it for like an hour. I was staring and just thinking like, okay, this is lined up. It's gonna go here. Perfect. And that wasn't even as bad because those I could slightly move around, like, because, you know, you would spray first and then put it on. So you could do tiny little adjustments. So like a sticker, dude, a sticker is even more. It's even more commitment. Get a ruler, something like, exactly, get a ruler or something. You legitimately do the same thing if you ever use a sticker. Also try to match contours. That's next level. Oracle, what are you talking about, bro? I have a game in 17 minutes. Let me see if there's a pregame happening right now. Chess.com, don't bother me right now. Okay, MLB TV. Yankees Giants, live. It's on Netflix. Right, some MLB games are on Netflix this season. Thankfully, I have Netflix. Oh my gosh, there he is. That's my boyfriend, Max Fried. He is opening. He's the opening day starter. So hype. I'm so happy for him. But I gotta go to Netflix. I don't want to watch a game on Netflix. I wish it was Yes Network. Oh well. I never use Netflix, dude. I just have it because it's included with my T-Mobile. But yeah, they're doing like pre-game stuff. That's cool. I'm really excited. Yankees are pretty good as far as opening day win-loss record. They've been pretty good for like their last 5. I think they're like 4-5, or yeah, like 4 wins, 1 loss, like so 4-1. Their last 5, I believe. Might be 5-1. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. So, goodbye everybody. Thank you, Xion. Citizens of Xion. Citizens of Xion. Citizens of Xion. Say that 5 times fast. Cause the Z and the Z, like Zen and then Zai, that'll trip you up, man. Buy ammo here. Citizens of Zion. Citizens of Zion. Unique New York. Unique New York.
이제 내 스타일이겠지. 근데 그렇게
I always think of that scene from Anchorman. It's like, I think it's the very first thing Will Ferrell says is Ron Burgundy. He's just saying unique New York. Like warming up.
바이크에 바이크를
And also
버려야
Scotch. I love Scotch. Scotch, Scotch, Scotch.
물론이죠. 바로 출발할까요? 그래, 가자. 네, 어서 테트라포드로 가요.
14 minutes. Thank you again, everybody, for hanging out. And if you're just lurking, I really appreciate it too. So just general, like just as a general greeting, thank you, lurkers, for hanging out and being here. You guys are the backbone of the support here. And thanks to everyone chatting and everybody who's in the Discord, even everybody who's in the future watching this. Maybe you're in the future.
신호가 있는 곳으로 가보자.
And, you know, maybe you just jumped to this timestamp because you wanted to see the Raven fight. Well, here you go. It's been a fun challenge run, though. We had... Dude, at the beginning of the UN fight, that was hilarious. They were, like... She was dodging me like she was doing a challenge run. That was insane. And then we had some good moments in... I timestamped them. I'll make notes, but there was some other funny stuff that happened. Like the Eidos 9 was wild. First of all, Eidos 9 worked out perfectly. We're gonna have just enough time to do everything. But we barely got to Eidos 9, did all that. And then we learned that the cocoons, like the mortar pod enemies, they have a shield that you must break with some kind of melee attack. Or, in our case, we used a mine. So the remote mine was enough to break the shield, and then we were able to finish off the cocoons with just our ranged attacks, so that was nice. No problem, doing your part to boost engagement, thank you. Anyway, Raven has an amazing design, and Nikkei, still beating yourself up for missing that event. Yeah, she is small, so I'm kind of worried how effective our guns are going to be, but I guess we're about to find out. Providence will be chill. Raven, I don't know how chill she's going to be, but we're about to see. I can always down her. I can just do some parries and down her. I probably will. I think I probably should do some retributions. 1, 2, back up. 1 and 2. And 1, 2. Oh, gosh. I was really confused there for a sec. Whoa, that caught me off guard. I was like, oh, it's a blink, and it's like, wait, this is not a blink. Dang it, I did not mean to sit down. Alright, take 1. Here's take 2. This is my battle. You know what? I'll just open up with this. Wow, it's kind of hard. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was really cool. She was just walking in it. 2 and 3. Oh, damn. I wasn't even facing her. There I was nervous because I don't want to press back and accidentally repulse. Dude, that was really cool. Like, when you shoot her with the slug, it's not enough damage to, like, get her to roll away or anything. So she's just like, yeah, I'll tank this. Okay, 3rd time's a charm. I cannot be here for the next 20 minutes. Nope. Cannot do that. Open slug. She tanks it, no problem. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 and 2 and 3. Oh gosh. I was not locked on there, that was weird. One, 2, and 3. Man, you should have seen the hesitation. I wanted to dodge there so badly, because that is my muscle memory. Oof, I really wanted to dodge there and do a reflection 1. But I didn't. I should have just dodged anyway. So I was really late to parry. Not great. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, back up. 1 and 2. 1, 2. 1. The same thing happened again where I interrupted the blink, and then that underhand attack came out in such a weird way. Holy heck. Dude, alright. I have to keep buying ammo. I can't run out of money, obviously. I have like infinite money. I think at this point, if I had just parried her and gotten retributions, rather stunned her so she's groggy and then shot her, we'd be chilling. Right here, it's this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, and 3. 1. Damn. Okay. No, please. Yeah, so what I'm struggling with right now is like locking on, like coming out of my aiming and the locking on constantly shifting is really messing with me. She is not making this easy. That's so Raven, it's a feature I can see. That's so Raven, it's so mysterious to me, yeah. Yep, that's me. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. Just stay locked on if I can. 1, 2, back up. 1 and 2. I'm gonna 1, 2. I'm gonna build up a couple parries, just a few. Don't do that. 1 and 2. Phase 2. 1, 2. I gotta fail that, unfortunately. Don't die. I'm alive, that's all that matters. Dodge, I'm gonna heal immediately. Sure. Oh, I'm out of ammo? Oh. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. I almost didn't see what was happening there. There was so much smoke and stuff. 1 and 2. Eat this. Nice. Alright. That wasn't so bad. We just had to lock in a little bit. What? I got 7 ads on Netflix? I'm just farming ad money for them? 7 ads? Do you see that? What the hell? This is why I didn't want to watch a game on Netflix. That is awful. Remember when Netflix was pretty good? I feel like when I was a teenager, man, Netflix was like actually a decent service to own. That's like really all you needed. Now, they never have what you want to watch. Ever. But they know what you want to watch. They're like, oh, you're looking for this? We don't have that, but try these movies. Like, wow, thanks, Netflix. And, you know, now there's just ads in your Netflix. It's wild, man. We've just come full circle. It's just cable again, but worse. I don't know. At least, here's the difference. I'll tell you the difference. At least with cable, when you're watching TV growing up as a kid, right? You had to learn patience. You had to learn patience because the show you wanted to watch was on at 9 a.m. So maybe you woke up early, you gotta wait. Oh, you want to watch whatever? Well, it happens at 6 p.m. You gotta wait. You got home from school, you gotta wait. So you have time. You can do like a little bit of homework, then watch your show, whatever, to reward yourself. But here, now, you get the same shitty commercial experience, except with, it's like some patience, but mixed in with like instant gratification of like choosing what show you want to watch whenever you want to watch it. So it's really like the worst of both worlds. It's really the worst. I really feel like, you know, watching TV as a kid taught some patience and taught some like respect to scheduling and stuff like that a little bit. Anticipation. It basically teaches you anticipation, and that, you know, good things are worth waiting for, right? In a way. But this shit, this is not it. I didn't deal with buffering with cable. Also, yeah, there was no buffering. But anyway, unexpected little cable rant there. Okay. I have 4 minutes. I'm doing Providence, and I'm going to go full ham and cheese. Sorry, we're not going to have time for Elder today. I thought I would, but yeah. And I'm not going to risk... It's 8:02. It's 8:02. I have 3 minutes. We gotta... Let's pick it up. Come on. We're on a schedule here. Man, we barely made it work. We barely got in Eidos 9. And it was thanks to you guys for helping me, like, you know, doing the Enya quest was clutch. That was perfect. Just the first part of the Enya quest, it got me exactly to 100%. Filled up my lily bar, and I was on my merry way. Ooh, CC Zabathi is on commentary. That's cool. Hell yeah, I love CC. Nice. Also, thanks again everybody for hanging out. I do appreciate it. I cannot overstate that. Good luck and enjoy the game. Thank you. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be... Everybody's playing tomorrow, so tomorrow's like opening day for everybody pretty much. But yeah, this game is today, so it's exciting. But I'm excited for if you're a fan of another team. Well, your team is gonna play tomorrow. Literally, everybody plays. Alright, we're going. 8:03. Providence. I'm so sorry for what we're about to do to you. Because now I'm mad. Now I'm on a mission. It was all fun and games earlier, but now... I got somewhere to go. I got something to watch. Oh, dude, and get ready. If the Yankees go on like a big losing spree, just get ready for me being like, yeah, baseball's not great right now. But I'm happy to just watch, man, because like, I'll watch a losing season. I have. Recently. 2023 was a really, really bad season. We won like 82 games. So we were barely over 500. And I still watched every game. GG's, pretty much. We're basically there. Adam, I don't have time for this. I like your back tattoo. That's cool. Whatever. I know you want to like join your local Yakuza family, but we're here to get our good ending. Wait, he's doing this? That's cool. Eve Protocol. Let's go. Dodge. And dodge. One. Oh gosh. Okay, that's just the one string. 1, 2. And overhead. Back up. Overhead. 1. Just shooting him in the face. 1, 2. This again? Seems like if you do a lot of melee or projectiles, range attacks, he just defaults to that. Interesting. 1 and dodge. I just pulled out my camera by accident. My fishing rod, I don't want that. Again, look at that. He really doesn't like the ranged attacks. So he goes for this. Interesting. I didn't know that. 1, and interrupt. 1, 2, and overhead, back up. Overhead. 1. Damage. Ooh, brutal. Yeah, I haven't used any WB pumps. So, yeah, let's just... Okay, that's fine. Do it again. However, I noticed I was very low on ammo, so I'll be a little bit smarter. A little bit smarter. And in fact, if I need to, I will pop a grenade. If I run out of ammo, I can grenade him, that way I can slug him down. But we haven't used grenades up to this point. I was just hoping we get the insta-kill soon, then I could go laser. But I can try to work in a laser somewhere. It's just tough because he has a lot of ranged attacks, you know what I mean? One, and dodge. Dodge, and blink. I need some slug ammo, please. 1, 2, and 3, and 4. There's some slug ammo, perfect. 1, 2, delay, point blank. Ugh, that hurts my soul. I've died to 2 lasers now. Okay, it's 8:07, but the game has not started yet. They're still doing like... Oh, this shit is so cool. I'm gonna rewatch this. Once this is over, I'm gonna rewatch this stuff because I love this stuff. But okay. Take 3. How many attempts did Raven take? Like 5? I think it was on the 5th attempt we got it. Here's my guy. Max Fried is rocking a little bit longer hair this season. It looks okay. I like him better with the short hair, but you know, if he feels better, if it's like, this is what I need to do to pitch better, then I'm all here for it. 1. You can keep attacking him during this. One, and dodge. Dodge, and blink. I was way late. Way late. Okay, 4th attempt's the charm. This is ball 4. I'm about to get a walk. We're gonna walk after this. Oh dear. Oh, please. Feels like every player wants long hair now. Yeah, I think they all gotta have it at least once, I guess. I don't like it. I don't like it on most of these guys. On like Cole with long hair, I did like. One, and dodge. I was just trying to switch my shotgun. So my strategy now is I'm just dumping all my slug ammo first because as the fight progresses, as I'm parrying stuff, I get slug ammo for free. So I want to do that first, right? And then I can switch to my shotgun, my explosive shells, and pretty much clean him up because we got him to almost dead with just the strong weapons. And then at the end, once I get either a retribution or he does his insta-kill, I will have built up enough slug ammo to take care of that easily. But then also, during the groggy state, I can finish him off with a laser. That's how I'm imagining this is going to go. 1. One, and dodge. Dodge, delay, and blink. 1, 2, and overhead, back up. Overhead. 1. 1, 2, and 3 and 4. Phase 2. I think this is actually a great time to do missiles. One and overhead. There it is. They're still doing their ceremony. They got like the American flags out and stuff. We got time. We got time. Oh, you tried to kill me. You tried to kill me with that. Seriously? Hang on, I have missiles. Or rockets. That should finish it. Okay, Providence is done. We'll watch the cinema. I think we've got time. They're about to sing the national anthem and stuff.
방법을 찾았어요. 이브리스의 메모리 스틱에 해킹 코드가 있어요.
Yay, we saved Lily and everything. Good ending, good ending. You modded it so Eve has an even longer ponytail? I respect it. I just like the short ponytail. Nice. It's like the end of Resident Evil 3.
릴리, 구석으로 몸을 피해.
So of course, as we did in 2 other sections, this is the 3rd instance now, we have to rely on Crosswave, which is a ranged attack, just for this last part. Did you know you actually can't even get a retribution in this last segment because when you're in the like the fusion mode, Taki mode form, you can't do retributions. So
너와 나를 가로막는 건 없어.
it just doesn't let you. It's like not even on the table. I'll show you. One and dodge. Notice how his balance is not moving. I just got a couple parries there. No change to the balance. Okay, let's kill this guy. Again, this is our honorary gun. It's a ranged attack. I wanted to do Elder, and I would have, but then we kind of audibled into doing Eidos 9. And man, with how rarely we do the best ending, it's nice to just do the best ending, you know? Just want to make sure that I don't accidentally swipe him with my sword. I'm just doing it from far away. Poor guy never stood a chance. Poor guy never stood a chance. Okay. And with that, there's our challenge run. That was fun. You know, I might have enough time. I might have like a couple more minutes here. I can give Elder like 1 or 2 attempts. I can give him a couple attempts. But then I'm gonna skip this as a result.
먼저 테트라포드로 돌아가자.
Because, in fact, it's not gonna really show the ending anymore, I just remembered. You know why? Because we got the prologues on this save file. So I think at this point it just shows only the prologues over and over. Even here, I'm only gonna use this. Just to the very end. Ranged only. Get away from me, please. My gosh, they're so hungry. Look at these hungry hippos. They just won't stop attacking me. I like how our attacks kind of light up the area too. Hey Embra, thank you for tuning in. Am I too late? Yeah, we just finished. The sound effects special effects look so good on the tech. It's beautiful. All of the fusion mode stuff is gorgeous. GG's, thank you guys. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm still, dude, look at this, Netflix. I'm on ad 5 of 6. Ad 5 of 6 just to watch a baseball game. What is this? So I'm gonna give Elder just like 1 or 2 shots. I think it'll give us a prologue here. Sorry, an epilogue. GG's, thank you. It's crazy, this credit sequence doesn't look bad at all at 120. I wonder how legible it would be at 240 if I had it set to that. Let's see. Yep, there it is. There's the epilogue. Okay, they're still watering the field. Update, they're watering the field still. So I guess I have time. I love this one. You know, for the longest time, I thought that this was Digger, but then I realized, oh wait, that's not Digger. It's just a guy. Like, that is just one of the robots, you know? Because it would make sense. Eve is just trying to loot him. Like, why would she try to kill Digger? They're friends. But yeah, it's really cute. Like, I hope that little guy has a story. I would love to find that little guy with the box on top of him, the crate. It's like an Easter egg in a future game. But yeah, I kind of wish that we got we're still able to see the true ending. If you wanted to see the true ending again, you'd have to do it on a new save file. So, yeah, but this is like my new game plus save file. Which we had to use, of course, to do this challenge because we needed the gun as early as possible. So I had to do new game plus. Oh man, I see my guys. There's the boys out on the field. Okay, let's go to boss challenge real quick. This is like a little bonus thing. I'm gonna go to hard mode, go to Elder. I've never even killed him on here. That's crazy. Last save. We're just gonna do this. It's exactly like what we were doing. Same setup, everything. We may as well kill him one time. So the setup is Eagle Eye, Suppression, Double Edge. And then I'm wearing the Captain suit and the energetic bangs. And here is Mr. Elder Natiba. 1, delay, 2, 3, and 4, 5, and 6. Let's just do this. Look at the damage. Oh my gosh, that's so much damage. That's crazy. Oh, shit. I'm not doing this very optimally. Phase 2, there it is. Now, I don't want him to turn into a wall. That would be not great, so I'm gonna try to aggro really hard. Shit, he turned into a wall immediately. I'm dead. Ugh, it hurts my soul. I gotta do this again. Okay, I'll give it 3 tries in total. Just 3. 1 and 2, 3, delay 4, 5, and 6. One, 2. Oh my gosh, I forgot that happens. The 1, 2, and then you gotta dodge that. Alright, 30 times. I'm just literally just trying to cheese him. I just want him dead. That's why I'm using the grenades. Oh, we got shadows on the field. That's brutal. Brutal for opening day. 1, 2, and 3. Back up. 1, 2, and 3. Just shoot him when he's down. Shoot him when he's down. You know what's crazy? Why does he do an insta-kill in phase 1? That's wild. Is that normal? Like, even in the story mode? Does he do this? There we go. Maybe I should use a grenade? Is that better? I don't want him to turn into a wall. I wasted a grenade. And then I was just trying to spam my grenade. Yeah, I'm trying to do like the... Like, these are serious, like, boss rush strats. Like, if you just wanted the fastest time, this is what you do. You throw grenades, and you just shoot them. But, like, obviously, I've never, ever practiced this. There's probably a perfect time to do it. Bang, bang, and bang, bang. I just wasted a grenade. That's like a bunch of damage I just missed. See, let me try this again. I guess I may as well try to optimize it slightly. The players are taking the field. This is my last attempt. The players are taking the field. This is my last attempt. I think that if I go... 1, 2, and 3. Back up. 4, 5, and 6. Down him. That's the wrong gun. Bang, 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 bang. Why did that not work? Anyway, you get the idea. Literally, there's no point in doing this. The challenge run is over. You can see what you're supposed to do. And even if I did kill him, I would stop myself from killing him because I don't want a record on this. I don't want it to, like, ugly up my record. So, yeah, but that is a look at Elder. I was planning to do him for the actual challenge run, but yeah, we just ran out of time. And we are getting started, so I'm going to go watch this game. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate it, everybody. I love you all. I'll catch you in the next one. I should be back tomorrow. I want to continue my RE9 playthrough. But yeah, I'm going to timestamp this later tonight if you are watching this in the future. Or like if you missed the beginning, I'll be timestamping the rest later if you wanted to like see that in parts. I'm going to go watch my game. Go Yankees. Yeah, see you guys next time. GG's, GG's. I'm going to run the montage and see you in the next one. Peace.